Uh, yeah. Big, yeah. Uh-huh. I'm a simple man, never chasing the throne. Just trying to lead this world a little better than I found my own. I got common sense, ain't pretending I'm elite. Just another pair of sneakers walking down the same street. I relate to everyday people cause I know the grind. Bills due, back sore, too much on the mind. I got everybody values, that's the code I choose. We all taking punches, but we don't all gotta lose. As I talk to people with empathy, that's what we all seek. A little understanding when we're feeling weak. Everybody carrying the weight you never see. So I'd rather build a bridge than create enemies. We all gotta get through this life together. Storms keep coming, but they don't last forever. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Could have been strangers, but maybe we end up brothers. I'm still looking for the truth. Every day I wake, learning from the choices and the chances that I take. The world's complicated, but this much I know. Kindness makes it easier wherever we go. Don't even care if morals are objective or subjective. Find a way to live with stabbing me's not your perspective. Call it reason, call it culture, call it what you please. Just let people breathe without dropping to their knees. We've all got hard lives, gotta muddle through somehow. Can't rewind yesterday, only deal with the now. Every scar's got a story, every smile hides pain. Everybody's trying to dance in the middle of the rain. No need to make it harder than it already is. By making up a God and adding that guy's list. Extra rules, extra guilt, extra fear to obey. I'd rather help my neighbor than worship all day. I'm not saying I got every answer in my hand. I'm just another human trying hard to understand. If tomorrow proves me wrong, then tomorrow I'll adapt. Truth ain't something fragile, it's stronger than my man. I'm still looking for the truth every single day, but it's amazing how much truth is already on display. A hungry kid needs dinner, a lonely soul needs time. A helping hand is louder than a sermon over rhyme. We laugh, we cry, we celebrate, we grieve. We all got dreams too stubborn to leave. Whether heaven's waiting or it's all we got, this moment's still precious, don't waste a shot. I don't need the vision to know what's worthwhile. Sometimes changing someone's day starts with a smile. No halos, no demons, just people like me and you. Trying to find tomorrow with the best that we can do. We all gotta get through this life together. Different roads, same sky, same changing weather. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Yeah, life's already tough enough. Why not help one another? I'm a simple man, that's the way I'm gonna stay. Common sense and compassion every single day. Still searching for the truth, but here's what I found. The good way, the best place to start is with the people around. Yeah. With your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides. But your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really. You confused
skepticism with hating rules. Like every atheist is just a bit of fool, but asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin, fake confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me bro, I've been there too. No bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we have absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers. It's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Good evening. You are all listening to Async. I'm Arpy.
And I'm Nectu.
And our fearless leader should be joining us very soon. Until then, hello, folks. Hope you all had a great Tuesday. Had a lot of fun streams that went on today.
Is today Tuesday?
I think so.
No, today's
You're
Wednesday.
making me. Well, technically for you, since you're you know, in Central,
Yeah,
it
Sorry.
was Tuesday.
It was Tuesday yesterday. Yes.
You're making me question reality, man.
My bad. I did do that.
But yeah, we started out the day right with some Blitz, who unfortunately had to switch to the creationist topic, you know. Or no, he usually does Flurf on Mondays. Did he start out on the creationist?
Yeah, that's what threw me off
topic?
because he did creationism today, and instead of it was supposed to normally be ask a physicist. So yeah, I was thinking. I've been thinking it's Monday for some reason.
Yeah.
Like Tuesday never happened in my world.
Yep. And then we had Mezzo doing the 1,000 or the 1K club. And then Joel just doing Joel stuff. And yeah, we have a friend backstage already. We'll bring you up here in a second once we say all of our hellos. So to start out, looks like we got Opal Guy getting the first place gold medal tonight. Way to go, Opal. And then we've got Brent A coming in second. Then Salamander Falls, Judia, Evan Porter. I'm sure Evan P will be joining us soon after Joel finishes. Pitus. Who else? McTime. Primordial Puggles. And Nagadaru. Thrashman. Professor Hizzle. And I think that's everyone in chat so far. Oh, nope. Now we've got Bacon and Bush filtering in too. So, hey, folks, thanks for joining us. Hope you all had a great Tuesday. And for those of you on the other side of the world, hope your Wednesday is going well so far. Always got to remember, we have quite a few Australian friends that like to join in. Always got to remember their different schedule. But yeah, next to you have anything you want to talk about or announce before we start bringing friends on?
Not that I can think of.
Alrighty. Well, folks, that join link should be posted as a pinned comment in chat if you want to join the panel to talk about the current topics that the panel is discussing, or bring up any new topic. Feel free to use that join link. Theists, you're strongly encouraged to come up and give us evidence for or proof of life for Jesus. Or if you're a MAGA, give us proof of life for Mitch McConnell. Because there are some shenanigans going on with that
Yeah, I've
Kentucky
heard about
senator.
that. Like he's already dead or something.
He's likely brain dead.
Yeah.
His wife has fled the country in order to not be forced to make a power of attorney call to pull him off life support. So I think they'll try to keep him on life support for as long as possible to avoid any sort of special election. Yeah.
How fucked up is that?
It's so fucked up.
Like they don't even care about their own people. Not even if you're only
Yeah,
what's in
senior
service of the
abuse.
party.
This is senior abuse, like wholesale.
Yeah.
Oh, and looks like we got Git in chat and also coming up backstage. So we'll go ahead and bring our friends on.
Sorry, Mitch. We know you might be suffering. You could be in the worst imaginable pain ever in your brain death coma state. But we're not going to let you. We're not going to do the humane thing and send you on your way.
Right.
He can't
we
feel
might have to have
shit. He's brain dead. They're gonna keep him that way till September 8th.
That's
guaranteed.
what I'm saying. That was my joke.
Hey,
September 9th, you're gonna find out that Mitch is dead.
You're right.
And are they gonna put the date of his actual death on his tombstone, or when they actually announce it to the world?
Right.
No, I mean they'll probably pull the plug on September 9th.
Okay. When
is
it's
it wrong if I'm kind of
See,
glad?
because in most states, when a senator dies, the governor is allowed to appoint an interim senator.
yeah, but didn't the Republican Senate
passed
try
it.
to? Yeah. Go on.
Well, no. Kentucky passed a new law like a couple of years ago to where it used to be that in their state, like whoever the sitting senators are, they leave a list of approved, people that could fill their spot on an interim basis, and they did away with that. So now they have to go straight to a special election.
Yeah.
But if it's within if it's within like 56 days of a general election, then the seat just stays empty. And September 8th is 56 days from I believe September 8th is however many days from the November 3rd election.
Yeah. Boo.
So, and they don't want to, because if they call a brand new special election like right now, Thomas Massey could just fucking join that, and they don't want him to do that.
Yeah.
Because MAGA fucking hates him now.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they're not worried about a fucking Democrat taking that fucking seat. Kentucky made sure a Democrat, even though they have a Democratic governor, they made sure that no Democrat could fill the seat of a Republican. But
it's just rat fuckery abound.
And there's no fucking way that whatever Democrat is running, they're so inconsequential. I don't even know their fucking name. But they're not going to win. But Thomas Massey could say, "Hey, I'm an independent now, and I'm running for this special election," and he could just fucking win. And yeah, so they don't want him to do that. So they're going to, keep Mitch McConnell on a fucking life support machine until September 8th.
Yeah, I just hate
straight up
did, man. And during Obama's presidency or whatever, in terms of appointing Supreme Court justices, that shit was so foul.
Yeah, that's when the bad faith really started.
Yeah, I don't know.
There was only one person, or well, maybe two. I guess there were two people in Congress that were actually equipped to fuck with Mitch McConnell and his shit, And well, I mean, the first one was Harry Reid. So when the Senate lost Harry Reid, that gave Mitch McConnell like full license to do whatever the fuck he wanted. And then the only one that ever gave him a run for his money was Nancy fucking Pelosi. Love her or hate her, she fucking ran rings around Mitch McConnell.
I can say one thing, given a lot of these, I guess, decisions, I think Amy, like, as conservative as she is, I give her credit for still trying to have some semblance of constitutionality as opposed to the other justices, if that makes sense.
Amy Cohen Barrett.
Yeah.
She
Amy
gives
Coney Barrett.
the
Yeah.
guise of constitutionality. Like she like
Yeah, both-
rationalizes it well, but like we all know that like she's fully
Oh,
like
on Team Jesus.
falling online. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Alito and fucking Thomas, dude. Fuck these guys, dude.
Yeah, they don't give a shit how blatant they are about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it has been interesting to see Barrett right, because I actually agree with Git on this. I think
Mhm.
she has some modicum of integrity
Yeah.
in upholding the constitutionality.
I don't know if it's integrity or if
but-
she's just afraid they're going to expand the court and she doesn't
but
want to.
Yeah,
Based,
but she
expand
also
it.
has a fucking massive agenda as a Christian nationalist. She's a piece of
Yeah, I
shit.
agree with that.
Yeah, she absolutely
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I think that what you're saying is she is making really good counter arguments for the authoritarian takeover that we're seeing,
Mhm.
but bro, she's not an ally. Like, no, she's
Oh, no,
a
don't get me
Christian
wrong.
nationalist.
Don't get me
Either
wrong.
either Gorsuch and Kavanaugh, and they've been doing kind of the same thing, and I really think they just want to stay fucking middle of the road enough to where the next Democratic president won't haul the fuck off and expand the goddamn court. They want to say, "Oh look, we're holding the line. We're holding the fucking line, just like Kennedy did." And Kennedy wasn't no fucking switch hitter either. He was fucking right as shit.
Alito has gone full fascist. Like, he's gone. He's never.
Oh yeah. So is Thomas. So is Thomas.
For sure.
Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas and Alito are fucking gone.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, there's straight up
They're
collusion
in the
going
pocket
on
of the
between
billionaire.
Thomas and Mike Johnson. Like he was seen leaving Mike Johnson's office like either last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he was.
that's not collusion. That's allowed.
Are you guys
What are
packing the court now?
Well, the last time that happened, or
Oh, hell yeah,
anything
pack the
similar
court,
to
man.
that,
Let's
was
expand it.
when
Let's go to
Bill
13.
Clinton
Sorry.
met with a Supreme Court justice on the tarmac for 30 minutes, and like the media lost their fucking minds when that happened. And now when Thomas is doing it with Mike Johnson, it's fucking crickets.
But there aren't any investigations into Mike Johnson.
Were there investigations into Clinton at the time?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was before the complete takeover of the media.
Well,
by corporate
not
interests, and so they're no longer
not
interested in
Bill,
looking into
but
power.
Hillary. That was during the Hillary's emails investigation. Remember?
No. This was when Clinton was president.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's talking about. when
No,
Clinton
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Or they are. I'm sorry.
Who was the person he met with? And
Here,
there was an investigation into Clinton for his entire presidency. By the way,
Yeah, I was gonna say Clinton was pretty much.
remember it went from Whitewater to Paula Jones to Monica
Yeah.
Lewinsky. I mean, he was under investigation the whole time.
They hated him. They were doing everything they could to throw mud or throwing anything at the wall to see what would stick.
But it's perfectly allowed for
And the media
officials to
landscape.
meet
yeah.
Supreme
Looks
Court
looks
justices.
like I was incorrect about the details of that account. So my apologies.
Yeah, Supreme Court justices
Sure.
don't have the same rules as like even federal appeals court judges.
And also,
They
like,
just don't. Supreme
something-
Court judges are above them all, and they
Why-
get to write their own
why
rules.
is that the Supreme Court? What was the logic behind establishing like lifetime terms for justices? Maybe
It was supposed to be so that they don't have to be campaigning, all the time. Like,
Okay.
It's so they don't so they don't do, you know, favors for people for kickbacks, which they do anyway. But
Yeah.
Right.
um,
Okay.
yeah, it's. I mean, it had an honest reason for it at the beginning. It's just that I find it unbelievable that nobody thought that, oh, well, they're still humans, so they're gonna fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna take advantage. So,
Gretchen,
okay.
are you
So-
for like packing the court too?
For expanding.
I'm for expanding the court.
Yeah.
I don't think we should just like add, you know, a bunch of Democrats just to, you know, put it in our favor.
Right.
I think we should run it the same exact way that we run the federal appeal circuit.
Which
There
should
are
also
about
abolish the Senate.
there are about 150 federal appeals judges, which is the feeder court for the Supreme Court anyway. So we're all talking about the same people, right? And anytime a court comes up in front of the federal appeals court, they draw lots for, you know, a panel of 3 or 5 judges out of the 150, you know, qualified judges on the circuit. And that way you can't shop cases because you don't know what judges you're going to get. You don't know which way they're going to lean. You don't know their history. You don't know who it's going to be. So you can't just sit around and wait for this fucking overturn Roe v. Wade case, you know, for like 10 years until all of a sudden the Supreme Court looks perfect. And now I'm going to take my case there because I know I'm going to win. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So if you get through that, and like the federal appeals court shot that fucking case down and they pushed it to Supreme Court anyway, and who overruled them. But if they ran the Supreme Court the same way, I mean, you can have a panel. You can still have a panel of 9 judges if you want to make it feel more official than the appeals court, whatever. But like, fine. But they should be chosen at random from, you know, a slate of like 200 judges. Why do we still only have 9 Supreme Court judges? What was our population when we started the Supreme Court? What, maybe 1 million people? Now we got like fucking 300 and something million people, and we still have 9 fucking judges. Why are we doing it like this? We're idiots.
Yeah.
The federal appeals court's been working fucking great for decades, and nobody's ever had any fucking complaints. So why haven't we changed the Supreme Court to work like that? It's just fucking stupid. We're idiots.
I just think like with and I have like very little understanding with this, but I just think with Alito's like decision with the Voting Rights Act was just so fucked, dude. To where like now, oh, okay, gerrymandering is okay in, you know, a lot of populated areas in the South now. I don't know the details, but I know that his kind of interpretation with kind of assessing that law, the Voting Rights Act law, is just fucked now. It's not good, you know.
No, it's designed intentionally to disenfranchise Black people. Obviously,
Anytime it's it's a voting rights issue, I put that squarely on Thomas's head, or not Thomas.
Thomas.
His name.
He's such an ass.
Not Clarence Thomas.
John.
What the fuck is his name? All of a sudden, I'm drawing a blank. The Chief Justice.
The Chief
Roberts.
Roberts. There you go.
Yeah. Roberts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, where the fuck did his name go? It's just like, but I put that all on Roberts. You know what? Because every fucking time he's always on the fucking wrong side on the voting rights shit. Always. Like when they, it started back when the first cut, back when they had, it was about pre-registration of new rules, you know? You had to get permission to like take people off the fucking rolls, and he was for it then. He was the one that said in fucking court, well, you know, we're not racist anymore.
Yeah,
So
which
we
is
don't need to do
insane
this.
to me.
And it's like, what the actual fuck? And he's been voting that way every time a voting rights case comes up. He's been voting like that the whole time. So I mean, he needs to like go. I mean,
Yeah, that was the same thing. Alito. I don't know, man. It's just the world is
Joel's
so
over.
crazy. Yeah, so fucking crazy, dude. But I don't know.
Hey, Gretchen, you had asked why we still have 9 Supreme Court justices. I think it was
Because
frozen.
we're
You
idiots.
should check me on this. Yeah, I think it was frozen right around the time when they had the party switch and the Southern strategy for the Republicans started kicking in. I think that's when it was frozen because I mean, let's be honest about packing the courts. Mitch McConnell and the Federalist Society has been doing that shit for the last 40 years. It
Hmm.
is high fucking time that we pack the
Yeah.
courts the other direction.
Hmm.
The Supreme Court was expanded to 9 justices in 1869.
Yeah. And I
Wasn't
really,
there the
I don't think we should just straight up pack it. I think we should like seriously change the whole way we fucking run it. I think we just
yeah,
make
I think
a higher level federal appeals court. I mean, who complains about the appeals court? Fucking nobody.
hey, Nectu, at that time I think there were 9 district courts and now we have 13. And so
Well, I
I
just
was
googled it
thinking
real
about the
quick when
time
you
when
were
they switched the
asking.
number of district courts and we didn't like I thought there was something that happened that limited the size of the court to 9.
Yeah, it's when FDR wanted to pack the court, they
Yeah.
capped it so he couldn't.
So it'd be
Because
like
he just
1930s.
straight wanted to appoint his own fucking people and make it bigger. That's it.
Oh,
He
yeah, thanks,
literally
Gretchen.
wanted to pack the court,
Hmm.
and that was
So if
his
it's
plan.
so if it's
But
1930s, then that does actually coincide with the party switch pretty well.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
and you know, if you really, I mean, even just saying court packing is a fucking horrible thing anyway, but I mean, if you like court reform or
Hmm.
court expansion, I just, like I said, I don't know why
Oh,
we
is that
don't
what
just
you're
have
talking in
a
response to
higher
President?
level appeals court. It's just fucking weird.
Are you
Like
talking about
I
the
don't know. That's why I
Judiciary
brought up.
Reorganization Bill called the Court Packing Bill that happened in 1937? Is that what you're thinking of?
Maybe that's the one. I don't know.
In response to President Roosevelt proposed the Judiciary Reorganization Bill called the Court Packing Bill by its opponents in 1937,
Hmm.
which would have increased the size of the Supreme Court and permitted the appointment of additional justice for each, and then it cuts off.
So there's some kind of precedence there. Nectar.
Yeah, FDR wanted to, he that was a big thing for him. He wanted to pack the court,
Yeah. Hmm.
but
I don't know. I just feel like I'm gaslit by the Supreme Court all the fucking time, man. Because and with the birthright citizenship, okay, that was cool. But with the abortion shit, that was foul. With the voting rights being revoked, pretty much, that was foul. Like I feel like I'm living in a twilight zone, bro. Like I don't, I
The
don't
whole
know.
world feels like that now.
Yeah, it's so terrible, man. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's why I was just asking you guys for your opinion on whether we should pack the courts or not. Or when I say I pack, I guess as a kind of defense with Republicans, but at the same time,
We
some
don't
of
want to
the
pack it. We just want it to be fair.
yeah, that's all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
No, fuck that. I want to
That's like
pack it.
loaded language in order to make it sound scary and
No,
sure.
fuck that. I want to pack it. I want to pack it with leftists. Let's go. Yep.
I would love that. I would
I
prefer
don't.
that. But
I absolutely don't.
You don't agree, Greg? You don't want to? Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think it's good to stack anything.
No, because it
Have
does no fucking
opposition.
good. Because you know what? At some point, there's going to be some fucking crazy ass leftist that shops a fucking case that does no fucking good for any of us, and they're going to get their way because the people on the court fucking agree with them. You know, no, there is no fucking way that we should have the same bench of 9 people, the same 9 people hearing every fucking case that comes up in front of this country.
Yeah, I
That is
agree.
fucking It's mania.
Somebody was saying,
Why the fuck
I
are
will,
we doing it?
I will literally, I'll pause after this to look up her name. She's extremely fucking intelligent, but she was saying that, basically what's happening now is that the Supreme Court is acting as a legislative body because Congress is not doing shit right now, and but a bunch of justices making a bunch of decisions that's making decisions as to what's the interpretation of laws from the executive orders or whatever. I'm gonna look her up right now, and I'll come back because I think that's
Well,
basically what's
technically,
happening.
that is the Supreme Court's job. They are to interpret the Constitution in
Yeah, but right
reference
now
to
Congress is
laws
not
that get
doing anything.
passed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's how things become law, because it's their interpretation of that law with respect to the Constitution. That
Yeah,
they
but
don't actually hear cases and they're not swayed by arguments or anything. They already know what they're going to do beforehand, because all they
mhm.
do is consult the Constitution and look at the fucking paperwork.
But what is Congress doing right
That's why.
now? What the fuck is
That's why.
you know?
What do you mean? What is Congress doing right now?
What they're supposed to be doing? They're supposed to be legislating fucking laws, and I feel like all of the I can't say that word. In the Senate with the Republicans right now. Filibuster, yeah, they're not doing anything. So it's just like a constant communication between the executive.
Congress doesn't want to do anything right now.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Congress is scared shitless that they're all going to lose their fucking jobs.
Yeah.
Not kidding.
Yeah, not yeah.
You know, you've got a Congress full of fucking Republicans, the majority in both houses. You know, both chambers are majority Republican, and they're all trying to fucking lay low because Trump is a fucking idiot. I almost said the R word. Damn.
It's very
Trump is a fucking moron, and he's a fucking crazy person, and he feels like they all feel like they're gonna get them taken out. You know?
Yeah.
They're terrified with that. Everyone in the fucking house, they're fucking walking on eggshells because they know that shit's gone. And then there are a lot of Democrats that think they have good reason to think we're going to take the Senate. I personally don't believe that, but a lot of Democrats do. And even if we do get the Senate, I think it'll be like 50-50 or maybe 51 at max. I think we're just like geographically capped, to be honest. We need to make Puerto Rico and DC states, just straight up.
Yeah.
And
I don't understand why we don't have Puerto Rico as a state.
I agree. We should make them a DC and Puerto Rico a state.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. But
because the Republicans don't want to.
God.
Because they
straight up.
It's just going to make things harder for them to get their people elected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at like electoral maps for the last like 30 years. They get redder and redder. They don't get bluer.
What do you think the
every once in a while you've got a Virginia that turns from red to blue, but and Arizona kind of turning purple, but mostly it goes from blue to red, not the other way around. I mean,
Puerto Rico would
look them
pretty
up,
much
see if I'm lying.
So they don't. Why would they want to add it?
Yeah, Puerto Rico is going to be 100% blue, so no, they don't want to. They don't want that to happen.
Right. They're not interested. Like when they were expanding the states, like they were designated, like they had intention for some of the states to be Republican or Democrat, and when they were expanding, so like they were like, I think like the Dakotas were intended to be like Republican strongholds. I forgot where I was going with this.
And they are.
Yeah, and they still are.
Yeah, they still are. But they're not gonna blink and let the Democrats do the same shit. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Why would they?
Yeah.
Why would they?
the most annoying thing about Democrats, they're so like ineffective. And then the thing with Republicans is
But
that
that's the nature of being a Democrat
yeah, Republicans are just like
or
a
a liberal or a leftist or anything. You know what? The people on the right, they don't give a fuck about other
they don't
people. They
care at
don't
all.
care about their neighbors. They care about themselves. That's
Yeah,
it. And they,
It's like
you know,
empathy
they
versus no empathy.
yeah,
yeah,
it's like, but we're the party that's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna shove a microphone in my face and make me fucking say something about trans rights that I know fucking nothing about because it's such a small part of the population. But okay, fine, let's get this whole election about trans people. Let's do that. Yeah, okay. And Democrats will fucking do it every time. They
Yeah.
can't fucking help themselves because you know what? It's the right, it's the left that's like, oh yeah, okay, if there's an underdog, yep, we're gonna fucking fight for him. Whereas, the right's like, hey, if there's a billionaire that needs a new spaceship, we're gonna fight for that. And
yeah,
it's like it's a no fucking brainer. So,
More like if there's a group of minorities that need basic rights, they're gonna fight against that.
it's always like the Democrats are always on the fucking defense all the fucking time, which is unwarranted. Like the Republicans always have. Look,
Like as soon as the
it's not
Democrats take power,
unwarranted. It's fucking historical, dude. It's like,
yeah,
who's the ones defending, black people getting shot? It's the fucking left. Who's the
yeah,
ones defending trans rights? It's the left.
yeah,
Because you know what? Because you have to. Because everyone on the left cares about all these people.
the right doesn't know how to
And
govern. They know
and
how to complain.
the
They know how
the
to get to
right
the
doesn't have a big tent. They don't need to fucking worry about it. The left, I'm like, we welcome everybody. So we got to make everybody feel fucking protected. So yeah, that puts you on defense for a lot of different people. And that makes you, you're supposed to be the nice guys, the good guys. And
yeah.
I don't know. I do wonder at
so
what point
annoying.
we start fucking fighting dirty, It's like
Yeah, exactly, man.
we don't want to
Dang.
we don't want to become them to beat them, but
It's almost like
I don't know.
return the same energy that they give to us.
man.
That's
But
where
at this
the
point,
that's
but
where
at this point,
that's
do you
where the
want to?
Democrats fall short. Is they never know how to like when just like in a debate, like when if someone comes in hot swinging like a madman, the Democrats are like, oh, let's just dance around this and try and make good with it. No, you need to fight back. You need to return the same fucking energy that they give to you.
Exactly,
You
yeah.
know, and that's where I think the Democrats fail. They just don't know how to return the same energy and direct it at their enemy or at their opponent. They think that you got to be, you got to keep this smile and this composure on, and at all times because you don't want to scare anybody off. You don't want to look like you're an asshole. You don't want to look like you're them. I'm sorry, Gretchen.
Have you seen Biden's laptop
No,
or Hunter's laptop or whatever, bro? Literally, fucking Trump pardoned January 6ers people. Can we not talk about that? What are you talking? I'm just expressing my anger. I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you guys.
You're fine.
It's so fucking frustrating, and it was like Hunter's bro. Nothing came out of like Hunter's laptop. Oh, but Biden did pardon his son, bro. Trump pardoned criminals.
Right.
Like, let's say it that way. Let's like label it that way. But in popular media and shit, they don't say it that way. They don't say that.
It's frustrating. The Democrats, they seem like the PC culture. They never really got it out of their system, and they're still abiding by it.
Always asymmetrical when it comes to the labeling with this administration and Democrats or whatever, And Democrats are they're just tailless. They have no fucking spine at all, which is annoying. As someone like Caroline Levitt, I fucking hate this woman so much. Oh my god, I hate her. She spews lies in a press conference all the time. And I don't know, man. It's just I'm trying to be optimistic, but yeah, Shit's fucked up right now.
We need more press like Caitlin Collins who are willing to, hold like people like Caroline Levitt, hold them to the fire.
Yeah.
Throw those hardball questions at our representatives.
Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna go have a smoke. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Okay.
It's just a
I don't know. I
failure
think
of being
it's
milquetoast on
hilarious.
multiple fronts. Go ahead.
I don't know. I actually forgot what I was gonna say. Mid fucking sentence. My bad.
It's a failure of being milquetoast on multiple fronts. Like we need to harden our rhetoric and really go after like the things that like get people to pay attention. Like start calling the people who are protecting people in the Epstein files pedophile protectors, because that's what they are.
Yep.
Call out the people in Tennessee that helped get the marriage age or protect the marriage age from being raised from 14 years old. Like that's pedophile shit.
That's the fucking start. And fuck you, Pam Bondi. Fuck you, bitch. Okay. So, not to say I'm sorry. Yeah. It's just, yeah. No, go ahead, RB. I'm sorry.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah.
It's a mess, and the Democrats need to stop trying to court the middle, and play some fucking hardball.
Right.
Which is why I like Gavin Newsom so much, because he is not playing that fucking game like Harris did.
Yeah.
Yes. Someone asked after I said like fucking Newsom baby last night. Someone said, does Gavin Newsom say he's not going to take any APAC money? Yeah, he absolutely fucking did. Look at the fucking World Economic Forum speech or interview that he did with Ben Smith. He absolutely said that, and he talked about all the same shit we're talking about right now. He's like, you know what? At what fucking point do we just have to fucking fight dirty? I mean, what is the point of being the fucking good guys if you just lose all the damn time?
Exactly.
How the hell can you ever change anything if all we're going to do is just sign up to lose? So, you know what? At some point, we have to be the kind of monsters that they are. And
you have to play
we're gonna have to suck that up for
yeah.
He's like, we're going to have to suck that up for a while. And then he said, like, if you take Israeli money, then you shouldn't be running in our party, period.
It's almost like with Democrats
like,
and Republicans, it's like we're playing chess, but Republicans are not actually going by the rules. But Democrats are trying to play by the rules with, the queen making moves and the pawn has to have one particular configuration. But Republicans don't care. The rook can just take your queen right now. Go infinite spaces or whatever. They're not playing the same game. So what Gavin Newsom is doing is like, fuck that. Okay, if you guys are not playing the same game, I'm just gonna cheat too. As an analogy. So
and Harris isn't gonna run again. If Newsom runs, and he already is, let's face it.
Yeah.
If Newsom runs, Harris will not challenge him. Those two have been friends for too fucking long. She isn't even gonna try.
Harris better not even try. Period.
I wouldn't even want.
I don't think so either. I think that would violate the shiny new toy rule. That Americans they don't like fucking retreads, and it's just not gonna happen. So,
Wallace,
I think she should have run. She should have come back and run for the fucking governor of California. She'd have won that in a walking away. It wouldn't even have been a contest.
Oh, yeah.
But how often does
we would have elected her governor like yesterday?
Yeah, but how often does a politician go from being like the vice president to like basically downgrading their role to like governor? Like it's not usually like the kind of step down that they want to take.
It's time someone fucking did, don't you think?
Oh, I agree.
Did you sign up to be a public servant or didn't
done.
you? Put your fucking money where your mouth is. You ain't old enough yet to fucking retire. Get your ass back in the game.
Right.
You know, I don't. It has happened. I mean, and not like from president to, you know, or vice president down, but I mean, it has happened. There have been, you know, senators or governors that ended up in a fucking House seat. It happens. You know, it has happened. But yeah, I think by the time you get to like the executive branch, then yeah, people get fucking egotistical about it. But it would have been nice to see her just say, okay, fuck it, I'll just go run California.
Mhm.
You know? I
Mine.
mean, that would have been a fucking baller move, to be honest, at least as far as
Right.
I'm concerned. That would have been the biggest baller move that she could have possibly done. Because
I wouldn't.
everyone's just sitting wondering if she's going to run again. Fuck that. Who cares? You know what? You're just going to lose again. And besides, Gavin Newsom won't let her. Because
Yeah.
all the top politicians in California, they all fucking worship this man. Because he practically fucking made them all.
Hmm.
You know, Alex Padilla would fucking blow Gavin Newsom on camera if he asked him to.
Oh my gosh, Gretchen.
I'm not even fucking kidding. Listen, like,
Sponsored
okay,
by Cinemax.
okay, but those
Gretchen.
two are like, okay, Alex Padilla and Gavin Newsom are like fucking best buddies. You know, they're like super tight. You know, so, but I mean, he probably would.
As useless as it probably was, I sent Alex Padilla like an email. Please, man, don't support the Save Act. Please, fucking don't. It's probably useless. He was like, it's probably like an automated message. Yes, this is like, it's a travesty to our government. Blah blah blah. You know, that's a different subject. But
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, anywho.
I don't know. I like Gavin. I think he's fucking awesome. Always have.
I think he's cool. He's very charismatic, very handsome. You know, you can't beat that.
I don't even give a shit about any of that. I didn't actually. I haven't always. Like back when he was like, I don't know, maybe like 15 years ago when he wrote that Communityville book.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was like, what is this fucking socialist nonsense? And now it's like, you know, 15 years later, I'm like, I actually reread. I went back over that book, and I'm like, it's still socialist. It's just not quite nonsense anymore, I guess.
Gretchen, welcome to socialism. Welcome. No, I'm just kidding.
Your Overton window shifted, Gretchen.
No, I'm okay. Now that is the proper way to use that. Absolutely, it has. But
that's why
I mean, no, I have gone farther left over the last 20 years. I absolutely have. But it's, you know,
I actually don't have an opinion as to how our economic systems should be set up. Like, I'm still a capitalist right now.
I still don't think we should abandon capitalism. I really don't. I just don't.
Yeah, but I don't know
At least not in the immediate interim. But do you agree that like a socialist system should be the end goal?
I think a hybrid system should be the end goal. Myself.
I think a hybrid system should be the bridge. But eventually, once we hit a post-scarcity society, like, what's the need for capitalism?
Well, honestly, I'm not going to be alive when we hit that, so
not
I don't
mixed
care.
economy, but kind of like mixed systems of I don't know, like
again. That's the kids' problem, not mine.
Yeah, I don't know.
As a Gen Xer, I feel like my whole thing is to try to reverse all the damage that the boomers did. Like, that falls on me.
Yeah,
you know,
aren't the boomers?
And it's so much fucking damage, you know, that the boomers did, that it's like I don't even have the fucking bandwidth to think about what my grandkids gonna have to deal with. You know,
Yeah.
it's I
Griffin,
don't.
it's not even a cliche,
It's
right?
like
Like the
triage.
boomers are literally the most privileged generation
No,
of all human
it
history.
is not a cliche. The
Right.
boomers fucked us royally for decades, and they won't fucking go away.
They just won't. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want. No, yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. They're the
You
most
know,
privileged human fucking generation of all human existence, I think. Was able to work a nine to
yeah.
five job, to be able to buy a home, etc., etc. You know, I don't know.
And then, not to mention all the actual socialism that's already going on in this country that nobody ever wants to fucking talk about. It's insanity. Like the entire military is a socialist system. To include the military industrial complex, because all those fucking all those contractors around the country,
Mm.
they're just being given jobs by Congress so they can get their kickbacks, so they can say they brought jobs back to their districts. They're
Hey, hey,
making the
hey.
military. They're making the military order new tanks that the military does not want, cannot use, and cannot afford. So they give them a bigger budget. What is that other than, you know, spending taxpayer money on giving people jobs? It's like universal basic income, if as long as you work for the fucking
Yeah,
military at some level.
but
You know, it's
Gretchen,
like, come on. It's fucking
Raytheon has the
ridiculous.
right to develop the knife missile and to sell it to our military. That is their God-given right. How dare you suggest that we don't give
No,
Raytheon infinite
it's
amounts of
fucking worse.
cash?
It's worse than that. They don't have the right to do it. They have a guarantee to get paid for it, whether they do it or fucking not.
Yeah, it's sick.
That's what's so fucked up about it. And it's just absolutely insane. That's why they give shit away every year, you know, to all the soldiers and shit. People just take shit home, no matter what it's worth, you know, because hey, we got to buy more shit because
Yeah,
Congress
you
wants
can't
to
have
raise
a
our fucking budget
surplus.
again. So no, you have to have a shortfall every year in the military,
Yep.
every unit.
Otherwise, your budget disappears or gets
Yep.
truncated.
And it's like when is enough enough?
Well, it goes back to the concept of infinite growth in capitalism. Infinite growth is impossible on a planet with finite resource.
Yeah, we're not making enough. We're not making anywhere near enough interceptors. You know,
Yeah.
like Ukraine's Patriot batteries are fucking out of interceptors. Even the Iron Dome is so low on interceptors. That's why they keep getting fucking hit.
Hmm.
You
What do
know,
you
they don't want to fucking talk about it. They don't want to admit it. At least Ukraine fucking admits it. Like, hey, dude, we need fucking Patriot interceptors. Give us shit. But you know,
you have an impression on?
but Israel, you haven't heard shit about the Iron Dome being out of interceptors, have you? You haven't heard anything about
I've
that.
seen
But
plenty
when was
of videos of Palestinian rocket impacts inside of Israel.
yeah, because
Like
the Iron
the
Dome is fucked right now because
yeah
we aren't even able to make the interceptors fast enough to how often Netanyahu shot them off. He
Yeah.
was shooting off interceptors to fucking just to kill like Shahed drones. Like, what are you doing? Ukraine taught us 2 years ago how to shoot a fucking drone down with another drone. Like, use the fucking drones.
Do you have like a time horizon, Gretchen, on how long Israel is going to be? Even though it's like the U.S. fault, in my opinion, you know, going to war with Iran, or yeah, like
What do you mean?
do you have a time horizon?
once the conflict ends, Bibi
Um,
Netanyahu will be brought up on charges. Like
Oh.
Yeah,
he's
it's
only
not going to end
perpetuating
until
this war state in order to stay out of jail.
Okay. I'm just literally asking. I have no.
Well, I mean, it's not even so much that it's like the only reason that that his own people aren't still trying to put him in jail is because, like, this war against Iran and Lebanon and Gaza, it has like a 75 to 78% approval rating among Israeli citizens. Like, they're all fucking for it, you know. So, like, he has to do whatever the 78% want. Because those were the 78% that were trying to fucking lock him up over the Supreme Court takeover, remember? And so as long as he's doing this war thing, then it's fine. He's pulling a George W. Bush. It's like not a mystery. And Putin's sort of doing the same thing in Russia. I mean, Putin's doing the same thing in Russia. He's not gonna stop this fucking war until he's dead. And if he loses it, his own people will take him out and fucking shoot him. So either way, he's dead as soon as the war ends, whether he wins or lose, or whether he loses or it just keeps going.
Okay.
He's you start a war like that, and when your life's on the line. Sure, I get it. It's never gonna fucking end, not until someone takes his ass down. If someone were to like Charlie Kirk Netanyahu, then war might be over in a couple of months.
Charlie Kirk, dude, I heard your take on Charlie Kirk. I kind of agree because he wasn't an asshole, man. He was a fucking asshole.
His speech was dangerous.
Very dangerous, yeah. But I heard your take, Gretchen. You're like, oh yeah, I'm kind of like glad, or the death was justified.
Well, yeah, if you look at what's going on in Iran would like to end the war. So would we. So Trump really does too. He's been trying for months. Every time he says there's a new fucking deal, guess who's the fucking thorn in his side? The one that won't fucking stop fucking shit up. It's Netanyahu. You try to make a, he got into bed with Netanyahu and woke up with fucking Iran. And what, you think Netanyahu's just like gone now?
Like Iran is a venereal disease.
Israel is the fucking reason that we can't stop the war, because Iran says, well, get Israel to stop doing this and then we can talk. But then Israel gives us the finger. We even had the American intelligence told Trump like 2 weeks ago, like before his last deal, said Israel is not going to let you. Netanyahu has no interest in a peace deal between the U.S. and Iran. They don't want to let it happen, and they're going to screw the deal up. And then like 2 weeks later, it's like Trump announces his peace deal, and Israel broke it within like 3 hours by bombing Lebanon again.
And still,
it's like, you know what? So Iran gives us the finger and says, you know what? Fuck you and all your shit. Let's just fucking do this old school. And what other option do they have?
It's such a clown show, bro. It's
not Iran, and it's actually not Trump that's keeping us in this fucking war. It's Netanyahu, because Trump cannot control him.
Netanyahu, I think,
and I think that's like embarrassing for Trump, honestly.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Well, Trump is an idiot.
That's why he keeps lying and talking like with all that bravado and shit, because he doesn't want to admit that fucking Netanyahu keeps fucking spanking him in front of the whole world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%, bro.
Well, not to get into like too far of like conspiracy territory, but do you think Netanyahu has like compromise on Trump in terms of like the Epstein files?
Probably.
Yeah, because like Mossad, like they have like crazy intelligence.
Well, I mean, if you listen to the leaks coming out of the Iranian government, they've got the Epstein files too. In fact, I've heard some shit that even the British government has that shit. I mean, the British government had enough to fucking arrest Prince fucking Andrew.
Yeah. Well,
You don't think they got them all? Are you insane?
Yeah, with Trump like making decisions
am.
that basically
Totally.
erode our national OPSEC, like I'm sure that like all the intelligence agencies have been able to tap in to like our servers and get any sort of information that's necessary to like be able to hold it over like our leaders.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's a Canadian journalist, and he said, he goes, yeah, we're aware. Mark Carney is aware that Justin Trudeau is all up in them Epstein files, but they're keeping a fucking lid on him because of trade with the U.S.
Jesus.
That's why I hate politics.
Yeah, Jesus
So
is probably
it's
in
like,
the files too.
huh?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
it was a dumb
USA
joke.
politics is right
Yeah,
now.
supposedly it's like Trudeau didn't do anything illegal or anything, but like, because Jeffrey Epstein was a huge fucking political donor to a lot of different countries.
Yeah.
So it's like, you see Bill Clinton's on the the Epstein logs and all that. Yeah, of course he was. Because after you're president, he starts the Clinton Global Foundation, and that's all he's a fundraiser from now on.
Yeah.
That's what ex-presidents do. Like Jimmy Carter had his Habitat for Humanity. It's like they just raise money for the rest of their lives and do charity and shit.
Yeah.
But they get most of it from billionaires like fucking Jeffrey Epstein. So, and Donald Trump, by the way. But it just.
I mean, I would.
They absolutely
files to be released.
probably met. It doesn't mean he ever did anything wrong, but then again, Bill Clinton, who fucking knows?
I would just love, Gretchen. I would just love when the actual full files would be released. That would be nice. That'd be very nice.
I kind of hope they never are, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, half the populace won't believe him.
Yeah, it's fucked up because honestly, even if they released everything, it's like he's been dead for what, 7 years now. Everything is so far past the statute of limitations that nobody is going to get, convicted of anything for it.
Wait, no, it's been 7 years. I thought it was like over the pandemic. Oh wait, no, Biden was president over the pandemic. It was during Trump's presidency. So
I thought he died in 2019.
Holy shit! It's been that long. This is so fucked.
since he died.
That's so fucked. Like my perception of this timeline is like completely skewed by COVID. Like I feel like Biden's entire presidency like flew the fuck by because like I was in survival mode during all of COVID because like my main source of income was live events and like doing live shows and shit, and for like basically 2.5 to 3 years those events were like severely lacking, and so like my income was like basically poverty level.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I had to really change my lifestyle.
But it has been that long. It's been 7 years since Epstein died.
The way that I see it,
and it's just, and even I would rather not know what's in them for the rest of my life than have to face the fact that here they're all out. These are the horrendous crimes that happened, and no one's ever going to go to fucking jail for them. And I'm like, I just don't want to be faced with that kind of failure of our system, and just have it smack me in the fucking face, and everybody just like shrug and say, "Oh well, I guess that's over." And
why I want the full release files out is because I really want to expose like Trump as much as fucking humanly possible. Like I have a deep hatred towards this man, and not towards him. Towards him and the administration. So if there's anything that can make his character look bad as he already fucking is, then I'm all for it. That's kind of my perspective, because he's already been kind of like, or there's a lot of evidence to suggest he's already kind of I don't want to use the P word, but he's on that side. I think, right? Like
you can say pedophile
or pedophile, yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I don't know why I hold my language, but yeah, he's like that's
my thing. TikTok
for releasing the files.
Thanks, TikTok.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'd love to see the Epstein files and see what everyone did. But honestly,
Mhm.
I
Like, I
it's just too big of
understand
a
what's it going to
fucking
help.
punch in the. It's too big of a punch in the gut to know that no one's ever gonna fucking see justice for it. You know.
Oh, what happened with those I guess ICE agents who
But it would give everybody the ability to look into what the next crop of billionaires are already doing. You know.
You know, the world was a place where we punished people for this type of shit.
their fucking
And,
crimes.
and the
Yeah.
world has not been like that. I mean,
But
World War II
now
was like the last time, like where these kind of people really saw punishment.
Mhm.
we just don't live in that fucking world anymore. We live in a
True.
world where a prime minister of Canada is going to withhold, information on the last prime minister of Canada just to, so Trump won't get bitchy and fuck up their trade alliances.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's so frustrating, man. Why?
you know,
Yeah.
I
No.
mean, yeah, he has to watch out for his country's economy, but like at what cost? And
Yeah.
um,
I just hate like the fact like a lot of
fuck
like
that.
I understand he's the president, but everyone kowtows to him, man. Every fucking one. Not everyone, like literally, but the most Republicans do. It was so weird seeing like cabinet meetings and shit. And they would say, yes, Mr. Trump. Yes, yes, I'll suck your dick, Mr.
Hmm.
Trump. Yes, yes, yes. It's so fucking strange, dude. It's just
Right, because they're all hoping to get his job someday. That's all.
yeah. I don't know.
You
I don't
know.
know. I'm just expressing my frustrations. But yeah.
You're also expressing my frustration.
I remember it's back at the beginning when I had just a little bit of hope for Marco Rubio, and now I'm just like,
Hmm.
wow, that's fucking embarrassing, dude.
I can't believe how delusional I
Rubio
was
is such a
when
coward,
it was
man.
during
He's
the
just
Obama years.
he's like a fucking
No
bitchy little
spine.
rat, He's like, ugh.
Screech, 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 screech.
God, at least Stephen Miller has the fucking decency to have dead fucking eyes, you moron. It's God damn. It's like
I'm pretty sure Stephen Miller's Jewish
Rubio
too.
Rubio going to fucking
How dare
FIFA to
you,
get a
bro? You
fucking
might be
player
like that.
unsuspended. Like that's what you use the State Department for, to the Secretary of State to go fucking get some fucking soccer player unsuspended. What a little bitch. Absolutely
What do you think
100%
about
that
Cash?
he is fucking bitch made.
Hey, you sound like you're in like a bathroom or like in a tunnel or something. Like it's hard to understand what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Give me
I
one
know you're
second.
on speaker, but maybe get a little closer to your mic.
It's
Oh,
not
okay,
terrible. I boosted you earlier.
okay, my bad. My bad.
You're fine. I just want to let you know.
Does it sound okay now?
Yeah,
Or
I can understand you. Just whenever you like lean back or something away from your mic is
oh,
when it
got
gets
you,
hard
got
to
you.
hear you.
Yeah, I have this very terrible Logitech mic. I need to get a better mic, but thank you for that, Nick. Too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I was gonna
Sorry, I
ask.
didn't mean to derail you or anything.
No, no, you're good. I was gonna ask you guys what do you think about Cash Patel and his incompetency running the fucking. Pretty much I'm speaking to
That's
the
why you
damn
don't make
choir.
influencers.
I'm pretty sure Cash Patel's
target
already
FBI.
fucked himself. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I think he's a dead man walking at
It's
this
kind of a
point.
rhetorical
I mean,
question.
he only got the job because he wrote that children's book.
Right.
Literally, man. Yeah. That yes. Yeah.
No, that's not the only reason.
You don't think so? I
No.
think that was the reason.
That children's book sucked the most Trump dick out of any dick sucking like
It
Trump
did,
lover
but
ever in the history of Trump dick sucking.
did you know that that Cash was in the first Trump administration? Did you realize
I
that?
didn't know that.
I
What
actually
was his
did.
He was.
position?
I did
You
not
know
know.
the
To be honest. Yeah.
what's his name now? The one threatening Jimmy Kimmel, Brendan Carr, the director of the FCC. That was Kash Patel's
yeah.
position in the first Trump administration. And then when he, and Kash Patel was very involved in a lot of the shit with the trying to steal the election. And then even afterwards, he fucking moved down to Florida to suck Trump's dick the whole time.
Was that when
Even
he
while
was
he was
a
for the
podcaster?
4 years he was out of office, and then he was on the campaign. So no, Kash Patel has been fucking down with Trump the whole fucking 8 years.
The entire time.
Yeah, it wasn't just about a children's book that.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
that's
thank
one
you,
long
right?
blowjob.
What the hell was that?
Awkward silence.
Oh, I was just checking. Like earlier, Gretchen's mic cut out, and I thought it was.
This time it was my headphones, and they've got like 80% battery, and they just died.
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it lagged out for a moment.
I think we all did. Maybe it was StreamYard,
weird.
but I know my my headphones just went. They just shut down on me. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? So
That
I guess
happened
it was
earlier.
a stream that lagged.
All of a sudden, it went dead silent, and it was right when I got back from smoking, and I asked if you could hear me, and you didn't respond to me. But then all of a sudden, your mic started working again. So I don't know.
Oh well, that was weird.
Right?
Yeah.
Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, Kash Patel, that children's book was just a reflection of how much he sucked Trump's dick. It was that had no bearing. That book had no bearing on the job he was going to get. None at all.
Well, I mean, it was better than an application or a resume would. He didn't need to submit that.
Yeah,
he could have just submitted the book.
What do you guys think about Candace Owens? It's kind of a rhetorical question because I already know you
sucks.
I don't. Honestly, ever since Dark Brandon got taken down, I don't fucking care about Candace Owens, and I'm not gonna watch her shit, and I don't care at all. I don't ever. I mean, I do want Dark Brandon to come back. I hope we win.
It was kind of a rhetorical question.
But until then, I'm going to not listen to fucking Nick Fuentes or Tucker Carlson or Candace fucking Crazy Owens. I'm not listening to any of them because fuck all them.
Yeah.
Like, this is like vacation for me, and hopefully it lasts a while. I don't know.
I assume you're a fan of
I haven't
Dave.
heard anything from Tim Pool at all since I stopped listening to the Majority Report.
God,
and like I feel like my mental health has improved. Like I don't hear anything from Matt Walsh, from Steven Crowder, from Tim Pool, from any of those right-wing fuckwads. But like I know they're still out there trying to spread their messages of hate. It's just like what's the use in fighting back against them right now in this super.
Joe Rogan too. Fuck it. Like all of these people are kind of included in terms of spreading misinformation.
Yeah, Joe Rogan is dangerous in his spread of misinformation just because of how large his platform is, but he isn't like as aligned far right as these other individuals. And I believe these other individuals are being like specifically paid by specific entities to push these agendas. And I think Joe Rogan's just kind of a useful idiot.
I think that's accurate. Yeah.
I think he's a star fucker for billionaires.
Have you watched
I'm not kidding.
No, I'm sorry. It's just the way you said it.
I'm not kidding.
I think
because all Joe Rogan wants is to be Peter Thiel's best fucking buddy, and Elon Musk's best fucking buddy, and Eric Andreessen's best fucking buddy.
Butt buddies, man. Just say it. Just say butt.
You know, he even turned on Theo fucking Vaughn as soon as Theo Vaughn started talking smack about Peter Thiel. He fucking called him crazy and said he's like, oh my god, you turn on fucking Theo Vaughn. He's like your Oh, that's insanity.
Yeah.
And just
you,
protect fucking Peter Thiel. You know, fuck that guy.
Peter Thiel is like the
Fuck
weird
them all.
guy.
And,
Hey,
and
John.
Hey, what's good, John?
Good morning. I thought I'd just join you for my
you
morning
know,
coffee.
he
yet
brought
again.
Eric and Andreessen on to fucking talk shit about people who were talking shit about the block
You
cameras.
get up and
You
watch
know, it's like,
Facebook
go
in the
fuck
morning before
yourself.
you take your
How-
kids to school.
John,
It-
how do you take your coffee?
It depends. If I'm drinking coffee just as like an energy drink, just to stay awake, then it's an espresso, like a ridiculously strong one with 1 sugar. If I'm drinking for pleasure, then it's like a cappuccino or something like that.
Sure.
I do cream only, no sugar.
Same.
I do
I don't
either
drink
black
coffee.
or I do like just like an
Wow,
energy drink
Gretchen,
coffee.
really?
I
Yeah.
don't like coffee.
I love coffee.
I
When I'm at
love
work
coffee,
anyways.
man.
You
Or I
know,
do coffee
I
in like hazelnut creamer.
Hazelnut,
I-
yep, French
I
vanilla.
don't-
I have the palate of a fucking 7-year-old man.
Sorry, you're just like dino nuggies and pasta with butter, right, Gretchen?
No, I don't. Actually, no, I don't like Dino Nuggies. I don't even like chicken. to be
Oh, my
honest.
partner loves Dino Nuggies. She goes fucking insane for them. And corn dogs.
That's my nephew's favorite
I
treat.
like corn dogs. I like corn.
I do like corn dogs.
Yeah,
I like
with,
corn
with
dogs.
with respect to the vast majority of the cultural exports from the United States, like no thanks. But as far as coffee goes, I don't think I could do without it.
Yeah, coffee's a daily for me.
Yeah, it's we I'm kind of spoiled with coffee. My wife a few years ago, she bought me one of those ludicrously expensive but unbelievably luxurious bean to cup coffee machines.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
My
it's
parents
kind
have
of
one of those.
like you just plug in a milk carafe and press a button, and it makes you whatever coffee you like, and you just
Yep.
leave it to it. Yeah.
Does he like grinds the beans, or do you have it grounded already?
No, it's a bean to cup, so you put the whole beans in, it grinds the beans for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the way my
Or-
parents.
All you have to do is empty the drip tray and the empty coffee grounds tray, and just like add fresh
Whoa,
milk.
well, hold on. Coffee's disgusting. I'm sorry, but you have to leave.
No, coffee is disgusting, and you can stay forever, Mallard.
This is our schism.
Right.
Just super quickly, who's having a go at Theo Von? I mean, he's the funniest idiot I know. You know,
Joe Rogan.
Through the
Not
very
having a go at
accurate
Joe
application.
Rogan. Exactly.
Joe Rogan did.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they were like best buds. Why would Joe Rogan ever go at Theo Von? Like, am I out of the loop here on something?
Because Theo Von started like musing about Netanyahu and Palantir and Peter Thiel being involved in the war in Israel, and Rogan shut him the fuck down and called him fucking crazy. And
yeah,
yeah.
like people waxing lyrical on Israel is exactly how you get one best friend to jab like a steak knife into the back of another best friend. Like that does seem to be like, you know,
I have
people.
some kind of conspiracy theory level here, and I hate conspiracy theories, but please let me know if I'm wrong here, guys. So I think that Peter Thiel and Elon Musk wants like a technological transhumanist society to where they don't give a fuck about any economic systems that are established now, and they will do anything to establish this kind of society to where AI
I think they're
can.
trying to establish a utopia.
Yeah, this is there's no good evidence for this. This is like conspiracy level. I just want to.
no, it's not.
No,
No, it's not. Transhumanism has been one of Peter Thiel's goals for like 10 years. It's not like conspiracy.
Oh,
that's,
okay.
that's one of
I-
his
that much is
stated
true,
fucking
yeah.
goals.
I don't even think transhumanism is unique. Like this concept of utopian
Right.
thinking is fairly standard with respect to people. Like if you want to get people to do some of the most heinous evil shit that you've ever seen people do, convince them that they're doing a good thing and they're aiming for some kind of utopian standard, and they will steamroll fucking everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
It's dangerous stuff.
I only support transhumanism in a post-scarcity society where everybody has access to the same modifications to
Yeah, like
transcend their human.
kind of up there with luxury communism, right? When all the robots are covering all of our basic needs, then you can have communism. But as soon as the second that the individualistic labor of any person is required, communism falls to bits.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's when we enter
First
the
we gotta
matrix and they
establish the
start using
egalitarian
human
society.
beings as batteries.
Hold on. What,
Because we
Gretchen?
used up our natural resources, so that's when we enter the matrix and they start using us as batteries. Like
The human body as a
fucking
battery
done.
is so fucking inefficient. It would
Right, it's
never
the
actually work.
shittiest
Like,
idea for
Yeah.
they really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, the human body for practical application gives off the same amount of BTUs or thermal energy as an old school filament 100-watt light bulb. And the reason that
What
we
a
don't
missed opportunity. You know what we should have done? We should have had Mike Judge get together with the Wachowskis and write like an idiocracy matrix.
oh my
An
god, I would kill for that. That would be
That would
so
be the
good.
best fucking movie ever.
Do you know that in the in Idiocracy, the film, that all of them were wearing Crocs because the director, the costume designer, and the directors thought that they were such an obnoxious type of footwear that they'd never be popular ever. So everybody's wearing Crocs, and I know, and now they've become like commonplace.
Oh, such a prophecy.
Rubber shoes.
And obviously, yeah, okay. I didn't take into account spiritual energy, so sorry. obviously, if it's spiritual energy, then yeah, human batteries make a fuck ton of sense.
Just from an architectural point of view, with things like theaters, cinemas, stuff like that, any kind of building where you get like lecture theaters, any kind of building where you get a large number of humans in one place, you actually have to account for it with respect to how you heat the building or how you air condition the building. So the energy that humans give off isn't like it whilst it's not an efficient, it wouldn't be an efficient like way to generate energy, because we are on average energy consumers, not energy generators. We are inefficient, but it's not insignificant. Like if there were no other forms of energy, then yes, you in principle use the human body en masse as some kind of thermal generator. You absolutely could. Is it the most efficient thing that you could do with respect to something like if the machine city is able to like lob like energy generating self AI little bombs at people, then they probably had a more efficient source of energy rather than enslaving humanity. There is a massive plot hole.
I've been involved with the logistics for a specific New Year's Eve festival called Decadence, and it's held at the Colorado Convention Center. There's about 80,000 people that attend, and we split the audience between two stages. And there's like specifically an energy budget, and about 30% of the energy budget goes to air conditioning and airflow. Yeah. Just to make sure that like it's a survivable environment for the crowd.
Yeah, with respect to modern, like, and when I say modern, I'm sort of like in the last couple of 100 years with respect to large indoor spaces and large crowds, there is a genuine concern around like how like airflow, how you keep the temperature at a survivable level for all of the bodies that are going to be in that space. And the other thing that people don't realize is how much like crowd management or like flow management with respect to people being trampled comes into play as well. It's a serious and real concern that like building designers, architects, engineers concern themselves with on a daily basis with things of that kind of size scope.
Yeah, we have plenty of crowd mitigation efforts going on, like to ensure that like crowd crush never occurs. We stagger set times between super popular artists, so that like people are constantly like migrating between stages, and so it's never like a set maximum at a single stage. Like the interest is always divided between the arena.
Well, and the thing that always frustrates me, it's like when you have like one of these events that does go wrong and people do get hurt because there is some kind of like trampling event or crush, like crowd crush. And the thing that always annoys me is when people retrospectively like morally judge the crowd some way. The problem isn't like the people that are causing the problem with respect to bunching people up can't see the damage that they're causing. They're almost perfectly ignorant. Like, you know, the person going, hey, what's going on over there? I'm going to generally walk in that direction. It does have a causative effect on the poor bastard who's getting trampled, but they can't actually see what they're doing. That it's not their fault. It is the fault of the event organizers. It's the fault of some kind of management or something. Like,
you can't blame like any one person.
Exactly.
Like, during
Yeah.
some kind of like stampeding event.
Yeah, we had an event. It was a load of Liverpool football fans, and there was like a crush incident where like dozens of people died. And it was determined that it was actually the police's fault because the police were corralling people into an unnecessarily small area. The media blamed the fans. But the fans weren't directly responsible for where they were being herded into. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense to me conceptually. Yeah, 100%.
It's an interesting combination of like crowd psychology and fluid dynamics.
Yeah,
like when you have a populace like that large, like they really do just like begin to like behave like a physical system, and so like you kind of need to like take you need to take like psychology out of it, because like they're just going to be like basically moving along with like how a dynamic system would operate.
It actually has more to do. There's more similarities with how human crowd dynamics work with things like echolocation with schools of fish than there are with psychology.
That same kind of application works with traffic too, or that doesn't apply?
Kind of. Traffic's a really weird phenomenon where, like, you know, there's a wave dispersion of like, you know, a specific slowdown point, and like those slowdown points can happen for like any reason, because like people are super fucking rubbernecky. Like, just like mind your own business when you're driving, and you're not going to like create extra traffic behind you.
Yeah, if you could have like a fender bender on the opposite carriageway, and the fender bender on the opposite carriageway actually causes less disruption in the traffic system than the people on the opposing carriageway that are all slowing down to get a look at the fucking accident.
Exactly.
And this, you get like a wave that passes backwards through the system.
That's super interesting to me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, John. I'm sorry.
No, it is fascinating. Like, I say it's fascinating. I might be over egging it there. It's fascinating to me, but with respect to how we make like we've had actual discussions with respect to road design. Like, is it worth like separating the northbound and southbound carriageways on our motorways to mitigate that problem, because it's such a common problem? And if the northbound and southbound carriageway can't act, like, do we build them one on top of the other so that the northbound one? Yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah. But the fact that it's kind of like, or possibly similar to other kind of systems that you guys were talking about earlier.
Yeah, exactly. So the disruption in the traffic, dependent on the average flow of the traffic, actually moves back through the traffic system. But it's about 7 miles an hour.
A wave.
Yeah, that wave moves back. That wave moves backwards through the traffic at about 7 miles an hour. If your average speed limit is around about 60 miles an hour, it'll move backwards through the system at about 7 miles an hour.
It's due to human reaction time.
Yeah, exactly. It's nuts, right?
It's cool stuff.
Yeah, crowd dynamics are a real trip. I loved learning about them.
So you guys have I'm probably asked you guys before, and I'm sorry if I asked you the same question, but you guys have a scientific background. It sounds like it, right? You RP and John?
Yeah, I have a degree in engineering and an MBA.
Yeah, so I have two BScs. One, I'm an architectural technologist, which is like an architect but with focus on structural engineering, and my other degree also materials environmental design.
My first focus was in structural engineering.
Yeah. And my second degree is in radiography.
So. Yeah, it just sounds like it when you guys talk and stuff. Oh no, go ahead, Nick, too.
I just said nice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you got to pronounce it correctly. It's noise. Right?
I'm just noising your noise.
No, it kind of sounds like it. Yeah, I had nothing to add to that. No, it is very interesting to have like dynamics of traffic and how you can make some kind of similarities to, I don't know. And you guys, please correct me if I'm saying something stupid, right? Like fluid dynamics or something like that.
No, fluid
Yeah,
dynamics
yeah,
applies in fluid dynamics applies in more areas than you actually think it would. Like most people think
yeah.
that fluid
Okay.
dynamics applies to liquid. It definitely doesn't. I mean, any gas behaves like a
Mhm.
fluid, but any group of people or any
Yeah.
group of anything can be described as a fluid. Like
Yeah, it's
Okay. Okay.
like it applies to like particle point like systems,
interaction,
and so
exactly. Yeah,
like individual people can be like considered as like individual
water
particles in
molecules
the
or
yeah,
particles in the system. Exactly. Yeah.
exactly. And
Oh, okay.
they can be modeled to be like fluid like, even though they aren't exactly fluid, but like
Yeah.
the behaviors like in an emergent way like end up acting very similarly. And so
Hmm.
like in order to model these systems, you end up using a lot of the same frameworks.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could have, man. I wish I could have, because I'm very interested in physics, but I
I
never went
was
to
going to
school
ask you
for it.
earlier, Git.
Do you know what? With respect to engineering, architecture, any kind of like STEM qualification, I would, even if you don't intend to go into that field, if you're casting around for something to do, and you've got the intellectual prerequisites to be able to successfully achieve it, I would recommend that you do it, because as
Mhm.
far as it goes with respect to generalist education, it covers a lot of bases. It is a like I would definitely recommend that you do that over like a media degree, for example. You know?
Yeah,
And that's not
I was just
cascade
always
media
scared
degrees.
of.
When people do a media degree with respect to a goal in mind, like a particular career, or like they're going to be a journalist or something, great. The problem we saw in the UK is we had a big push from the government to try and get more than 50% of 18 to 21-year-olds through the university education system. And the
Mhm.
university's responses, rather than laying on additional STEM degrees, was just to amp up their media degree qualifications, and they did them in a half-assed way. So if you're casting around for something to do and you've got the prerequisites with respect to like your college education, and you want to do something, you want to learn something, go and do architecture, engineering, some kind of STEM field qualification. It will
Oh, so
serve
do you
you
think,
very
John? Do
well.
you think so the only reason why, if you go into like the field of physics, right, that it would be something, I don't want to say frugal, um, but that's going to be,
Well,
I don't know
the
how,
thing with
I don't know how to,
any
but
I think I get where you're going. With respect
yeah,
to like architecture, physics,
return on
engineering,
investment
um, it,
type
it
of deal.
it is always going to be a good investment, because even if you're, let's say you're going for a job interview, if you turn up for the job interview and you tell somebody that you've got an architecture degree, or you're a radiographer, or you've got some kind of STEM field qualification, then even though it might not be relevant to the field that you're applying for in the job, it at least shows an aptitude for learning that is like measurable objectively. um
Hmm.
and like that does demonstrate like an ability to learn an ability to strap yourself down in a chair for a minimum period of time, turn up and achieve a goal.
Yeah,
uh,
but I feel like if
Yeah,
you just go
whatever.
for
Ben
physics,
Carson kind of shoots that fucking theory right out of the fucking water.
well,
Just
I'm not
saying.
I feel like
it's on average, Gretchen. I'm not going to claim that it's a perfect system.
but I feel like if
Like,
you just go in for physics, you have to be like theoretical physics, because if you just go into physics and I get a bachelor's in physics, right? What the fuck am I gonna do with that degree, dude? I can't do shit.
No, it's not necessarily
No.
directly applicable, but like
Yeah.
if you like, with respect to physics, like firstly you need to demonstrate an ability to jettison your preconceptions. Like
Mhm.
if you turn up to a
Well, that's a
physics,
good
like
description, man.
if you want to turn up and try to understand physics in, and like, and when I say physics, I'm not talking like how we teach physics to a 10-year-old.
No, you're
Like if
talking
you're
about
gonna,
like
yeah,
theoretical level.
We get you a
no,
job pushing paper at the VA.
you don't get into theophysics until like a post grad degree.
Yeah, like even There are even some. There are some. But what I mean is, like, if most people turn up to a conversation or turn up to anything that they're trying to learn, and they turn up with a set of pre-convictions, predisposed notions, and intuitions, and I'm sorry, but with respect to almost any field of physics, you need to learn pretty fucking quick that they're not going to help you. Your intuitions don't work with respect to the super large and the super small. And most of physics concerns itself with the unbelievably large or the unbelievably small, and they just do not operate by the preconceived notions that we have. It's the best way it was ever explained to me was kind of like we're this like middle-sized creature that is very, very, very concerned with gravity. But if you could scale a human down
You guys
to like
all
the size
went silent again.
to the size of like a pond skate or a gnat or
I
something,
can hear everything.
we wouldn't actually give a shit
Is
about
it
gravity.
like
We'd be more concerned with surface tension.
You don't like touch it or something? Does it just like go inactive or something?
Oh,
I don't know. I can hear everything, but like,
you on a phone?
The main thing that like broke my brain when I was going through my undergrad was dynamics. Like, like dealing with multiple variables of like, you know, differential systems was like such a fucking mind fuck. Trying to, you know, keep track of like, you know, the influence on like basically three or more differential systems. And so that's where it quickly becomes unintuitive, because like, you know, basically in my engineering progression, it goes from like statics, where like everything is like pretty well known in terms of like the instantaneous impact on the total system, to like dynamics, where you gotta juggle like all these different forces that are interacting like in basically different referential frames.
Do you know the thing that blew my mind? Kind of in a similar way. It was the difference. Like it is kind of rudimentary, but like people think, because of the way we're taught in school, people think of like an atom as if it's like a little like a tiny solar system, you know, where you've got the protons
Right.
and neutrons and the electrons
Like
which are in their orbits. Yeah, exactly.
It's just a bunch of statistics.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely is. That's just a model, and it's an imperfect one, but it's a simple model to explain to people who are.
Where did that sorry to cut you off, I'm sorry. Where did that model come from? Like that simple model where you see like the you know, the nucleus, and then you see all the little circles around it.
I don't know who first conceived of it, but I'm fairly confident that it's just going to be because it's easy to pass. You know, it's an exercise in utility, not futility. It's an exercise in utility. So whilst it is technically not true, it's not how these things actually work. It is easy to explain to people who are first coming into contact with the content. It's what I call a convenient. It's like a convenient and not entirely untruthful lie, you know. It's just a quick and easy way to get the information into the head of a person without having to.
How do you guys learn?
It's an approximation.
Like unintuitive things, right? So in my mind, like it's very hard for me to conceptualize light, or because in my mind I'm trying to visualize it, even though it's like a wave that's happening. Like it's hard for me to visualize it, even though it's mathematically described and stuff.
Of course. Because, but it is like light behaves as a wave, but it is in fact a particle. Like this question has been answered. Like, you know, it is.
Are you familiar with Penrose diagrams?
I've seen them, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to understand it at all.
I would say look up like tutorials in order to understand Penrose diagrams, and it'll help like make like light's movement a little more intuitive.
You can learn how to read them from watching PBS Space Time. They have really good.
PBS Space Time is phenomenal.
Yeah, like the double split experiment as well.
I feel like even with those channels, RP and John and Nectu, I feel like with those channels, even with Sean Carroll's, like, you know, even with his solo episodes and stuff like that, I feel like you have to have some requisite knowledge.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like appreciate.
Sure, but I would start off with like reading somebody like Brian Greene, like The Elegant
Mhm.
Universe, or any of Sean Carroll's books.
Well,
They're really good for
Oh my
later.
god! Anytime you
e-
guys talk about Penrose now, all I hear is Blitz going Penrose. It's like-
well,
No,
even
seriously.
before that, get what's your like highest like maths class
Oh
that you've
god,
taken?
you're gonna be fucking mad at me. Literally just algebra 1. It's very
too.
low.
Okay, well, you definitely need to have a strong hold on trig. But like I would suggest even going through like at least Calc 2 to understand like infinite series and
Mhm.
what
stuff
does
and
what does
integrals.
Well, I was going to ask because obviously the way that you divide, like the Americans divide this with respect to education, like what does Calc 2 include? Like, are we talking, like, does it make a distinction between Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry, stuff like that, or is it like?
It goes through like infinite series and power series and Riemann sums, basically integrals before adding in a third variable. So like we're going x, y instead of x, y, z.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Like, no, I definitely get that. Like, I am very interested in astronomy and cosmology and stuff like that. But I do understand that I need to understand math and understand actually more education in general. Like, I definitely get that for sure.
Well, also super quick. When I was talking about like the distinction, like the fact that we teach kids to think of like atoms as like miniature solar systems. The thing that blew my mind was how, like, obviously
Or
it's
billiard
kind
balls.
of yeah, or billiard balls,
Yeah,
but
John Dalton proposed the billiard ball atomic model. That's like
yeah,
what many like high schoolers envision the atomic model as.
yeah,
At least here in the U.S.
and it's very rudimentary in that it has, unfortunately, it doesn't express how we understand cause and effect. Like there are with in high energy physics, there are things that are perfectly stochastic. Like for example, the decay of the concept of vacuum energy for a start doesn't seem to have a cause.
Vacuum
But
energy breaks my fucking brain.
it's nuts, right? But also even things like the decay of radioactive isotopes. Whilst we can perfectly predict the decay of radioactive isotopes, we can't we can't perfectly predict exactly when the next electron is going to drop out to the next shell on the atom. So
As a layman, John, is
we
it fair to say like to like I guess understand or conceptualize a hydrogen atom, right? In the first shell of an electron, is it like more like a cloud that's
Yeah, that's how I like to visualize it. If you think
like
think
a
about it,
hangout.
it's not like like an electron isn't like a little planet orbiting like a proton and a neutron,
yeah,
like charge to it. Like if you think in order for that atom to interact with the space around it, you need to think of the electron layer as like a shell, like a
and there's
cloud
like
of
a
charge.
probability
Like,
space
yeah,
where well, when I say where, like of the electron is in the first shell.
yeah. Here we go. This is
Yeah,
perfect.
I'm a layman, so I shouldn't be talking outside of my.
But like
It's okay as long as you're not contradicting the experts, and as long as you're trying to understand. It's okay to talk about it.
And
Okay.
these sorts of like statistical like maps get into like a lot of things of like resonance and cymatics.
Mhm.
And so like if you're interested in these, like definitely look into those concepts.
Yeah, I am actually. I'm scared of math, but
Tell me
um,
about it.
Yeah,
I just
I
don't
am.
understand. Like, I never
I am.
understood why I had to do the same problem over and over again.
I am no mathematician. I would describe myself as a very humble, like amateur physicist.
yeah.
I'm definitely not a
Is
mathematician.
it true that
I'm a
quantum mechanics
layman.
you don't even need like high, like I don't know, linear algebra or anything like that when it comes to quantum mechanics, but for other theoretical models of the universe and like that,
I
then that's
barely remember high school math.
So,
Well,
I got
the-
four. I got 4 degrees. I got credit in like algebra, trig, calculus, and
Algebra
statistics.
was
It's
literally my
all 100% off of my
yeah,
cryptology training
that was
in the military. I never took a fucking math class, and I got 4 degrees with all these math in it. And I'm like, well, shit. And I don't know any of it.
That's
the
awesome.
bit that popped my brain and got me to get rid of my intuitions immediately was the concept that, like, what obviously, like, we the bits that break us with respect to like our understanding, where the universe stops making sense to us, it falls out of this like Newtonian model, and it's with the unbelievably big and the unbelievably small. And because kids are taught that like atoms are kind of like super small solar systems, we tend to try and compare them with respect to size. And when I found out that we're actually
like pieces alike.
Yeah, but when so the question that I was kind of wondering or pondering at the time was, what are we closer to with respect to size? Like, we sit in the middle, but we don't sit perfectly in the middle. Like, if the universe is 13.8 billion
Blitz was
light
just
years
asked this
across,
question the other day, and Blitz said that we actually are closer to the larger end of the
large end than we are the small end.
What's our size compared
right?
to like a virus?
There is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thunder, John.
But there's
look
an
into the
order of
Planck
magnitude
length.
difference.
Like, the Planck length is so crazy small. Like, it's almost inconceivable.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make any sense to think of anything smaller. You're already
well, you can't. There can't be anything smaller. It's almost entropic. So it's the smallest amount of time required for any interaction to happen between two discrete entities.
John, you forget that. I mean, this is hypothetical.
This is just hydrogen.
Hold on.
Sorry, McTime. No, I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, it was good, McTime.
I was going to say, John, you forget that even though it's just hypothetical right now, string theory is predicted to be smaller than the Planck scale.
There's nothing.
I've heard that
string theory has moved on to M theory. String theory has had a lot of issues that M theory has kind of like patched.
Yeah, I'm still like, whilst I'm definitely not an expert.
Still says that the strings are around the size of the Planck scale. It's not beneath the Planck scale, though. I've never heard that, anyways.
Yeah, and
I could be wrong, but it's the same. It's either the same size or it's smaller than the Planck scale. One of the two.
I've never heard it's smaller.
No, like it's.
My understanding is that string theory is beautiful mathematically, but there's just no observational.
Because of the distances that you're trying to measure are so infinitesimally small. We don't have any technology that can do that. We're not even remotely close.
Yeah, our experimental capabilities haven't caught up to the theory itself yet, and so that's why like things like the quantum information paradox are still like hotly contested in the field of physics, just because like we don't really have a way of experimentally verifying such things.
String theory, because of our technical limitations, operates within this kind of odd space at the moment, where it provides us predictability, but it's also non-disprovable.
You forget about the digital cloud
I'm sure
survey.
some of the ideas in string theory will turn out to be true. I don't think all of them will.
We on the cusp of maybe verifying one of the predictions of string theory with the digital slum survey. With the cosmological constant, the initial data coming back is suggesting that the cosmological constant is not constant and is a prediction of the string theory.
It just means that the big bunch is back on the table.
Just one prediction. So,
which I missed that. Which constant, McTime? Because there are several, right?
The cosmological constant.
The expansion.
Yeah, the expansion rate of the universe.
Right.
Yeah, the string theory predicts that it's not constant, is a variable, and the initial data coming back from the survey is
not that it's
verifying it so far.
Well, but I mean, back in the early 70s, because the the observations that we were making at the time seemed to make the prediction that the expansion of the universe was slowing down, and if the expansion of the universe was slowing down, then eventually gravity would pull everything back together
No,
again.
that,
Which is why you had this
well,
you had this
number,
cyclical notion of the universe being the expansion and the like a massive expansion, and then what was called the big crunch.
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
I think number
And then we took
John,
we
number
took the
one,
big crunch
that's
off
the
the table
70s.
for a minute, and with the what was the
The digital slum, the one I was talking about.
no the one that
Okay, never mind.
RP knows what I'm talking about. The one that Ian and Blitz always reference. It's like 3 letters, DI something.
Wait,
The
the
survey
Desi
took among
data?
the businesses.
The DESI data. Thank you, Jesus
Yeah.
fucking
What is
Christ.
the Des data?
The DESI data was what brought the big crunch back into the discussion.
Yeah,
Not that it would never had ever been fully removed or anything. It's just now it's. I mean, heat death is still probably the leading contender. It still has the most support, but the DESI data definitely put the big crunch back in the conversation.
The data pretty much implicates that the big crunch is more plausible. No, I don't want to say
Not
more.
that it's more plausible. It's just saying that it's that explanation is now viable. There's
Viable.
Yeah, it can't necessarily be ruled out. But even if like
Right.
there was some sort of like heat death, like quote unquote end to the universe, quantum tunneling could absolutely like cause some sort of like big rip.
Yep. Or a brand new Big Bang.
Well, first thing first, I wanted to clarify one thing. What John said, if what you say is true, that was the 70s. In the 90s, Brian Smith won a Nobel Prize for discovering the cosmological constant, which is funny because now they're about to throw out the cosmological constant if this data keep coming back from the digital slump survey.
They definitely won't be throwing out the cosmological constant in its entirety because it has utility.
The data hasn't came back.
In the same way as like Newtonian mechanics, like is technically has been demonstrated to be wrong, but it still has practical application, right?
It's not a misnomer. No, it's not a complete reversal. It's not that's not what's happened.
Well,
think of it more like a snapshot in time, and it looked a certain way, and as we learned more, the snapshot became
and then
clearer.
we won't call it a constant anymore. But that is a big if. If the data come back and if it says that it's not a constant, we got to change the name. It's a misnomer.
But it's kind of
describe nature.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but right now the constant is still accepted in physics right now, right? In the consensus of physics.
I mean, if it's accepted and it's wrong, it's just wrong. And it got to be updated. But
it's not that it's been overturned. It's not that it's wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying it's been overturned. I'm saying that the data is coming back.
You are saying that. You're saying if it's wrong, it's wrong, and it's not wrong. They weren't wrong about it.
I mean, if they call a variable a constant, it's not a constant, man. It's a variable. It changes.
But the problem.
The question is more about like the geometry of the universe, whether we should like assume that it's more spatially flat, or if it has some sort of curvature to it, and that's really what the Sloan Digital Sky Survey is, kind of attempting to tackle.
Gotcha.
And like with respect to the geometry of the universe, I don't see. I still I don't see how anybody like it's a slightly open universe. Like it's got a slight curve. It has
they're measuring the angles of a triangle.
Yeah, but whilst like that's the distinction between Euclidean and non-Euclidean.
Yeah, but the universe could also be. We could also the distances that we can measure when mapping triangles and seeing if there's any curvature. We might not be able to detect any curvature because we can't make a big enough triangle.
Right, so it's just a percent of a percent of the total length of the universe.
Yeah, the triangle method, which is useful to a certain parsec or whatever, or a certain distance. But
it's trigonometry.
As you expand it, as you expand the horizon of the observable universe, then the triangle it's not efficient anymore. Is that correct?
Yeah. Look. I mean, obviously, how curved the universe is subject to debate. But with respect to like the largest triangles that we are able to measure,
yes,
we're dependent dependent on whether our orbit with respect to the sun is at apogee or perigee, we turn our entire solar system into a telescope.
John, why are you so quick to
That's
count
that's
humanity
theoretical.
out, man? I mean, because they are techniques they're trying to do. I'm not saying that it will work. All I'm saying is that I'm just talking. There are techniques where they're trying to use them what's them neutron stars, the ones that got the poles on they're like, they spin at a certain rate.
Pulsar.
They trying to use them.
Well,
pulsar. They trying to use pulsars to calculate the angles of the triangle.
A pulsar is two stars which are orbiting unbelievably close together.
A
neutron stars,
pulsar
man.
is
Isn't it a quasar?
No, a pulsar is a star is a neutron star that orbits or rotates on its axis in a very like basically when it and it's also aligned with the Earth. That's the key distinction.
Yeah, like a lighthouse.
The pole of the star has to be aligned with the Earth, and when it rotates, when it spins on its axis, it looks like it's blinking at us off and on, and that's what gives it the pulsing.
Oh,
and we count the
That's why we call it a
and we
pulsar.
can use that to figure out the angles of the triangle. Now I don't know if it's gonna work.
Well,
I'm just saying
pulsars
this is one of the techniques they're using.
I think you're thinking of active galactic nuclei. You're thinking of
Yeah. I'm not an astrophysicist, so I'm definitely wrong here.
no, me neither.
At this
I'm
point,
literally asking questions at this point.
Because they're using pulsars to map the sky. Because you can.
it's not a pulsar that they use. I'm trying to think of it, but I can't. I got it pulled up, but it's what we call them active galactic nuclei now. But there was another.
No, that's supermassive black holes, man. That's feeding. When a supermassive black hole start feeding, they call it active galactic nuclei. And it could be a pulsar too, because they do have poles, but I think we see it different though, if I'm not mistaken.
Quasar. God damn, that was the word I was trying to think of.
That's what I was saying.
Which is an active galactic nuclei.
Quasar is what you're thinking of, McTime, not a pulsar. A pulsar is a
it's a pulsar, man. Quasar is active galactic nuclei.
McTime, I can't understand a word you're saying. It sounds like you're talking into your armpit.
Hold on, do I sound better?
You sound much better.
A quasar is an active galactic nuclei. I'm telling you, they are using pulsars because that's what they can. You can use pulsars, I guess, from this position. Because I think if you move from another to another position, everything will change. But you can use that to map the sky because you can see this pulsar.
I don't think we can see pulsars across. Like we use AGI because we can see them from across the cosmos. That's why.
Well, I mean,
pulsars are going to be in our galaxy or in our local group of galaxies.
AGIs have poles on them too, and I would reckon that if we in line right with them, they would flash like
they're
pulsars.
Way more. But the AGI is active galactic nuclei are going to be way more energetic than a single pulsar is.
You mean an AGN?
Quasars are the brightest thing in the universe.
Quasars have the AGN.
Bitch? Your own fucking military maps are fucking scorched, you asshole.
What was I just going to look up?
What?
Never mind. I can't remember. I was going to look something up.
Quasars have an AGN, an active galactic nucleus.
That's so funny.
Yeah, they feeding black holes. They're the brightest things in the universe.
Yes, they are.
No. They're not feeding black holes. They are a supermassive black hole.
Yes, they are.
That's feeding. They're feeding. That's why they active.
The gas.
When they're a quasar, they're feeding. That causes those jets. Okay, when they're feeding, it's a quasar, right? Like,
and a pulsar isn't even a star. It's the remnant of a star.
Well, a neutron star, right? There's a couple different variants of those. So you can have like magnetars, which are really interesting because they have these insanely intense magnetic fields that just rip you apart. Hey, how's it going? So there's magnetars, there's pulsars, and those are interesting because of the rate that they spin, right? And what you're talking about is what they use them. So like on the gold record that they put on the Voyager satellites, what they put was they put a map of pulsars, right, that were spinning, so that and kind of like related them to our position in our galaxy, right? So if someone were to find that, those pulsars spin at a very consistent rate, so they could use it to triangulate that, like they know which pulsars we were talking about because we put the rate that they're spinning at, which for the most part stays constant. It does
Are
vary.
you talking about the probe that?
The first time pulsars were detected with radio telescopes. It was a quick minute where they thought that it was
aliens,
like a sentient signal because it had
because it
high degree of regularity to it. Yeah,
because they didn't know of anything that could
exactly. Yeah,
right.
That's old
They're
times
also
though, John. It changes almost daily.
They
Monthly, at
have.
least.
They have some other characteristics too, and there was one I forget how long it was ago that it was essentially a star quake on the surface of a magnetar, and the energy released from that star quake affected Earth's atmosphere. It affected things
still doing science class.
No,
I love science.
Well,
I heard the quasar and neutron star talk, and I'm a big fan of those things. So I just wanted to clarify completely.
So yeah, we're still doing science class.
If you want to look, the coolest quasar out there is Ton 618. Hey Gretchen, how are you?
I'm good. I'm gonna go back to my warm ups.
Can I ask you something, Ray? Do you think that well, actually, the entire panel. Do you think not entities, quasars are just earlier remnants of the universe, like things that can spin, I don't know, thousands of fucking miles per second?
No, they're just supermassive black holes, right? Quasars are literally just supermassive black holes at the center of galaxies. The interesting about black holes,
ours could turn into one. It's just ours isn't currently feeding.
It took decades, but like for decades, that there was a big question mark as to what are galaxies orbiting around. We know what a solar system is orbiting around. We know what is the gravitational mass that causes planets to orbit around a star, for example. The star is easily detectable, but when you're looking at something the size of a galaxy, there was a huge question, like what possible mass could you install at the center of the galaxy that would cause it to orbit around this central point? And the answer is
it's not the black hole, really.
But there
wasn't a mechanism for
they're so difficult to detect because they pull in the mass is so massive, they pull in everything. So the only way that we really have to detect them is the absence of any data whatsoever.
Okay, so
it's more than that though.
Position though in our galaxy. We sit about 30,000 light years away from Sagittarius A star, supermassive black hole at the center of our galaxy. But we're in a really fortunate position because we can see right. It's the reason we were even able to take a picture of it is because we actually have a really just nature handed us a gift,
a line of sight.
There's a line of sight directly inside. It's just
in a bubble too.
We're in a relatively, as far as density in the galaxy goes, we're in a relatively low area of density in our galaxy, which is one of the reasons we're allowed to exist, is because we're not getting bombarded by things constantly.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, we're on a pretty insignificant arm of our galaxy that does have. There's not much shit flying around. Yeah.
If there is life in any of those intergalactic, in the bright hub of the Milky Way, it will literally lit up everywhere.
I would that there's other life in, I don't know, the arm of the Milky Way galaxy, or even was it like billions of other galaxies in the universe? It's
trillions. There's trillions of other galaxies in the universe.
Trillions. It's like it's a statistical inevitability, right?
Given how infant-like we are technologically, I actually don't go a step further. So, firstly, do I think that it is possible that there is other sentient life somewhere else in the universe somewhere? Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's statistically inevitable.
Right.
Yeah, but also I go a step further. I think
overcoming
so.
the light, the distances though is this problem for every entity in the universe.
Because light speed is actually really slow compared to the size of the universe. So like in order for us to communicate between galaxies or like even between like solar systems, like it takes literally years, like if not decades or centuries or millennia for that light information to travel between systems. Like if we're sending out radio waves, like it's literally going to take too long, and the possibility of our civilization collapsing before we hear anything back is like basically 99.999%.
Let's say for argument's sake,
everybody, we gotta give everybody time to speak. I know everybody.
I was going to say, let's say for argument's sake that a civilization had the ability to send out a radio signal or some kind of electromagnetic wave that we were able to understand. Like the maximum speed that it could get to us would be the speed of light. And if that civilization was like a couple of galaxies across from us, it would take thousands of years to get to us with respect to light speed.
No, not thousands. Between galaxies? No, millions.
Well, number one, it depends on our current technology. I mean, we use current technology, yes, but like Alpha Centauri is 4 light years away. That's 4 light years for a one-way trip. If you had a signal traveling the speed of light, it'd be 8 years to get there and come back. Now, if you want to go there personally with current technology, it'd probably take thousands of years.
Between different systems, between different galactic systems.
So the closest galaxy that we have is the Andromeda galaxy. That's 20 million light years away.
Yeah, Andromeda. That's the galaxy.
20 million.
There are no thousands of years. Wait,
hold on. You corrected me there. What was it?
2 million light years away.
No, it's further away than that.
Andromeda.
Andromeda's. Yeah.
The point is that the physical limitation on not like people tend to think of the speed of light as the speed of something traveling, but because it is the fastest speed at which something with energy can travel.
Andromeda galaxy is approximately 8.5 million light years away from the Earth.
Yes, speed of causation. That's a good say. Yeah.
So but the point is that
the person first. Yeah, we're talking about the next galaxy. Let's get to the next star.
Yeah,
right.
Thank you.
Next star is 4 light years away.
Well, yeah, but like I mean, ultimately, the universe and like is broadly speaking an empty, dead space. So there isn't really much point traveling to the next nearest star.
But a PBS Space Time put a projection out using like a nuclear power spaceship where it just basically dropped bombs behind it and the bombs pushed it forward.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
But even that's a fraction of the speed of light.
That would about 10%. 10% of the speed of light, and they can get there in maybe 35 to 70 years. Well, 10% of the speed of light.
But the last time I heard that engineering solution proposed, the best projections that would be like 0.7% the speed of light or something like that.
Jesus Christ.
It's a tiny fraction of the speed of light.
It sounds like you're in
I think
can't understand you again.
And I think they're saying that you need somewhere in the region of 400 to 500 nuclear bombs to achieve that.
Yeah. 0.7%, John.
0.7%.
You're getting 1%.
But my thing is slowing down once you get up to 0.7% of speed of light. Because there ain't no brakes. You can't just put on brakes in space. You gotta slow down. So
that speed is going to obliterate you. You need special shields on the front of your ship in order to absorb all that.
Assuming you somehow manage to get said spacecraft up to that speed, like the first bit of space dust you hit is going to punch holes like straight through you.
Like any atom of like hydrogen in the vacuum space would just, would probably just. I would assume that it would tear the spaceship apart, right? Just one little. It would.
But
because it's about relative speeds. Like you could, in principle, put a person in said spaceship, and they could survive the G forces. Like you get to about 9 or 10 Gs, and that's where survivability becomes a bit of a problem. You could, so it would take years to accelerate up to said speed, and the craft itself would survive the acceleration and would survive being at that speed. The problem is that, like, the second you could hit like a tight, like it'd be something the equivalent size of like a grain of sand, and the energy that it would impart on your vehicle would be so massive that it would rip you to pieces. So
yeah, because F equals ma.
Exactly.
So we're literally stuck here then, huh? We're literally stuck in our solar system.
I mean, well, not necessarily. Arthur, what is the possibility that we can create a plasma field to block a lot of that shit that's incoming from space debris traveling at that speed? Because I know it'll get all of the atoms and the atoms and the diffuse gas.
The speed of causation would mean that we would run into that plasma field and basically obliterate ourselves.
So there's no way around it, huh?
Yeah.
And then you got to spend years to speed up and years to slow down too.
The only theoretical way to get around that is to like be able to bend like space time in such a way that like you're basically like using gravity to bend the path of causation in such a way that like it moves out of the way of which like you are currently, or your trajectory is currently moving.
So
And this is where like tachyon drives kind of like come into play, but like that's like crazy theoretical shit that like will probably never be achievable.
Well, yeah, and also, is it not? Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, I do apologize. Go on.
Let me just one last question. Can you calculate the rate of how fast it gets to 0.7% of the speed of light at 1G? Because I mean, you can travel at 1G and still get to that speed. It might take a little slow. You don't need to pull 9G.
Years. Even at like what John was saying, 0.7% of light, it would take millions of years to get to.
Nah, it wouldn't take that long.
Of course it would.
1G would just be 1G would just be an acceleration rate of 9.8 meters per second, right? So
or 10 feet per second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
it be that long though, right?
And the human body can't sustain more than that, right? Like not for prolonged periods or anything, but
yeah, you talking about a couple
right?
1G with respect to acceleration is exactly the same speed that you would accelerate if you like jumped off a tall building. You know, it's like clearly we can survive that, but it's just not that fast with respect to intergalactic distances.
Well, I mean,
how long would it take
over time?
Well, that's the theory behind like the one of the deep space probes. They use an ion engine. It uses the equivalent. It has about as much force on its engine as like as a piece of paper on your hand would, right? Like it doesn't provide much force, but it can do it for 100 years.
Yeah,
so
it's a cumulative force, so it does build over time.
It'll take 1 year. It'll take more than 1 year to reach 7% of the speed. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but I see you put it take more than 1 year.
It's the constant acceleration that's the thing, right? And that's where it becomes a problem. Like we can do burst accelerations using rocket fuel, but the constant acceleration becomes a little more problematic if you want to do it.
It's an energy expansion issue. Like if you're able to like accelerate constantly at 1G for like every single second of one single year, you can reach 77% of the light, the 77% of the speed of light. But the amount of energy required to keep that constant acceleration it is just fucking crazy. It's more than what like a single star gives off in a single year.
And
so
that's
like
speaks to kind of the problem that we run into. It's kind of all of this technology of faster than light travel, all of like a Dyson sphere. Like if you could make a Dyson sphere, you're so advanced you don't need to make a Dyson sphere. There's paradoxes to all of these things, and the biggest one is the energy requirement for all of them, right? Like you look at the universe and the energy requirements. Like okay, so I was talking about that black hole ton 618. Ton 618 is an active quasar. Every second it pushes out as much energy as our sun will consume in its entire lifetime. It's
I
10
cannot
billion in a lifetime. Every second it spits out that much energy. Like so,
I cannot
those are the,
comprehend that.
right. No, it is. It's truly an incomprehensible number, like that
Yeah.
amount of energy.
Well-
But that's what the universe works with, right?
Let me put it
We're
this
not there
way.
yet.
Anybody who is doing any kind of practical real world experiment with respect to generating enough energy that would allow humanity to get from here to the next nearest galaxy in the life in one human lifespan, in one generation. I do not want that person experimenting with that kind of energy on the surface of this planet. They better be in the next fucking solar
Right.
system. Because if this goes wrong,
John, why you keep trying to go to the next planet, man?
And that
Why you
kind of
keep trying to
shit
go to
could
the
be
next
a great
planet?
filter, you know?
Right, exactly. It could be-
that's what
well,
I
it
hear.
just like God could be a great filter, because how do you have the curiosity and not fill it with the God of the gaps at some point? And that very thing might be the thing that like you can't get out of your society that
Yep.
eventually causes you to collapse no matter what.
Yeah.
That's what fucked Newton up. God, he fucked
yeah,
God.
like
I said God fucked Newton.
if somebody is fucking about with that kind of high energy like experiment, like Mars would be too close. You know, like be elsewhere.
But why would you want? Why are you trying to go to the next galaxy? Let's just go to the next star first, and then we'll get there, and then worry about the next galaxy.
Well, yeah, you take baby
We have
steps.
no
for sure.
technology to even get to the next star.
Yeah, the next galaxy is
I think it's more
completely out of the
possible
The
to
question.
get
next star,
next
it's
to
theoretically
Mars.
possible with our
That's more
technology now.
realistic.
I'm
That's more realistic.
like
Not
barring
Alpha Centauri. We're not getting
Yeah, the star.
lifetimes. No.
barring
They got
barring
the star. They got this project called the Starshot Project. It's in the works now. It's not a manned project, but it can send a probe out to Alpha Centauri within a reasonable time span using lasers and solar cells and whatnot.
but yeah,
Okay,
but
when it comes to our
Th-
current technology, I think we would have to really rediscover different physics in order to get to different stars in
Probably right.
a meaningful
Yeah,
timeline. I think. Right?
yeah, barring some discovery of a new type of physics that's completely out.
Yes,
of what we
exactly.
expect at the moment, like like interstellar travel for humans is going to be multi-generational. It's going to be
Yeah,
some
we
kind
can
of
figure it out.
generational ship. But we have experimented with some stuff, like with respect to like people tend to think of interstellar ships being powered by lasers or some kind of solar like Mylar solar sail. But we've actually like with respect to getting into orbit in an efficient manner, like currently we burn like tons and tons and tons of hydrocarbons or like O2 or something just to get a relatively small payload into low Earth orbit.
Like John,
Maybe we should optimize that before we start trying to do like
I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
Right now is not. It's not sufficient. It's not good enough.
No, in fact, the reason we don't do it is because anything we would launch today, we would pass 50 years from now. And then anything we launch 50 years from now, we would pass 100 years after that with the new technology, right? So it doesn't. Yeah, we would just be stepping on each other the whole way out.
Until we hit a plateau in terms of our like physical technology, like it doesn't make sense to launch any sort of effort.
And that doesn't even account for the relativistic effects when you start approaching like any significant percentage of C, like how fast time passes for the occupants of said craft relative to the people that are still on Earth. That's a mind fuck as well.
Well, the thought is you're not going back to Earth. Right.
Yeah. Twin paradox sucks.
That was given. You're not coming back.
Check this out, man. This is just a pipe dream, but check this out. Y'all looking at everything through the current lens of current technology and current train of thought. But just imagine if we can get more people. Just imagine all the manpower and people we waste on religion and that type of shit. If we had more people doing scientific stuff, but just doing anything other than that, putting their effort into something useful.
So the problem right now,
I know I've interrupted a bit, but I've been so engrossed in this conversation, I've actually completely lost track of time. And I live next door to the school, and my kids might still be late, so I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you all later.
Thanks for being up here, John.
Catch you a bit.
Later.
We waste a lot of man hours and people on religion, man. I think if we have more people, humanity run on all cylinders, we can figure this shit out a whole lot better and faster.
I 100% agree. But that argument gets
This is a
spun a
pipe
lot of
dream.
ways to like
Be right back, guys.
defund science as well, right? Because
That is 100% all I'm
Huh.
sitting here thinking.
you'll hear a lot of people, because you'll hear a lot of people saying, why are we going
Hey,
to the
what the
moon?
hell?
Why are we doing this stuff when we need to be curing cancer? We need to be fixing the problems here, right? And it's I hate that mentality, because we can multitask, right?
Yeah. I agree.
It's not either or.
It's not.
Just speak to the wasted man hours and people on religion, though. If we had less people wasting their time with religion, we can solve cancer and go to at least Alpha Centauri.
We
I
could
think.
do a lot more, just like we could have. Those same people saw the value in all of the tech, like the other people that didn't think, there's some crossover in that Venn diagram where it's a lot of the religious people who don't think that science has any value, but it's those people that don't understand the value of doing the things that we do with things like NASA that are also hurting that capacity to do those things as well as fix the other things, because
Except you forgot to take into account that we're actually going fucking backwards. Not only have we not
we're not
religion in 2,000 years, we managed to elect the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
The most anti-science,
the most powerful country on earth. We are going fucking backwards. Period.
Yeah, it's a suicide coaster at this point, but
I think they're trying to turn science back into magic, where it's gonna be broken up in little bits and pieces, where everybody have a little piece in every country or something like that.
Well,
it's not gonna be as effective.
You look at the education they're getting around science and around math and all of these things, and it's a real struggle. So it's not a surprise that they don't trust it, they don't understand it. They've barely been fed the groundwork to understand why it works. So it's not a big shock.
They fight basic epistemology and honesty. Like, stop including your bias and everything and saying your opinion is facts.
They barely know basic English anymore. I mean, I worked for my state. I know the reading level that they put stuff out for the common public. It's ridiculously low.
Well, low expectations. You can't be disappointed if you keep your expectations low.
Oh, you can be disappointed because you have people that can't understand the more complicated things that they need to understand because they're only being explained at a most basic level. So you get a lot of them making things up in their own head as to what that's saying because it has to be explained at such a low level.
You preach to the choir, brother.
Fuck.
Hey, what's good? Nobody.
Nobody. Hey.
Привет.
I'm so glad I don't do that job anymore. Though. Nobody hates
Привет, моя друзья.
Is that for the
I don't
Russian
speak that
bots?
That's actually pretty good. Nobody.
How do I answer?
I missed that.
Хорошо. T.
What the fuck?
He's speaking Russian.
Is that I'm fine, right? And then how do I ask? Как ты? Is that what it
You
is?
said it's cocktail.
No, I meant like to say it back to you. Would it be just
To say how are you doing? It's cocktail. It's how is things. Really, cocktail.
Yeah, I know that. But what you said something, and I think the shortcut to respond is just like you, and then, dude, I don't know. I can't.
Oh, I forgot what I said. I don't know. You said privet, and I said I don't know. I forgot what I said.
Maybe you said cocktail.
God damn it.
I think I said like Ochin Horosho Privet, something like that. I don't know. It was like the typical fucking greeting, I guess. So.
Здравствуйте.
Except you said druzia, which means friends, and only one of us here understands what the fuck you're saying. So.
Well, I was referring to all you guys. You're all my friends.
Well,
Answer this question. I am Jesus, son of Jesus. The sun, it depends on how you looking at it. The sun is stationary relative to the planets going around it, but relative to the other stars in the galaxy, the sun is moving around the galaxy in an orbit take 200 million years or so.
I'm gonna make this technically correct. The sun does wobble. The sun and everything in orbit around it orbit a common center. It just so happens the common center is in the sun because the sun makes up 99% of the mass of the.
You mean the
solar
Berry
system.
Center?
I was gonna say
It's not stationary. The sun isn't complete. It does wiggle, right? That's how we detected early exoplanets, was detecting the wiggle of other stars, knowing that that's
What's
if you
up,
have
nobody?
like a large gas giant or something like that out there as well, it'll cause
Call
that
him
star to
Nikito.
wobble. Oh, and as far
That's
as
his new name.
the detection of the
Nikito.
early black hole Sagittarius A star, they found that off of measuring the speeds of the stars that were orbiting it. The speeds, the stars that were orbiting it were getting up to like millions of miles an hour as they're going around, and there's nothing there in the middle. There's no light source in the center. The only thing that could make those things whip around like that was a black hole.
That was sufficient evidence.
That was more than enough for anyone to say, yeah. I mean, there's there's something really massive that doesn't emit any light there. So the candidate
them
was
stars are way huger than our sun too. Them stars are huge compared to our sun.
Yeah, they're not small, and they're moving at millions of miles an hour. They are cooking as they whip around that thing. So that was the earliest, and then there were later detections, and now we've got like that image of that crazy
the
crazy
EVT,
picture.
Event Horizon Telescope.
Yeah.
EVT.
I don't think like human.
Event Horizon Telescope.
Even
Nobody. Have you ever translated your own name into Russian?
I could probably spell it out.
Nobody.
Huh?
What happened to John?
Well, I mean, because there's like two ways you could do it, so it's weird.
No, I probably
I'm
just
just
like
curious which one you do.
I probably like randomly cobbled letters that I sounded out together. I probably didn't do it right.
Nobody. You should have been here yesterday with Jill, man.
I'm glad I wasn't.
Should have been here. Jesus Christ.
I logged on. Like,
it was just a free
to watch
for
that
all.
stream.
It was a shit show.
Whoa, did
I
Jill
was
Bird
It's so funny. It's so funny. He tried to do like
Watch
an
him
immediate
rip on us.
post-mortem, and like
You did what?
I think he probably embarrassed himself before this.
Jill immediately went live and then reviewed like his
performance.
Yeah, his performance against us.
Uh-huh.
But he started
called
like,
it
well
like
after
educating
I've been
Hastings
spanking
on
him for like
slavery
40
or
straight
something.
minutes. He started like 40 minutes into his conversation.
You think his four viewers gonna get the nuance and the information we provided in his
Obviously
reaction
not.
video?
Yeah, definitely not.
But I looked at the stats of Jill's channel. He only has about 38,000 impressions, like which is like comparable to our impressions. Only having been a channel for a couple months, and he's been a channel for several years. So like, yeah, he's not going to have the same reach that we are.
Well, when your most common argument is, I'm not going to teach you how to believe in God. That was your daddy's job,
right? Nobody came up and wanted to engage in a philosophical argument with Jill, and Jill's like, okay, let's do the moral argument. He's like, if objective morals exist, then God exists. Objective morals exist, therefore God exists.
No way. He did,
and that was the extent of his argument. And the moment that I attacked P1 as unsound, he didn't even try to like defend P1. He just fucking moved on completely.
I said that I pretty much disagree with P2, and then RP disagreed with P1, but he didn't want to address that pretty much.
Yeah.
It was
just
very
ran the fuck away right away. It was amazing.
Yeah, I've only seen.
If you want to give a case for your God, then let's hash out our disagreements with the premises, right? Like, and he was not willing to engage with that. All he wanted to do is make someone look dumb based on like some
he's a projector.
Historical facts, even though you guys already cooked them on the historical facts. I only came up.
No, he was trying to get McTime to go to his fucking channel so we could make him look dumb there.
And his first argument was that omnipotence is not all like powers. Like it's only some powers.
That's why you say maximally instead.
Yeah, no, I tried to give him that out and say like, okay, then just say that your God is maximally powerful.
Yeah,
He's
he
like,
wasn't
no,
fighting
no,
on
no.
that.
The way that like the Bible renders omni is actually the true way. I'm like, no, no. Omnipotence, like as a term existed in Latin well before the Bible existed.
Well, and there's no way that he thinks that the word omnipotent is in the Bible, right?
Right.
Because it's
No,
not.
he tried to make that argument, and I asked him to show me where in the Bible omnipotence actually laid, and he just ran away from that as well.
Then he kept saying, "Oh, you're using a different. You're employing a different usage of the word."
Yeah,
that's not.
I think he used. I think he used like Deathless's equivalential, like thesaurus or something.
Pretty much.
He didn't understand like the concept.
Sorry, RP.
He didn't understand the concept of a superset, and as in like all when you reference all, it will be the superset, so it will have every single potential property that exists within that set.
Right.
And so it was just a failure, like definitionally, like it didn't even get off the ground.
I've only seen that.
Nobody with Jill.
What
Have you
was
engaged
the
with him?
question? Oh, I tried.
Can I answer this question right quick? I feel like I can answer it, and I'm pretty sure you guys will correct me right where I'm wrong. But
can I answer your question with a question?
No, the Dragon Q was asking about not as Dragon Q. No, I think it's I just had it. Jesus' son. Yeah, Jesus' son asking about relativity. Yeah, about it's all relative. This Jesus' son. How tall are you? Whatever height you are that height relative to the ground. You imagine yourself in a place or a room with no background, nothing. It's all black. Are you falling? Are you moving? Only way you can gauge where you at in life and in reality is relative to something else. So how you know you're moving forward is when you look and you see the trees passing trees up. That's how you know you're moving forward. And when you know you're moving back with the trees passing you up. It's all relative, man.
Hey, McTime, you want to know a cool time hack?
What's that?
If you're trying to explain something to Godson, you're wasting your fucking breath and your time.
Well, I'm trying, man.
Homie's out of his fucking mind.
I see religion as a big old waste of human manpower and human effort. We can put that in something else. He can be the next cure. Might figure the next cure of cancer or figure something out. The next call or something.
No fucking way.
You're living a dream.
Let's be honest.
I know about
who are going to be born is not going to be curing any fucking cancer.
Okay, I'm actually really interested in this response or whatever he's saying in the chat. The movement of all objects, particularly the sun, and this relation thus, and something about a compass, I think. I don't know what that means, bro.
Right.
But that's funny.
I try sound smart.
And I think the ancient Egyptians used religion to build the pyramids. So I mean, you can use religion to do great things. It's just we don't.
I mean, it meaning great purpose other than being a tomb.
Isn't the lost art is novelty and usefulness? It's old. Now we don't use it.
It stood as a testament to man's capabilities. Like if you
we live in the desert, we got nothing else to do. We found some blocks. We put them on a triangle.
But think about if you're seeing that for the first time. If you're walking up over a hill and the first thing you're seeing is like the Great Pyramids of Giza, like in their original state when they were like all like super bright with like cold tops and everything.
Right.
Yeah, you're sold.
You're like, these people mean fucking business.
Religion makes sense in
they will take rocks out of the desert and stack them high.
These people are the descendants of gods.
Right.
Clearly spaceship right there. Let's go.
But religion made sense. Religion was reasonable and made sense in the absence of technology, even epistemology and stuff like that. And so it was reasonable to come to them conclusions, but we know better now.
Well, it was when the technology was simple enough that like a single person could know everything. We've flipped over to the point now where no person could know everything. Like, in fact, it's one of my favorite questions to ask people that think they're smart is what percentage of the grand sum of human knowledge do you think you possess? And they will answer with a whole fucking number. Right? They literally think they know a whole number percentage of all of human knowledge, right? Like that's the dead giveaway of who you're dealing with.
Well, I
You
mean,
don't know
technically,
nothing.
if you possess a cell phone, you do actually possess a
Don't.
connection to the compendium of human knowledge, right? I mean,
Which is all porn.
How long have
Have access to
how long,
Einstein's equation
how
doesn't
long
mean you
have we
can solve
existed on
for
this
it.
planet? Isn't it like 100,000 years or 70,000 or something like that? We've
For
existed.
what?
I'm
Modern
talking about
human?
the
We are.
existence of
It
humanity.
depends
We
on
are
how you
now.
measure.
I don't know.
If you measure from the knee to the tip, then you can get about 2 feet. But it
Oh
just
my
depends on
God.
how you measure.
No, I'm just going off of anthropology and biology in the consensus of our existence as human beings or whatever.
It's hard. It's hard.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say it's hard to say with one species stop and another one start because evolution is so gradual and so
Oh,
it
definitely.
just
Of
phases.
course, yeah.
It
I
just
want to
phases.
throw this.
So it depends. It depends on how you measuring it. You can get. I
Yeah,
heard estimates
that's
from
what I was
2 years
saying.
to
Like
20 years.
maybe, yeah, I'm just going off of what the consensus is in biology and stuff. That's all. I'm
Hey,
not.
yeah.
I measure myself.
I don't
Well,
know. Is
it's
there a
complicated.
consensus?
Hey,
Well,
Git.
Is
no,
there a
it
consensus?
gets really complicated
Mm-mm.
because you have
Can you hear me?
Neanderthals, you have the overlap there. Because I mean, like, if
Mhm.
I think allegedly Ian was talking about this today, actually, about how
Oh, I'm too far, huh? Next to fuck. Was that too far?
who knows?
Can
No,
I
you,
don't
sorry.
know.
can you hear me? Because I've been when I try and talk to you, sometimes you don't respond.
Oh,
I don't know.
No,
If you,
that's
I
my
heard
bad.
you just now.
you guys can hear me though.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah.
heard you just
yeah.
now.
My
Okay.
bad.
All I was gonna
Mhm.
say was there's a
Did-
quote that I like to bring up when we were, and this will make sense when I read it. But this is just a good quote. There was more information in one edition of the New York Times than the average person in the 17th century England would have come across in a lifetime. That's why you can't know everything today.
Mm.
Like
Yeah.
for most of humanity, we lived and died the same way our grandparents did. This is all
But
new.
but you also got to think about we didn't just have the knowledge to have knowledge. Like we had to learn how to know things.
But the thing about
Did
humanity
anybody watch
that
Professor
separates us
Dave's
from the
video
rest
from
of
this
the
morning?
animals is that we
No.
pass down information outside of, we
Anybody?
don't have to use instinct.
What'd you say,
What's the question?
Gretchen?
Yeah.
I asked if anybody watched Professor Dave's video this morning
No.
I
What's
posted
it
it
about?
in
because
the chat.
it's a tier list of grifters. Which didn't he just do that like 6 months ago?
I don't know.
He
but
did it
that's
last year.
fucking
This is an
funny.
updated list.
Can
Because
you please define
last
grift
year
for me?
didn't have everybody that he realized after the fact. Like a bunch of people messaged him and told him that you missed this person, this person, this person. So this one is an all-inclusive list and it's updated. So he's probably going to do this every year, from the sounds of it.
Okay.
So
Did he redo it or did you just play the old
No,
one
he
and then
redid it.
add
He
more
redid the
onto
whole
it?
thing and he
He
changed the
redid the whole
criteria a
thing?
bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, banging. Cool. Because
Yeah,
I was
it's
thinking,
good.
like,
Really,
do I want to
it's
spend an
really
hour and
good.
a half on this when I've already fucking seen it like
Oh
6
no,
months ago?
it's golden. It's really good.
Okay.
Can you define grift for me? I mean, I probably could look it up, but I want to pick
lying
your
for
brain.
money, selling
Lie-
fake, like Tucker
Lying
Carlson,
for money.
Alex Jones.
Graham Hancock.
Okay. I mean, I kind of
They're
figured that what it
100%
meant through the context.
Joe Rogan.
Joe
Bob
Rogan.
Bob Lazar.
If
All
they're full of
religion.
shit and someone's giving them money to be full of shit, they're a grifter.
It's probably
Jordan
not all
Peterson.
religion, but Christianity definitely is a grift under that definition. At least in my estimation.
It's kind
They're
of transcended
monsters.
that at this point, but
I think a
That's
lot of the
like-
top flat earthers are grifters too, to be honest.
For sure.
maybe.
Yeah.
Especially the flat Earth Dave or deep inside the rabbit hole. That dude is a guaranteed charlatan.
So grifters are they not true believers? They just selling it.
They know the
because
truth.
it's-
They're just making money. They're
Yeah.
shit. They're just
Oh, okay.
They know they're full of shit, but they're cashing in on it. So
So that wouldn't be all Christianity. Some of them people
Nope,
actually
some of
truly
them- yep.
believe that shit.
no, the
Yeah,
true believers
of
are true believers. But
Yeah, like Andrew Wilson is a grifter, but Jim Bob is legit. Like
Right.
actually
You think it's
serious.
true believer?
Jim Bob.
At least he
For
got
sure.
something going for him.
He's a
Oh
dipshit.
yeah, dude, you were in Malpass's chat. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, did you see him call out my joke?
Yeah.
I was like Mal passionate, and then he was like, "Oh, dude, I need to put that on merchandise," and I was like, "Yes."
Does Jim Bob still have his wrench at the one who shall not be named channel?
I don't know.
The first time me and Jim Bob had any type of interaction, we had an argument through chat. I was calling him the gimmick man. He was a gimmick man with his
Jim Bob is
mother
on
and his
Dave's list.
and his sleeve.
You mean his argument about 1/8 of a penis or whatever?
I just loved how Malpass went through the paper that Jim Bob was citing, and he's like dismantling all the shit through that the entire paper.
Yeah,
I thought that was
RB,
so fucking awesome, dude. Like
RB, you're gonna love Malpass's video this morning, and he attacks this. What's his name? What was his name? Like Friar Deacon.
The author of the paper, deacon.
Father Deacon Ananias, FDA.
Yeah.
And so this morning, Malpass critiques his article or his paper called "The Reason for Reason," and it's a precept paper.
It's so bad.
It was so bad, dude. The arguments are hilarious. He actually puts in chain arguments and syllogisms. Hilarious. And one of them is it's a disjunct, and so it's like either God is a necessary precondition or not God is a necessary precondition.
Oh, the way
and then the second premise
is so beautiful.
What's the second one?
The second premise is not or necessarily not God or something like that. It was so funny, dude. But I also downloaded the paper, and I have a link to the paper if you want that too, RP.
Yeah, shoot it to me on Discord. I'd love to go through that.
It's so funny, dude.
Yeah, that was
my god.
IMG is no crime. Is telling people that only God can judge you and then giving them 100 years for stealing the candy bar. That's crime. You tell people that only God can judge you, and then they go out and break laws, and then they got to go somewhere.
Was that like the double secret probation reverse modal argument? Some shit like that?
For me?
Would you double secret probe? Would you say?
Yeah.
The reason for a reason.
Double secret probation reverse osmosis argument. That's what we'll call it.
You talking about me?
I like it.
Is this Deathless here or what's going on? No, I'm just kidding.
And I sent you the Malpass video too.
Gretchen, was that to me?
Huh?
If it is true that knowledge exists, then our beliefs that knowledge exists is also true.
I was talking about the weird thing that nobody was reading off.
If we were to affirm the second order over any
it's so great.
about the first order as a second order statement, therefore one can never affirm the first order statement because one is always making second order statements. Therefore, autonomous man can establish knowledge exists.
It's just blatantly invalid. And this dude has a philosophy degree of some kind.
He does.
It's like Jay Dyer's like daddy, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like the guy that Jim Bob and Jay Dyer like talk about. I think it's Father Deacon Ananias, but I'm not sure.
Father Deacon. Yep.
Like this doesn't even require any sort of like modal calculus. Like this is just like classic calculus, and it's like obviously on its face invalid.
Thank you.
Well, I came up here because I earlier today I had an encounter and I didn't really understand where I was at, but the thing I think it was for Flurfs talking about there was one that used relativity to prove the Earth was flat, and I didn't understand it because they had some out there talking about I mean I could be getting it wrong, but it seemed like to me they had some guy out there talking about that he was a doctor, I mean a PhD in physicist. And he was trying to measure relativity effects on the quantum level. And I was like, well, I said a couple of times, well, that's probably going to be ineffective because as far as I know, relativity on a quantum level is almost immeasurable. And then
that's one of the big problems right now in physics, I think, right? In reconciling.
Yeah, but hold up, but check this out. The end of the story though.
Yeah.
Then check the end of the story out. After I said that a couple of times, I couldn't post no more. I couldn't text. It wouldn't let me text, but like I would get out of the stream and go back in, and it let me text one time, and then
he's gone.
It'll cut me off again.
Unleash hell.
I just want to know: have y'all heard about measuring relativity on a quantum level? And have you ever seen that type of look like I was shadow banned or something?
No, from my understanding from other physicists, and I think Dr. Blitz mentioned this too in one video, is that there's no like right now the problem is with reconciling general relativity with quantum mechanics.
That's
and
what I was thinking.
At the moment, there's no theory that can kind of encompass the two theories. You know, the standard model is complete, and I'm regurgitating other physicists, by the way. But that's
what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Yeah, standard is complete, but the unified model is not.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is when I pointed that out, I couldn't text no more. And then I had to get out of it and go back into it, and I could text one time, and then it wouldn't let me text again. And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" It was like they silenced me, but I wasn't banned or something. I didn't understand that. That's why I was like, "What's going on?" I never got a real good understanding of what they was talking about because it pissed me off.
I forgot, Gretchen, I meant to tell you, I like follow Carbon around TikTok. And
did you tell him to get his punk ass bitch back on YouTube?
No, he hasn't added me back yet, but I was watching him talk to this guy who's like just hilariously bad and like slow, like when like arguing about Christianity, and he said something just totally wild. I don't even remember what it was, but in response, I sent because Carbon called him out on it. It was like something like so trivially stupid when it comes to like argumentation or like logic or something. And then Carbon like laughs, and I send him like a 500 coin money gun. And then the host banned me, so I can't watch his stream anymore. Wow. It was so funny.
Because you sent Carbon. Wow.
Yeah, and then
why? I don't understand.
Because I was like, because he was dying in that argument, and I sent Carbon like more gifts than he got the entire day, and then so I went to message Carbon, and he hasn't added me, so he wouldn't let me message him due to his privacy settings, and I was like, fuck, that would have been funny to like tell him that like he banned me. So, yeah,
so when you get banned on TikTok,
I was a little worried Joel was gonna fuck me over too, because I was in his TikTok stream and I was just sending shit to Mezzo the whole fucking time.
Nice.
And he's like, "Oh, thanks for the pay." Oh, that was for Mezzo. And he's like, "Oh, thanks for that." Oh, that was for Mezzo. He's like, "Knock it off, Bill."
Is there any new news on the Joel.kg front?
Oh yeah, I started the async gang. We're coming for KG.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, you want to tango with Kylo, dude?
AG versus KG. Let's go.
I don't even care, man. I'll do it just for fun.
You heard your order. You heard your order, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to war. KG gang first on the list. I recommend stocking off.
Let's just out tag them.
I figure maybe it'll get the async.
Let's apply the KK principle to God and like force them into like infinite regress of God's knowledge. Therefore, like tag fails because like Russell's paradox can't be solved.
Well, Kylo's an atheist.
I just renamed the async network account to async gang. And I got like 25 followers in like 10 minutes. Like,
yeah, Kylo and Cap started KG, and Kylo's an atheist, and Cap's inquiring Catholicism.
Oh, so Cap really does believe in God, though, right?
I think so, but they could both be trolling. Who knows?
So they're just contrarian.
What does Clark believe in? Webby?
Oh, Clark? Wait, you mean like? Yeah. You know Clark?
Webby.
You know who Clark is?
He's Webby, right?
You're talking about I listen to Mozart in my chambers guy?
I don't fucking know.
Dude,
Mister,
Clark-
I
You
have a
said-
spatial IQ of 170 plus.
Yeah, that guy. He's so funny. Oh man.
When we watched I
laugh my ass off when he talks to
when we
atheists.
watched that
It's so
first
funny.
video of the KG gang, and Joel was fighting with Wubby, you said that was a guy named Clark.
Oh,
I don't know
Clark
who
did
fucking
show
Clark
up.
is.
Yeah, Clark did show up. Yeah.
Yeah, his name's Wubby.
Yeah, that's why
That's
I said
that's
Gretchen
Joel's-
probably doesn't listen to Mozart in her chambers. That was a Clark reference.
Oh,
Because he
yeah,
says
not a
every morning I listen to Mozart in my chambers. I have a spatial IQ of over 170.
A spatial IQ over 170 is crazy.
He's so
well, apparently Deathless has the IQ of like 200. So I didn't know, man. Like,
sure.
I'm
The
astounded he
irony of
didn't
that
say.
Peen.
I'm astounded he didn't say infinity, but I have the AQ of a maximally abstract phase space. Did I say AQ? IQ. But yeah, I watched. Do you guys know who Alex K is? You guys do, right? The idealism guy.
No.
No, the only idealist I know, nobody is Bernardo Castro, and I was kind of
No. This guy's just like a TikTok. I'm not gonna be mean, but he's like a TikTok guy. But he knows Robin, and like Robin is good friends with some other idealist friend of his. Mm-hmm. And I watched Clark talk to Alex, and it was so fucking funny because Alex is a little tier insufficient to be talking to Clark, and yeah, Clark just like dog walked him on idealism, and it was like really funny to watch.
I just try to send a message to I am son of Jesus. All I asked him was, how much is your life worth? Your life worth? Is your life foreskin 10% of your income, and a chance for the clergy to molest your kids worth a story? And it blocked me. It said comment is failed to post to the network. Did I say something wrong?
My life was,
It just said it was
worth
failed to
a
post.
Pepsi can and a side of fries.
Yeah, he talking about it's a story. You can believe the story, but I mean the story, they want your foreskin and they want to molest your children and 10% of your income. Is that how much you want to? Is that what your life worth? Why is your life so low? Why you value it so little?
I was watching Deathless argue with a Trinitarian today.
Oh my fucking god, that sounds like suffering.
It's so funny watching him argue with like other religious people because like he claims to be Baha'i and like ignoring a few like misogynist things about the Baha'i faith, which were just like obviously still intrinsic to just like all those societies in the 1840s or whatever. Ignoring all that stuff, like the Baha'i faith is like actually way more sensible. Like they think that hoarding resources and wealth is immoral.
But how can
that dude said some based shit for 1850, you know.
How can you tie all of this in anything that's actually comprehensible what Deathless is saying or trying to talk about, right?
I follow him on TikTok. He even says hi to me now, but I follow him on TikTok. And there was this one day where I was on Evidence First Cody's panel, and Deathless I'm a mod, and so I was like looking at the request, and I was like, oh my god, it's Deathless, let him up. And so then Deathless comes up, and he's like, and the first thing that's said at all is I was like, Deathless, I just wanted to tell you, you're like the funniest guy in this entire app, dude. Like, so it's great to talk to you. And then he was like, all right, are you an atheist? He was like, thank you. And he was like, all right, are you an atheist? And I was like, yes. And then he was like, all right, well, I'm going to prove to you that you're either not an atheist or you don't exist. And I was like, okay, bet.
Like, well, okay, go ahead.
I was like, bet, all right. And then he just like rambled off this like silly argument. And I was like,
how does it feel to lose?
Yeah, I was like, fuck, dude. I guess I gotta pack up my bags. I'm toast, dude. Fuck. And then he just like talked shit to Cody. He just talked shit to Cody for a bit. And then ever since then, whenever I show up in his lives, he'll like respond to me when I ask questions, and it's so weird that I get along with that guy. It's like
you should have said, you win, dude. I don't exist. One question. Who the fuck are you talking to then?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
That's pretty good actually. But then he would just say like, "Well, you clearly
I
know
mean,
that God
the
exists."
answer would be hilarious, I'm sure, but
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
me.
like what is
That was me.
what is
Yeah.
the metabolical process of the unity of an ontological view? I would just say that. I would literally just say that. He would be like, he would probably respond.
Deathless
Everything
will
I
just
just said
say a
was
bunch of
he probably would. I'm actually curious to see how he would handle that.
Deathless will just say like a bunch of hyper technical, like 500-year-old classical logic terms, and then say, "How does it feel to lose? How does it feel to lose? I just shit down your throat or something." Like,
dude, it's crazy, man.
he'll
Rip
say the
off your head
funniest
and
shit.
shit down your soul.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't exist. I didn't feel anything.
Certain aspects of the human reality. Now listen to me right now, okay? I know that you have. Okay, what are you gonna say, Monkey Boy? Okay, like he's kind of crazy, dude. But I can understand why you like him. But yeah,
well, he is
funny. He is funny.
He knows like a decent amount of stuff about like classic logic, like old words that I didn't know, and I learned those from him, and that's cool. But every once in a while, he gets on these panels that are like,
oh my god,
like,
did that hurt to say you learned something from Deathless?
It did at
that must
first.
have hurt.
Nobody.
It did at first. It did at first, and I realized that I constantly laugh, and like every 10th word or every 100th word, I learn something. So
nobody. Do you know? Are you familiar with Flinzer?
Yeah, Flinzer's dope. Yeah.
Yeah. Flinzer got cooked by Deathless.
No, he didn't.
I'm being facetious.
I was just. Were you watching? Were you watching when I told you to put that on?
Yeah.
That was funny as fuck though. Flinter's like super funny too, so that was a good mashup for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that makes that thumbnail even funnier because Monkey Boy like fed into like he put the dunce cap on Flinter and he like put the mogging picture of Deathless. Like,
oh yeah,
AI.
Man, this dude has the funniest thumbnails, man. Yeah, Monkey Boy
thumbnails are great. Yeah,
he's not. No, I'm not saying he's crazy. I'm saying with the thumbnails, he's funny as hell.
We only got part way through that video too.
I know. I was not having I had to like go eat, like retreat to the point like I was like starving.
Nobody.
We'll finish it at some point for sure.
Have you spoken to Mason before?
No. I think I've No, I don't think I've even spoken to Venus or actually, I think I did speak to Flinter once, but I haven't talked to Venus or Mason. And
I had
Monkey Boy. I've only like messaged, but
I had the privilege to talk to them through Clubhouse because I think Mason was still arguing with people, with theists in Clubhouse and stuff like that. And then I was kind of like, basically, I was pointing out or agreeing with him in the chat, and then he was like, "Hey, you wanna go privately or whatever?" And then somehow I had Mason and Venus in a private chat in Clubhouse. I was like, "What the fuck is going on right now?"
Nice. Hell yeah! They're two of the goats.
Oh yeah, they're very fucking good. I was like, the only question I asked is like, how does dilithium work? You know, like I was kind of nervous, but because they're very fucking good for what they know. Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah, I like how Venus and Mason like deal with anime debaters.
Anime debaters are fucking annoying.
Monkey Boy, Amdir, Flenser, like a lot of those guys are very apt with like conversation that's awkward, you know. And
what are anime debaters?
That's Kylo.
You want to explain? Nobody.
I mean, it's just it's the guys like who, when you say like someone like presents an argument and then someone's going to say like, well, what's your support for premise one or what's your argument for premise one? An anime debater would instead say, what's the supplementary argument for the derivation relation? And what they're talking about is like what's the argument for the conditional or something, or like the disjunction or something.
So they're just like overly verbose.
Yeah, they're literally just trying to bury you in terminology. And at some point it's so funny to me though. Like Kylo's pretty funny.
Yeah, Kylo's the one that let Joel in KG. Cap told him absolutely not.
Yeah, I think Kylo's funny. Cap's less funny, but I feel like
Cap is that
might...
loudmouth Christian, right?
Yeah, he's like cap.kg. I don't know if
or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Is that a different Cap that comes in on here, Gretchen?
Oh yeah, not
here?
that. It's not. That's Cap for life. That's
Okay.
a different guy.
Okay,
yeah, no,
This guy's an idiot.
This kid's like probably 21 or something. I have no idea. But like, sometimes you can just tell like they're like real excitable, something like that. Some word I'm looking for.
Yeah, Cap for life is an older guy. He's like a super fucking idiot. He's like, whatever, you guys do your thing. I'm gonna go find some liberals to bother. I'm like, dude, we are the fucking liberals. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, Quantum Rob, if you're listening, please come back and give us your motorcycle story.
Who?
Oh,
Quantum
Rob.
Rob.
Play with fire like that.
Who's that?
Quantum
man.
Rob. I think he's this brain damage dude that, like, ugh.
I don't know what that means, but
it was.
This guy's so like literally so fucking dumb. I tapped out for like an hour and went in the other room and just fucking laid down. Like, I'm not
was
listening
this?
to this. Fucking
Was
painful.
Was this the Jill night recently?
No.
You should have been there though with Jill. No, sorry, Gretchen.
Well, he won't even like talk to me, dude. Like, I'll try and ask him questions, and I'll try and ask him like, why do you think this or that, and he'll just be like, it's obvious, or like your dad
I can't
should have told
stand
you
talking
that.
to people that don't respond directly to what you say. That expect, like, when you ask a question, they expect you to sit there and listen to a long monologue where you're supposed to figure out if there's an answer in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
and it's
like
really
that's exactly what he would do to me. He would say like something completely unrelated, or at least like it's a tangent, or it's like orthogonal, and then like so I'd stop him. I'd like try and stop him, and then he'd say, "Oh, so you're."
And then
you're
he'll
just talking
cry
over
that
me
you're
now?
talking
You're
over.
over talking.
Exactly.
Over talking is his favorite thing.
Half
And
of his time
then
crying
he'll
about
immediately
not being able
overtalk
to
you.
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will.
Which is like
yeah.
And like honestly, like over talking like to a degree is fine. Like, but so to just like retreat into that, like you're doing something like weird and like manipulative.
Strategy.
You know?
You're trying to get the audience to think that you're the victim.
Oh yeah, and it's real mature when he feels overtalked. He mutes himself and then stays that way for like a whole minute. He gives everybody the
not
fucking
only does
silent
he
treatment.
mute himself, but he mutes like what he's listening to.
Yeah, he mutes
so
us
that like, he
too.
doesn't even have to listen to you.
It's like he has to go into the cone of silence for like 30 seconds.
Cone of
like
silence.
center
Get
himself.
smart.
And then when he comes out, he's fucking crying about not being able to talk.
That's a good
Aren't you finished? Can I talk yet?
The moral argument though, I've actually only seen one person deliver that same argument, and he was trolling. And so like,
dude, it's like the weakest fucking approach that you can come to when you're talking about the existence of God. Like, I don't know, like everyone, but when RP was saying like, dude, he doesn't want to engage on the philosophical level, and I'm not trying to be like a Phil bro or whatever, right?
I don't think he knows how to engage on a philosophical level. I really don't.
Yeah.
No,
he doesn't know how.
He would not engage nobody. You should have been there, man. Yeah.
Well, he probably thinks like, well, did he give an argument when I talked to him last? I feel like he tried. I don't remember what it could have been, but like, I feel like what he would even be doing is he would like deliver some type of argument, and then he wouldn't understand when you say like, what's the argument for premise one? Like he would just say like,
oh yeah, RP. Yep. That's
I don't know. I'm not even sure what he would say. Actually, now I'm thinking about it.
I'll be right back. I'm going to pull up the video, like the timestamp they gave the moral argument. So
that sounds great.
He can't even engage with it. He doesn't know how to do any of that shit. He's like, he's so fucking hardline Calvinist that his fucking brain is rotted.
Yeah, that's
all
crazy.
he knows.
Like, The whole
Yeah.
Calvinist thing is so strange to
knows.
me, and like
It
like
is.
Jehovah's Witness thing is strange to me. Are they Calvinists?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like,
I mean, there are a lot of similarities there. I mean, I wouldn't say they are, but
well, they say that heaven maxes, or well, the true heaven or something maxes out at 144,000 people. Jehovah's Witnesses, and like that's wild. Like there's like dozens of billions of people who existed, and you're saying there's only 144,000 that are deemed for heaven. That sounds Calvinist as fuck to me. But I don't
there's
know.
more than 144,000 Jehovah's Witnesses just in our country.
And so they're just like playing blackjack,
says
or they're
Jehovah's
playing like
Witnesses are not Calvinists.
they're playing like an eternal Texas Hold'em with each other, like who got the best hand or some shit.
It's nuts.
But yeah, I really dislike Jill because I just don't, like the arrogance.
Everybody dislikes Jill.
That's yeah.
Like
that's why he's limited to twice a week.
Hey, now I understand why you do that. Yeah, for sure.
I would gladly,
yeah, because nobody wants to
hear
hear that shit more than twice a week. In
I would
fact,
gladly like try and talk to him again, but like he just won't engage with like.
He doesn't engage, bro. Yeah.
As soon as there's something that's like a weakness, he's just done, and he says like you need help or something. I don't know.
You got to make games out of the interaction, though, right? Like you got to like either go with like a bingo card for the shit that he's constantly repeating, or like I had the idea of
I was legit shocked he stayed for 2 hours.
I tried so hard, right? I tried so hard to kind of like get back into my question being answered, and he kept talking to McTime like, "Oh, McTime, you want to go to my live?" I'm like, hey, bro, I'm asking you a question. McTime. I'm like, okay,
yeah.
So not
I kind of fucking blew a fuse on that one.
Yeah, there's another tactic for sure. Yeah.
So there's that, but then there's also that mocking voice, that mock that he does every time he mocks, like it's a hash, and when he hits a certain number, he loses a day.
Yeah, like
right?
Okay,
at the count up, you've hit 10. Sorry, now you've lost your next time you wanted to come up.
He says that all the time. Oh, atheist say all the time. Oh, hey, dummy.
Times.
Yeah, dummy. I'm like, oh, I'm a dummy, or like. I don't know. It pissed me off. Nobody or everybody.
Dude, why are we gonna watch this? We should pull up his stream and watch what he said.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care about what he said.
He probably omitted this part.
Well, I mean, he called his stream "Educating Async" on.
Oh yeah, nobody. You have
whatever it was on the separation of church and state.
That conversation happens like 20 minutes after this conversation. After he gets blown the fuck out on the moral argument.
Well,
what's the stopwatch for?
For when he goes silent, like we were timing out his dead air.
Got
and
to 3 minutes, we were gonna kick him.
Yeah. Like I was tired of having dead air.
There's another game.
He almost had like a minute of total dead air up to this point.
Just make it a game. Yeah, you got the dead air game, you got the bingo game, you've got the mock game. Just toy with it. Play with your food.
Pretty much.
All right, so yeah, this is the beginning of the moral conversation.
Do you have a reason?
I have those.
It's going to be completely irrelevant of the Bible or like God's omnipresence, or.
I like using the moral argument for God's existence. I think that's the best, the strongest argument for God's existence.
You only have subjective morals within the Christian framework.
Mm-hmm. Subjective to God,
or the atheist framework.
They're subjective wholesale because you need to have a reason to do what God says. If you don't have a reason to do that, then it cannot be normative because morals are by definition normative, and normative means that they are reason giving. If the reason is lacking, then they are not reason giving, therefore not normative, and therefore not amoral.
He listened to none of that.
Yeah, how do you go from some sense of moral realism to God exists, or like some divine command theory to like God exists?
It's just word salad. So
It's not
No,
word
no,
salad.
no, it's
you
not.
want to hear my
salad.
argument?
Was that act two?
That was just confirming to me what I was picking up from it. When you gave a great explanation, his eyes were glazed over. He wasn't.
He's like,
paying any
that's word salad.
Yeah. And then when he
You're
said
in
that's word salad, that
And it
confirmed
definitely was not word salad at all. It was
a great
like
explanation.
pretty clear language. Yeah.
Ability to track does not mean that it's actually word salad. Now, divine command theory will definitionally always level out and subject to
Can you pause
morality.
it again, RP?
I mean,
It's like he thinks that if he's able to deny you a point, but by just saying "nuh-uh," that the point doesn't actually count.
Yeah, I was trying to ask him, like, how do you, like, why? Okay, I was trying to get to how are you employing God's existence from some kind of moral framework? It was a very simple fucking question. Sorry for cursing. It's very simple.
You can fucking say fuck as much as you
Okay,
fucking want.
Yeah, that's
You're
all.
free up here.
Yeah, no, go ahead. RP, you can play.
And I think you do bring that up before, like we really get into it.
No, I'm presuming that you accept divine command theory, right? Or maybe you have some other.
No, divine command theory is not biblical. No.
Okay, so what's your relationship? Okay, how do you establish that God is real, given morality? Go ahead.
Do you know what the argument is from morality, or do I need to present it in like a syllabus?
It depends on which you're arguing for, particularly with morality.
Yeah, it sounds like you have an atypical rendering.
About subjective moral. Are you talking about what are you talking about exactly? Go ahead. No, I'm asking you. I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. Go ahead. I'm really curious.
Well, first and foremost, when we make the argument for God, it is historically, always philosophical, because even the ancients knew that God cannot be proven in a test.
Was there ever a scientific?
There's no evidence.
When is it not philosophical? It's so stupid,
right?
So stupid.
Oh my god, that's entailed by the morality argument. You fucking.
You should have been here, nobody. It was so crazy, man.
It's for God, that can be bottled in a test tube that we can say, here, there he is, there it is. Told you, God exists. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that would be a pretty weak God if we could point at it in a test tube. There's God. What the fuck?
Right.
There's morals.
It's in this test tube.
It's ever made, so Kant and up to William Lane Craig have always been.
What an asshole! He's fucking ChatGPTing this shit.
Oh, they all
100%.
Oh my god, I never considered that, but yeah, this definitely sounds like ChatGPT slop.
Yeah, from Kant all the way up to William Lane Craig. Fuck you for comparing those two.
You know what? Yeah, I have not caught that. Holy shit!
I should have asked him like to define deontology and like the categorical imperative and universalization. Like even render a single Kantian argument.
That, bro.
Yeah, he could never do that. Yeah.
God damn, I should have caught that. That's why postmortems are important.
From Kant to Craig, that's insane.
He was always doing that shit. He didn't know the fucking difference between John Adams and James Madison.
Oh yeah,
he's a LARPer for sure. Yeah. He's
those are two different names.
Definitely.
Yeah, good thing I'm not referring to test tubes.
Absolutely out of his fucking mind. I had to have a mute war with him while Robin was talking, just so Robin could get fucking 3 words out. I muted him like 20 times while Robin was talking.
Oh yeah, Robin pretty much schooled his ass on like the history, like of the country. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason she got to say anything is because I was like, fucking, like every 3 seconds I had to fucking mute him because he just kept asshole. What he's an asshole. That's his biggest problem. He's just an asshole. He's a Calvinist asshole.
He's a dumb asshole.
Very dumb. Yeah. Agreed.
All one word.
Weird that he couldn't get like the sets and subsets shit down because I mean supposedly he's a math teacher according to Robin.
Oh yeah, I was so surprised. I was like, oh,
that's his fucking job. He's a math teacher.
Well, he claimed he teaches statistics. Yet he doesn't understand what reverse causality is.
Big oof, bro.
Yeah, yeah. So like I call cap on that, like major cap.
Does
Yeah.
exist. Oh, wait. If God does not exist, objective moral values and duties do not exist.
What?
Premise 2 would be objective moral values and duties do exist. Therefore, God exists.
Yeah, I simply disagree with
Okay.
premise 1. It's unsound.
And 2, there are so many examples of different moral systems existing without a need for a God at all.
I'm a moral realist, so I'll accept 2, but P1 is just straight up unsound and
Oh
undemonstrable.
yeah, P1 too.
Well,
I mean, most people who are like atheists and stuff, they're like moral realists. So
Okay.
Well,
I don't see how that establishes God's existence at all.
By objective, we mean that something is true independent of human opinion.
No. It's true in all
This is another one of
cases.
those Bible
That's what we mean
definitions.
by objective.
Because you got to keep in mind, he got two different lexicon. He got the way we talk, and he got the confusing way out the Bible.
Well,
Yeah, moral realism, and anti-realism. Like,
Oh, well, to be fair, everybody has their own fucking definition of objective, which is hilarious because that's totally subjective. But you know,
they're just wrong.
It is.
If it's not,
Yep,
if it's not
everybody
just
has a
stance-
different fucking definition.
If it's
Yeah,
not just
true in all
stance
cases.
Oh no, I was
You
talking
say
about
it stands
the
independent. RP says it's true in all cases. What the fuck is it?
It's true
Because
that-
you guys
wasn't I
just
talking about
proved it's
those
fucking
are both-
subjective right there.
No, those
fuck
are
off.
both-
Fuck
those
both
are-
of you.
Those are
Fuck
compatible.
both of your subjective asses.
Those are
RP and nobody, you got not your morals. Objective moral realism is not your morals.
Is this
I've
the
been waiting to say that
separation?
all
No,
day.
it's their
It's
adopted
not
framework.
anyone's
It
morals.
came from
It's
a
just
subjective
morals.
fucking mind.
It's not your
is-
morals. It's not your
yeah, it's
morals,
not-
man.
Go ahead,
You
Mark.
got
It
subjective
is.
morals.
It is
Oh,
not your
look,
morals.
a
It is
fucking
moral
reasonable
simplicity.
Christian. Hi, Tavo. Look, let's turn off all this Jill shit and talk to a reasonable fucking Christian. How
Hey,
about that?
Let's beat him on
Hi,
Tavo.
Tavo.
Yay, Tavo, the new pinata. You're going to be our pinata, Tavo. I'm joking with you, man. How you doing?
Good
How
to
you
see
doing,
you all.
Tavo?
Time. Yeah. I saw you and I was like, oh, I should hop up. But wait, did I hear that Jill was here too?
Yesterday.
No, yesterday.
Oh, last night. Okay.
Dude, I think we should keep playing that for Tavo.
Okay.
No, I mean I'm okay
think
like
so?
switching the. I mean,
You should
I'm
critique
probably-
him because I don't think
If you want to talk about something else, I didn't mean to.
Okay.
like,
It was
I
hard
didn't
for
mean.
me
I
to
didn't
tell
mean to.
what was happening in real time and what was the playback. So, but I'm happy to talk about objective ethics or whatever.
Oh yeah, please, let's do. Yeah, please.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe
You
we
got
can help-
nacho ethics too, nacho morals.
You can help us
Objective
critique
is not your
Jill.
morals.
That'd be
This
great.
is this is
Just what I
eventually the
wanted.
rendering that I put on screen.
Well,
Okay.
I agree that as an atheist, my attitude was I was kind of an ethical emotivist. So I don't. I mean, but do you consider ethical emotivism like a type of
Oh,
objective
God.
morality?
No, that sounds
Okay.
like that sounds.
I'll be
like
back
animal-
later, guys. I'm gonna go tear apart some Ukrainian battle
Christian
maps.
hates these
Sorry.
conversations.
I mean,
Christian hates
sorry. I
this.
just
You're doing what to what Ukrainian?
Oh,
What?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go analyze some Ukrainian battle maps because I don't know. I do weird shit.
Ukrainian battle.
I'm not having the philosophy conversation tonight. It's just not happening. So
Oh
there
well,
you go.
we can talk about something else. I happen to.
No,
pop up.
no, I was wondering,
She's
down to
already
see this.
gone.
but it's
Oh,
up to you, Christian and RPs. This is your channel.
So when I hear could emotivism be objective, I'm almost hearing like Ayn Rand. Are you a fan of hers or anything?
Not in particular. No.
Are you referring to like normative ethics?
Well, I mean, I had a debate the other night with objective ethics, and we went pretty deep on this stuff. So I'm pretty agnostic on most of these propositions. I would say that P on the argument that you have on screen, which I guess was being advanced by Jill. I would say that P1 is probably not true.
Yeah, me and RP rejected that.
It's indefensible.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty agnostic on whether or not objective morals exist.
So are you familiar with J Mike?
No, no, I don't think so.
So
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, J Mike. Hopefully he responds to me. Because he responded. He had a very long response to Matt Dillahunty and Ian's, like understanding of objective morality or whatever. And so, as a layman, by the way, I'm trying to make a distinguishment between meta ethics and normative ethics. So when you say, not you, but when Matt says moral realism, right? To me, that implies meta ethics. Moralism just means there are morals that are that exist independent of minds or stands independent or whatever, right?
Well,
And then
meta ethics is like where and why, how, and because of what, and then I feel like normative ethics is just saying like you do have a reason. So like
you can yeah, of course, no, of course. Like in SCP, nobody you already know, man. Like this meta ethic, I think meta ethics is just much more simpler than normative ethics because normative ethics includes all of these like oughts with virtue ethics and deontology, etc. All right. And I think that there was just a separation.
Sorry to interrupt. I just need to do a mic check. Is this mic
you're
working?
good. We can hear you.
Okay.
Right. So so when we're talking about like normative ethics, it's like saying that in whatever system that's being acknowledged, it is reason giving, which makes it normative. But then meta ethics is saying like, why is it the case that this system is reason giving, or why is this system different from this other system? Like, so this is where like P2 gets really weird, is like when you say objective morals exist, like that's strange to me, because when we use like the existential quantifier, we're asking like, does it have ontology? And when I think of morality, I'm like really skeptical that it has ontology unless I'm like some type of Platonist or something. But
yeah, this is the thing. Nobody. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, all I was gonna say is that like excluding Platonism, I don't think morals exist. I think that they're necessitated by agency.
So one chatter in Ian's video was saying that he was making a connection between Platonism of objective facts and moral realism. So like in the same way that you have like math, right? That's to him, well, yeah, like math, abstract objects, things like that. If you have some kind of system with goals in virtue ethics, right? Which could be constructed as some kind of logical system, right? And if it's a Platonic but system or whatever, then more realism exists.
Right. So
you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah.
The way that Platonism would do it, I assume, and I'm not really well versed on Neoplatonism or anything, but the first thing that comes to mind is that there would be the objective form of the good, and then due to there being a application of the objective form of the good to human existence, that would be an objective form of human flourishing, and then you would like find yourself in some type of like virtue ethics kind of idea.
Yes, yeah.
And so that would be like, then I'd probably be like, okay, sure, it exists, like it has some type of ontology or like an ontic status, but like,
but to me,
there could still be objective,
independent.
there could still be objective and real morality, but it doesn't have to exist like particles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
can I ask you a thought experiment? Nobody. Let's say I invent a portal to another universe. Now, in this other universe, all the laws of reality are the same, but there are no conscious entities, right? So there's no biological life. It's an aseptic universe. Math would exist in that universe, right? We could count stars and we say, okay, those are 3 stars, here's 4 stars, etc. But
I don't think so. But
you don't think math would even exist?
No, I'm kind of a well, it's not about being a deflationary way of viewing it. I think that things like logic and math are languages, And so, given the fact that they are languages, they're not discovered. They are constructions of trying to describe the sensory experience. So they're not. Math is not discovered.
Then you would certainly argue then that morality would not exist in this universe. Like there'd be no concept of right or wrong.
No, that doesn't follow at all. I'm an anti-realist.
So you
but
mean
I still have morals? Like,
so you mean well, he means in the universe that has no agents, right?
Yeah, that's right. No conscious entities, no biological life whatsoever. So by definitionally, no suffering.
Mm-hmm. Well, not even any acting or anything. I don't. Well, I'm not a Platonist, so I don't know what a Platonist would say about possible worlds. I like Platonism. I think it's cool, but in that scenario, then I would say no, because I think that the morality is like there's this weird thing that people do where they say, oh, well, that's mind dependent because it didn't arise until there were minds. But like mind dependent, I don't care about. What I care about is stance dependent. And like for like I've actually had this conversation with a number of people, and they say something like, well, so you're saying it wasn't the case prior to minds. And then I'm just going to say, yeah, obviously, because
of course. I was going to say, yes, exactly.
Prior to minds, there were no actors, and that means there were no recipients to the actions, and that means that morality was like simply just, it's not something that even would have applied to like stars crashing into each other. So like when I say it, like, and this is one thing that I had that dumb fuck Matt that calls Blitz every fucking day.
Oh god,
this is
Mr. Guitar emoji.
Yeah, him. This is one of the conversations I had with him before he started calling all these fucks. Or I'm sorry, before he started being the fuck that calls everyone. So
Matt's annoying.
What wound up happening was he was like
lives too.
He goes, I mean, he just goes everywhere and gets dog walked, but like Ogar and everyone. But he's been like harassing Monkey Boy now too. But like he did this thing where he was like, oh, well, so it wasn't objectively the case prior to minds. And I was like, yes, it was not an objective. Morality was not an objective state of affairs prior to actions or actors and recipients. When we're talking about morality, we're saying that these are necessary truths about how to act and receive, or something like that. That felt
there's no state of affairs where you have morality without mind.
So then he was equivocating, like there's objective, when we're talking about morality, we're saying something like it applies to all cases. It's immutably true in some instance. At least there's like a moral realist is going to say there's at least one moral fact that's like stance independently true. And then the rest of them are like, deduced from adding weight to each side of the scale or whatever. So, but what he's doing is like conflating like an objective state of affairs with like objectively applying to all moral actors. Obviously, without moral actors, there's no objective morality, right? Now, that's why I brought up Platonism, though, is that like, sure, there could still be like an objective good.
I think that's what
would be. I think that would be reason giving. Like say Platonism was true and there was an objective good, and then eventually agents arose, then that would have been objectively the case in the world prior to agency. But I don't really buy into Platonic realism or whatever. So like
moral realism makes no sense to me whatsoever, man. Like you can construct logical systems that you can say that's objective, right? So, if you fail to meet a goal logically, etc., right? But that's still going to be dependent on the mind, which is going to be compatible with anti-realism. So,
hold on. Well, this is exactly what I was saying, though. Git, it's like, like, so say that minds arise, and then we have these possible interactions between one mind and another mind. Like, imagine like, I don't know, I'm not sure how to even do this on the fly, but like you need a mind to walk because you're bipedal and you're choosing to walk. We're like assuming the mind. We're like, I'm not trying to say like only things with like minds that we know of right now can walk. It's not really what I'm saying, but like assuming the mind and the mind is tied to walking, like there's no real reason to like start looking at like should I walk or not unless there's a mind that can then weigh the value of walking or not walking or something like that. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about
there's no normative facts that come from the fact that whether you can like, okay, this is kind of complicated. Like
no, I think there's at least one normative fact when it comes to
so
morality.
nobody. So you are a moral realist.
I call myself that. I'm not sure how good I am at defending it, but yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Did you hear my discussion with objective ethics?
I didn't. No.
Oh, okay.
I have spoken to him before, but no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your name came up several times. He's quite fond of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to debate with him tomorrow, but I have to go to work and stuff. So.
Oh, really? Most atheists are like moral realists, but I just think moral realism is incoherent in my opinion.
I mean, the challenge I gave to him was, can you? And I told him that the subjectivity versus objectivity distinction doesn't exist. But the challenge that I gave him is, can you name a moral rule that is objectively true? And he really couldn't do it without appealing to some other standard or without being so simplistic as to be tautological.
Can you maybe try and parse out one of the other standards he gave?
Yeah, so he was like murder is bad. Like he's like, that's objective. We can all agree. I think that's the example he gave. Murder is bad.
I mean, that's just analytically true.
Well, so my point was, we kill things and people.
That's equivocating. Killing and murder are not the same thing.
Well, plus,
exactly that. So that was my point. So I said, what is the difference between killing and murdering? And he said, a murder is an unjustified killing. So then I was like, what is the standard for justification? Because then you're smuggling in another standard, and that was my whole point. In other words,
so the murder has like a lot like lawful kind of connotation. Like murder
is legalese.
Then you're just deferring to what's legal, right?
Well, I don't think we even need to talk about. I don't think we even need to talk about law or anything. I think that fails to pass the check because
that's what murdering
like it could still be the case that we just decided that unjustified killing is wrong, and we define the word murder to be an unjustified killing. Like it could still be anti-real.
Oh, sure. Nobody should. Yeah.
Right. So what I would say though is that like I'm really fond of Gaworth, and so I'm not going to say like because there's analytic truths like murder is defined wrong. That, it doesn't follow from that this is an objective truth. But I think that it is pretty. I mean, I've read a couple books by this person. And I was convinced like right out the gate. So maybe I just have this intuition for this, right? Like it doesn't necessarily need to fall, or it doesn't necessarily follow that like, because I'm convinced, like you should all be convinced. Otherwise you're a fucking moron. But what I am saying is that like when Gaworth paints this picture, that is, if you freely choose to use your freedom and well-being to harm the freedom and well-being of another agent that requires it, and so you're using your agency that requires this, and you're saying in your action, I require freedom and well-being. And then in your recipient's reception of your action, you're also acknowledging they don't need freedom and well-being. And you don't have some type of qualificational difference between your agency and their agency, then that's a blatant performative contradiction. And that seems objective to me. I can't really figure out how that wouldn't.
I kind of understand. Go ahead.
I think Gerwith has Alan Gerwith. That's who you're talking about, right? Yeah, I think he's got a big. I mean, he would argue that he's solved the is-ought gap in his own analysis. I would argue that he hasn't.
Well, what do you think the is-ought gap?
I can agree. Hold on, real quick. I can agree that you can construct some kind of logical system within virtue ethics, right? Where you can actually make a logical contradiction as opposed to your, not opposed, but related to your goals or whatever, right? But all of this is not going to be contradictory to anti-realism, like, or at least compatible with anti-realism whatsoever. I don't agree with Ian's like virtue ethics whatsoever, because I'm still trying to like understand some kind of like threshold deontology, which is another goddamn road. But everything that Ian was saying when it comes to virtue ethics is not incompatible with anti-realism whatsoever, in my opinion.
Well, kind of. I don't know a lot about. I don't know a lot about virtue ethics.
Because
normally
ethics is just. Oh, I'm sorry.
I just kind of stopped at Gaworth because, like, I just looked at the deontic duty thing,
yes, which is all
like we all fall into the category of agent, and we all, as an agent, require these things, and so to freely, purposefully choose to infringe on those things for another equal agent, and like, by the way, maybe something I should clarify is that I don't think that there's non-egalitarian morality. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. So, like, if I were to like not apply it to all agents, I don't think that's morality. So, like, I'm already presupposing that morality has to be egalitarian. I'm presupposing that it has to be inescapable due to the categorical imperative or whatever.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, nobody, because to me, every time, I know it's like a Kantian kind of thing when it comes to the categorical imperative, but the categorical imperative is just focusing on normative ethics to some degree, whether it's going to be encompassed by virtue ethics or deontology or utilitarianism or etc., right?
I don't know that I would agree with that categorization.
Well, I don't know.
Categorical imperative necessarily.
Which one?
Okay. No, go ahead. No, and thank you for telling me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry. There, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
What do you disagree with, Tabo?
I think he made a proposition about the categorical imperative that I don't think is necessarily true.
Which is?
Yeah.
You say it again. Get.
I was just saying that the categorical imperative from Kant is just purely focusing on normative ethics, from my understanding, and I could be wrong there.
Well, I'm confused. I feel like you might have a misinterpretation of the difference between meta ethics and normative ethics. I think
that's the differentiation I'm trying to make when it comes, like, at least when I watched Ian's video, right? No, that's the differentiator I'm trying to understand when it comes to that claim.
Well, like, think of it this way. So, like, if an ethical system is normative, that means it's reason giving. And then when we're using or partaking in meta ethics, we're asking, why is it reason giving, or why is this one the case and this one's not the case, or this one's likely and this one's not likely, or something like that.
Yeah, it deals more with nature.
Meta ethics is like why. Meta ethics is like, how does it work, why, and which one is best, or something like that. Like,
no, to me, okay, again, correct me too. To me, meta ethics is whether or not it's more simple than normative ethics. Meta ethics is dealing with the nature of what you should or should not do. So it deals with mind independent or stance independent and stance dependent nature of moral claims. So that's my understanding of, like, that's why I was saying that I could be an anti-realist, which I am, right? Because I think that morals depend on the mind. It's stance dependent and not stance independent.
Well, so
that's all meta ethics is, right?
When you say normative ethics, I'm almost concerned that it's redundant, because, or maybe I'm like missing a word there that I would use to clarify. But
no, there's a difference though, because normative ethics is completely different from meta ethics, as you already know, right?
Well, no. Meta ethics is like the evaluation of which normative field is correct, or like could be correct, or how do they function. Like, so think about, like, you have metaphysics, and metaphysics is saying, like, how could we interpret physics? How could it be different? How could it not be different? And then you think of like metaphysics, and you're like, well, how do we use the word ontology? How do we address claims? And so when we say like meta something, we're saying we're evaluating how these things even work and whether or not one is more ideal than another for a certain function or whatever. So like this distinction between normative ethics and meta ethics, it's at least confusing to me, because what I think of when I hear ethical and moral ideas is we're trying to decide what is normatively binding.
Yeah,
so then meta ethics would be identifying which route to normative bindedness, which route to there would we prefer? Like, so I
think and any real philosopher can correct me, meta ethics is super simple. I think it's kind of just a binary distinction between stance dependent or stance independent moral establishments or moral facts. So that's all meta ethics is caring about. Now, normative ethics is completely different. It's talking about
what do you take normative ethics to be?
Normative ethics is talking about what you should or should not do, like oughts and stuff like that. Meta ethics doesn't really care about that. Meta ethics cares about the nature of those oughts and should nots.
Right, and like why do they hold? Why do they not hold? Something like that, right? So
Yeah,
meta ethics would be an evaluation of normative ethics.
I would agree. I would agree with that statement, and I think it seeks to come up with an evaluative criteria for weighing the normative statement.
Have you guys I'm just gonna ask, have you guys watched like Lance Bush?
I'm not familiar. I might know the name.
He has like a psychology, but he talks about meta ethics all the time. All he's saying, right, and he's like giving gastronomic kind of implications when it comes to meta ethics. I think he's focusing on meta ethics because of the paradigm of moral realism, saying that there's a whole thing. I don't want to go into it, to be honest. I don't want to go into it, but the only reason why I brought him up is because I'm trying to illustrate a separation between normative ethics and meta ethics. Meta ethics is extremely simple. It's extremely simple. Normative ethics is more complicated, in my humble opinion.
Well,
there are like three distinct like categories of normative ethics. You have consequentialism, deontology, and virtue ethics.
Yep.
Whereas
you also have like error theory, and you have what did Tavo brought up, emotivism, and like
ethical emotivism.
Whether, I mean, it sounds strange to me to say that like emotivism could be normatively binding, but I'm sure there's like good arguments for that. I'm not sure like
how I think Alex O'Connor is a motivist or whatever, right?
I don't care what Alex O'Connor says.
Yeah, I don't know shit about O'Connor.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Yeah,
is O'Connor the guy who did that I brought up about the Ricky Gervais response? Like, that's him, right? He's got like.
I've not
a
heard
short guy with the black hair
that I know of. Yeah, he's a British fellow with a mustache.
Yeah. Oh God, dude.
You guys don't like
you guys really don't like Alex O'Connor.
I do actually like Alex. I do.
No, he's a hack.
I've never watched.
Like
I've never watched him, but I saw that one response to Ricky Gervais, and I was like, "Wow, I'm glad I never spent time on this guy."
Oh, damn. Okay.
I don't know that he did a response to Ricky Gervais, or if he did, I just haven't seen it. But I don't watch all his videos, so he might have.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's like hilariously bad. But I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay. Also, I appreciate this conversation, man. Thank you.
I basically joined because I saw nobody in McTime and Gretchen, and Gretchen left. But and nice to see everybody else. RP, Nectu, Git, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm sorry if I put off your your conversation.
Oh no, not at all.
I'm so sorry. I did, man.
I'm probably
Yeah.
gonna hop off in a second. But McTime, did you? I thought I just wanted to say hi because you popped into a few of my chats. I just thought I'd say hello.
What's up, man? I was here listening. I was sitting there. I'm prosecuting one of your fellow Christians. It took me forever. They said I was confusing things, so I done backed out of the chat, and I'm back up here with y'all. But I don't have much. I don't have anything interesting to add on the objective.
I am going to drop.
Moral argument.
Right.
I think, to be honest with you, I think it's pointless.
Right. Good night, everybody.
But go ahead.
It's good to
good
see
night.
everybody. What?
Oh, you're leaving Tavo? Tarvo?
No,
I
am. Neck2.
Oh,
yeah,
Neck2. I am. Oh, good night, man. Night.
Yeah, good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Who's that,
or I could be back
after
I get up in a little bit, but probably more likely to see you guys tomorrow night.
This Neck2 or there's nobody?
Yeah, there's a Neck2. I'm leaving though.
Okay.
Yeah,
nice,
all right.
Nice to see you again, Neck2. I hope we chat again.
Yep, same to you. Bye.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace, Neck2. What it do?
I'm gonna hop off too, just because it's really late and I have to get to work early in the morning. But I feel bad because I feel like I hopped on and then everybody started leaving. So I hope I'm not.
No, I was still here. I was still here. I still had nothing to add to our conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, come back though. I would definitely want to hear about
please
it.
do.
I mean, I'd love to give you like a 5-second, like a 30-second distillation, maybe, of my conversation with objective ethics, because it left me more with a sense that there is no objective morality. But
that's problematic.
Welcome to my team. I'm just kidding. No, literally, that's my position.
Yeah. Well, I believe math is real.
What do you mean by real?
Not discovered. Like, I think mathematics is a language that we create to
I agree with that.
To communicate things. But
so like what I hear then is like a quantification of like particulars that are in the world. Once the agent arises, they can, suss that out, and those conclusions they come to are necessary.
Yeah, math.
Yeah. I mean, I go back to my example of like looking into a universe that's another universe, right? If we wanted to count how many stars there are in the other universe, we could count, right? And you could use math to count those stars, and math might not exist in that universe, but the same rules would apply. Whereas we couldn't say that about morality. We couldn't say that morality exists.
No, let's take it a step further. With the stars or like anything countable didn't exist, that doesn't mean that math doesn't exist in that universe.
No, I'm saying math does exist in that universe.
Yeah, right. And I'm saying if there's nothing countable, then that doesn't mean that math doesn't exist just because it's not countable. Similar with if there's a lack of agents, that doesn't mean that the moral reasons to act don't exist either.
Do you think?
I
agree you got to keep in mind.
I agree with the former claim. I'm not sure I agree with the latter claim. In other words, if there's
basically you're like, if you take your argument backwards the same way, if there's a lack of countable things, then like math must be subjective.
And physically speaking,
isn't math literally just a very complicated description of the observational or sensory data of human beings?
I am a mathematical Platonist. I believe that mathematical objects exist necessarily.
Yeah.
But in a platonic form.
Okay.
So they're not like physically acceptable.
I don't even know. I would even say. Or go ahead, McTime.
I just want. I point two things real quick. As far as the star counting the star thing, somebody, you said something, Gretchen?
Go ahead, McTime.
I said, yeah. Did we lose somebody?
Neck2.
Oh, okay. All right, Nectar.
Yeah, according to, I mean, I just wanted to point out two things real quick. Tavo was talking about counting the stars, and it may be possible for the Zerbo universe, but there is thought out there that the universe goes beyond the Zerbo, and it may be infinite. And if that's the case, then you can't count the stars. And then two, I forgot what I was going to say. Go ahead. I forgot.
You can't count the stars to completion, but my counterexample would be a universe that like lacks anything countable like at all. Like, so then in this like proposed universe, would that mean that like math doesn't exist just because there aren't countable things?
I would. I just think math is purely description. Description is not a word, but math is literally, to me, in my mind, is just purely description. Like if you talk about, like, it doesn't matter if you're talking about, I don't know, Newton's laws or whatever, or like Schwarzschild's radius of the black hole. It doesn't matter, right? It's all descriptive. Like it's not going to be discovered of a black hole's radius. It's all descriptive to me. So that's why math is not discovered. It's literally.
Well, what I was going to say is that, like, even if there wasn't even if Platonism wasn't the case, like I struggle to think that quantification isn't necessary, because if there's zero of something, there's zero of something. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. Yeah.
But then at the same time, what I'm saying is that, like, should an agent obtain, and should he have, like, when we're talking about reasons to do or not do a thing, that's going to be tied to agency itself, and depending on, like, you're at least going to have hypothetical imperatives, like, depending on your goal. And so, like, whether or not you should do an action or not or do an action or another action, or a lack of an action, like, I just don't understand what it means to differentiate the math from the morals at this point, because when I look at, like, what it means to be an agent and to, like, have purposive action, it seems to be the case that if an agent obtains, these facts would still be the case, whether or not our bodies were like octopi or like us, like humans. It doesn't matter where the brain manifests. It doesn't matter if it's dualism or not. But once you have the acting agent, then there's going to be moral evaluation. And, like, I kind of, like, bottom out at this, I bottom out at this stance where I say, look, we all disagree with what's ontologically the case, or, like, a good amount of us disagree about what's ontologically.
That's what moral realism implies, though. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah.
So then, if we all disagree on what's ontologically the case, like me and a Christian or whatever, right? Like me and like someone who's like a divine conceptualist, or like someone who's an idealist or something, right? We all disagree on ontology, right? That doesn't mean that there's not an ontological truth that is the case, that is, like, the objective truth, right? So, like, I kind of want to bring it to morality, where I say, or where we say, look, or we want to make an argument that's like, well, even the best minds disagree on what's objectively true when it comes to morals. Well, that's also the case when it comes to ontology. And so now, if we're going to look at something being objectively the case or real, and we're going to say, oh, because we disagree on it, that means that none of the answers could be true, or we could never find the true answer. Well, then why are we even talking about ontology? You know what I mean? Like, every field of philosophy fails to have a consensus that's 100%.
Well, yeah, most philosophers, from my understanding, right, just going through the literature and stuff like that, do agree with moral realism, or they accept moral realism.
Yeah,
I just tend to be one of those people who is an anti-realist, like a J Money and like Lance Bush and stuff like that. I just share it makes more sense to me. Moral anti-realism makes more sense to me than moral realism, because moral realism, again,
you're just intuition popping.
I'm going to hop off, but I wasn't really articulating my views very well. If you want to check out the objective ethics debate, it was kind of interesting. But
my bad, Top off. I was talking to
I think I'd rather talk to you about it at some point, but maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to. Yeah, and that'd be fine too. I guess my point to OE in the end was, like, if you can't name any moral rules, then the question of whether or not moral realism exists becomes purely academic. You know, but
sure.
Yeah, that's kind of where we ended we had a long discussion after that. But it's good to see everybody. Kid, I don't think we've met before, but nice to see you. And nice, RP, nice to see you too.
Oh, nice to meet you. Thank you.
And McTime, thanks for commenting, and I hope we chat again. But all right, bye everybody. Good to see you all. I'll try and log on when I have a little more lead time when I know I'm not going to bed.
Fuck you, Gretchen, for changing the title.
What she
she called the stream Fildo Nerd Playtime.
Okay, I'll
I hope I didn't voice my. I hope I didn't voice.
No, you started. You started on Tavo. You got me calling Fildo, Tavo. I'm mad at you.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, but here's the thing. This is an objective fact. I'm not a nerd. I'm a jock, right? So everyone will argue.
All right, that's what it was. Okay. But you got us classified as Fildos, though, and then you gonna leave.
Okay.
Tavo come here and get us called Flip Fildos and leave.
Yeah, have a good night.
Any of you are welcome to chat with me anytime. I always go live Mondays at 5 p.m. PST, so feel free to chat with me anytime. But yeah, good. I hope to see you again.
Yeah, I should follow your channel.
It's good talking with you too, man.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, sure. You're all welcome. But but I'll come back here sometime when I have more time. And good to see you, Gretchen. Great channel. Congrats on the growth. All right, see you all later. Bye.
See you later.
Later, dude. I love that guy. He's dope.
He seems cool. He gives off like good energy. I don't know.
More good faith than most theists.
But Jill is in the chat. I wonder if Jill gonna use his last time this week to come up to finish his case or prosecute us against.
I mean, I'm laughing at this shit.
Sorry, bye, Tavo. Missed it.
Yeah, Jill, come up and finish your rendering of the moral argument. Bet you won't.
I mean, I'll talk to him.
Okay, I'll shut up.
I'll drink another beer just to talk.
Did you guys even notice that I changed the name of the stream like half an hour ago?
I literally just pointed it out.
Huh?
I literally
did
just
that like
pointed it out.
over half an hour ago.
Oh my god!
Oh, no,
I said fuck you, Gretchen.
Yeah, no, wait, I didn't notice until the ticker changed at the top or whatever the fuck.
Oh, you said fuck you, Gretchen? I didn't hear that. I didn't have my headphones on. I wasn't gonna actually listen to this shit. Come on.
Shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
I'm in the chat. I'm gonna do one thing at a time, and I'm mad at you, Gretchen, because I stayed away from that argument. I didn't say anything, and you included me into that with that circle jerk.
Hey, you could have dropped down any time the whole time they were doing their Fildo shit. That was all about morality, wasn't it?
They did some math talk. I wanted to say some things about the math because I could speak a little bit to it.
It got more into like ontology than like morality there at the end.
Well, like
it's still Fildo shit. Okay. Cool.
Well, yeah. You're right, Chris.
Yeah, it's not my thing. So.
I want to know if Jill.
You know what we were talking about before? Get that the Ukrainian war. It may actually be coming to a close sooner than you think.
Oh,
I expect it to. And I think Ukraine's been
rolled.
Gretchen, what's the necessary precondition that will constitute a Fildo? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Anyone that isn't
anyone who is a combination of a philosopher and a dildo.
God damn it, Gretchen.
I think that's only me and Arpy.
I'm absolutely a dildo, but I'm not a philosopher.
Yeah. Right,
a philosophile and a dildo.
No, wait, he's there. He's there. Does Jill want
that's not even words.
Does Jill want to run the argument? And he just commented.
No, he's just crying in the comments right now.
Oh, Jill.
I mean, he may not want to waste his last chance
Hi, Jill.
I'm willing to come up.
Here, Jill. I'll smoke weed. I'll be right back. We'll be even.
I got. Never mind.
I'm not gonna say anything. I
think you have to hit yourself in the head a couple times to be actually even with Jill.
Oh man,
get your CTE on.
Jill, do you think it? I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys disagree with us over there. But did y'all even much contemplate our nuanced arguments we were trying to make against what you were saying, Jill, or was just wham bam thing?
No, see, Jill's
Howard
afraid to come
didn't
up here.
show
Jill
up.
Jill
Yeah,
wants
he
to
told you
make
he
it.
wasn't going to show up. What the fuck did you think? He was just going to show up?
Yeah, Jill's afraid to come up here. He wants to like create a stream where he controls like the mute button.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
I wonder if he deleted my comment out of his chat last night.
Probably.
I was just
I
like,
mean,
you
that's
got
fine.
watched, Jill.
I think people are fair. Like if Jill comes up here, I'll bow out. I will literally go back to the
No,
audience.
how about this? Jill, talk to me, and then I'll make RP mute me whenever you want.
No, he's not coming up.
Yeah, I know.
Too scared. Okay.
Well, he only has one more spot this week, so he wants to save that. Obviously.
So let's just rage bait him and run the rest of this video then.
All right,
Yeah,
let's do it.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah.
I'm pretty quiet this entire time.
From what I heard, he said,
I try to
know it and he's black.
Which
You
is
know what I'm
good.
saying? Like pointing out he doesn't know it and he's black. Like maybe this is something that he should know, but he doesn't know.
Oh wait, I skipped ahead. Actually, I need to.
Oh yeah, I
go back.
I missed the minute timer, dude. That's so
We do what we living our lives by school. Yeah, my
Only
thought
have-
so bad, man.
So we
They're subjective wholesale because you need to have a reason to do what God says. If you don't have, or we are listening to that.
It's just word
I
salad.
need it.
So
It's not
No,
word
no, no, it's
you
not.
want to hear?
About exactly. Go ahead. No, I'm asking you. I'm not trying to be
Yeah, this is about where we were.
facetious or anything. Go ahead. I'm really curious.
Well, first and foremost, when we make the argument for God, it is traditionally
Oh, here comes the
historically
test tube shit.
always philosophical, because even the ancients knew that God cannot be proven in a test tube. Okay, or there's no evidence for God.
Jill, you don't debate women? Is that because you're a raging misogynist? That tracks.
Hold on. I'm not a woman, Jill. I'm a cis hetero man. Would you like to debate me?
Right.
Oh, he's afraid of you, nobody.
Well, he won't. Well, I mean, he's just gonna say.
Is he still here?
He's just gonna say that like my dad should have taught me God exists or some shit. So you can keep playing.
That can.
I'll drop down
in
if
a
you got a
test
problem
tube. We can
debating
say,
women.
"Here, there he is.
Jill.
There it is. Told you."
After that beating Robin and I gave you
last.
last night, I understand why you don't want to debate a
Oh,
woman.
Robin wiped the floor with Jill. Robin embarrassed Jill left and right. She probably owned Jill the hardest of anyone last night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you embarrassed anybody last night, Jill, but I think you got history fundamentally wrong.
Everybody last night, whatsoever. He couldn't even address my fucking concerns.
Nope.
Then again, he probably wasn't even listening when Robin was talking because
Also-
he and I were having a battle over the mute button at the time, so he probably didn't even hear her.
Also, point one. What is it? Separation of church and state. Oh, you don't think that's a good thing? What if there was a majority of Muslims? Yeah, you'd be pissed.
No. It's not that he doesn't think it's a good thing. He thinks that since we had Bibles in our schools up to the 1950s, that separation of church and state meant that we wanted it that way.
Yeah, no, I was just like giving a counterexample.
It means
where
that
he-
the way we actually did it was the intended purpose. That how we define separation of church and state today isn't the way the founders meant it. Is what is his whole argument.
And then number two,
even if
the biblical definition of all powerful. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, I don't care about that. but the first point though, even if he is right, look at how the United States advanced after the 50s, because after World War II was when we surpassed Britain with the British pound and the U.S. dollar and became the world standard, and we became the superpower of the world after World War II.
That's
So
not what
All right,
almighty
just
means, Jill. That's just not what it fucking means.
yeah, just ignore
Yeah,
him.
all
If he
does not equal
joins,
some. All right, let's
So I
get back
mean,
into it.
atheists did something right by doing that. Then, by your estimation, Jill, right?
Wait.
I
Is
mean, we
that
can
is that really
totally.
John? That's a different profile picture.
Yeah, that's his phone. That's usually when he's out of the house. It's the
Okay.
same. It's the same.
I'm literally sat on a roof right now. I've been doing a bit of roofing, and I've just joined the panel to ask Jill respectfully if he would join, so that he can like invoke some incontrollable laughter on my part when he says, "Hey, I'm just going to educate you guys."
You might fall off the roof then.
I might fall off the roof. That's exactly what I'm saying.
In the same way, yeah.
Robert Tucker, come up and tell us that in person. Robert Tucker, come and tell us your case for Jesus.
Yeah, that was all. I'm gonna bounce before I actually do bounce off said roof. But I just wanted to drop up and say that. I'll catch you later.
Take care, John.
All right, John.
I'm not embarrassed.
Maybe I'm slow. Wait, why did you have this counter again?
Because Jill, like when I would ask Jill a
When
question,
he does his
he would go
toddler
on
silent
mute.
treatment bit.
Yeah, he'd go on mute
When
and then
he-
not listen to it, and then like stay muted for like a minute straight, and it'd be just like dead air, and dead air is terrible for the stream.
Oh, I remember now. Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just jump back into it.
Can I just address this slave comment that he made about me?
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up.
I'm not the one that worships shit and living long suffering in fear of something, man. You're the one that's in fear of the Lord, and you do the long suffering and worship. To me, that sounds like the definition of a slave. I don't do none of that. So maybe you're projecting. Come up and tell me about it. Go ahead, Arthur.
And up to William Lane Craig have always been
Always love it.
William Lane Craig was so
Okay.
funny. Yeah, good thing I'm not referring to test tubes or anything like that,
premise
right?
one, if God does exist, or wait. If God does not exist, objective moral values and duties do not exist. Premise two would be objective moral values and duties do exist, therefore God exists.
Yeah, I simply disagree with premise one. It's unsound.
And two, there are so many examples of different moral systems existing without a need for a God at all.
I'm a moral realist, so I'll accept two, but P1 is just straight up unsound and
Oh
undemonstrable.
yeah, P1 too.
Why,
Most people who are like atheists and stuff, they're like moral realists. So
Okay.
I don't see how that establishes God's existence at all.
By objective, we mean
And I
that
don't
something
feel-
is true independent of human opinion.
No. It's true in all
This is another one of
cases.
those Bible
That's what we mean
definitions.
by objective.
Because you got to keep in mind, he got two different lexicon. He got the way we talk, and he got the confusing way out the Bible.
Well, yeah, they did use
Moral
words.
realism, and anti-realism, like meta-ethical.
But if you're
But
like
I like to
also
point
with respect to logical language, like if you're going to construct a logical syllogism, then what objective is prescribed. You don't get to insert your own understanding of what objective is. Objective is stance independence.
Yeah, that's what I just
Subjective
said.
is stance dependent.
True independently of human opinion. That's what I said.
You know, when people
Wow.
use the definition of words, they make communication hard, right?
Well, that's why it's good to define your terms before you get into these discussions, and that's what I just
I
did.
know, but
That's not what he said.
So what is
but you
objective?
By the way,
It's the
that's
same
not
thing
what he
that it is to me.
earlier.
And then the
Yeah, what if
premise,
we reject P1?
premise
Yeah.
one, you're arguing that without a supreme moral lawgiver, personal lawgiver, there is no anchor for right or wrong. There's no justification for right or wrong.
Yeah, we rejected that, and we gave you
Okay,
reasons.
fine. You
Yeah, I mean-
reject that. So did Ted Bundy didn't.
we go, but still. So now you got to keep in mind that the Bible morality doesn't.
Because you
And this is basically where he checks out the moral argument. He tries an appeal to
Yeah,
emotion
exactly.
and then just like completely gives up.
Doesn't
And
even
I like to
must
point out that
have the word that I don't care about a God that can exist and I can't notice it. If there's a God that is exists and I don't notice it, I don't give a fuck about it. Her well-being in it. It's not. So it's not. It's about worship, and worship may be antithetical to somebody's well-being. And what is the point? And then,
Jeremiah
then
29. Jeremiah 29 says that I know
I
for
don't
us
care
that
what Jeremiah 29 says. Can you give me a reason to care what Jeremiah 29 says?
Jeremiah 29 answers your question directly, that God does want us to be prosperous, and that's why he says to follow me, because all of what God tells us to do, if we do it, we will be prosperous. And I can demonstrate that's the case based on the social sciences. The people who are actually following what God tells you to eat, what God tells you to marry, are actually successful. How God tells you to manage your money properly, they're the successful people. The people who are listening to what you're telling people to do in history or in societies fail miserably. Going even from political positions that you take, fail. Socialism fails. Fail.
It
Capitalism,
don't
which
seem
is
like it to me.
what God promotes, it's successful in its
It
implications.
don't seem like it to me because, like, all right, in 1776 they invented this thing.
Was someone saying something? Okay.
So the Bible is not just telling you these things just because. It is giving you these things because it wants you to be prosperous.
But I mean, it don't seem like it to me. Everything, it seems like the more we get away from God belief, the better things work. In 1776, they invented this thing called secular government that finally got rid of the slavery that is mentioned in Leviticus 25:44. Then the advent of medicine came along, and the more we get God out of science and medicine, the better it works.
Whoa! Now I gotta give you a U.S. history lesson.
No, it's not U.S. history. I'm talking about secular government.
Yeah, this is where he pivots.
Holy shit!
He runs away from the moral argument, even though he was the one who invoked it.
Yeah, so annoying.
I did that one, but I can't fight him no more. Or I don't really much care because if I'm right and everybody got subjective morals, then it's to be expected. Some people gonna think their morals are objective, but it's still no. It's because you still got subjective morals under my worldview.
It just doesn't matter. You could have some type of subjective framework, and God exists. So, like, it's just.
I mean, and the guy that you're advocating for exists. You don't know.
Yeah, more realism being true as well. It's compatible with like anti-realism. So.
Yeah, I try to pick and choose my battles. I couldn't fight him on the moral ground.
This is what happens when Jill attempts to do like any sort of like philosophical argumentation. He makes a limp-wristed attempt and he runs away.
Oh yeah, that's. I think that's what happened. Yeah, you should have been there. Nobody. It was crazy, man. Not really crazy.
I mean, it sounds pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to rehash the idiotic church-state separation conversation.
Oh my god,
it's just incoherent.
Yeah. It sounds terrible. I'm so sorry you guys went through that.
Well, I liked it that one. That's where I felt I could have had my contribution in right there. But okay, figure out something else with another way, another route.
It's separation from the church-state, not church and state separation.
So stupid. I don't know how many milligrams of Tylenol. So,
but the point I was trying to make is that Christianity had control of the Western Hemisphere since the time of Jesus for approximately 2,000 years, and presided over dark ages, plagues, witch trials, slavery, and almost the worst part of human history. The whole time for 2,000 years, and then 1776 the church-state separation. What you say? Separation of church and state. Came along, and 100 years after that, they abolished slavery. Then we got science that worked. We got medicine that worked. So it seemed like to me, if you just look at the timeline with respect to Christianity and secularism, it seemed like Christianity sucks. That's my point.
Sorry, dude. I fucking zoned out. I have no idea
Same.
what you just said.
I'm gonna be right
I thought
back,
that was
guys.
my mic drop.
That bull get you?
I thought that was my mic drop.
Yeah, it fucking really bad. Really bad.
Have you or how like you know what I was thinking about going to be tested for ADHD. I'm not gonna lie. Like anyway. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, do it.
Yeah, because there are instances to where I cannot pay attention to one thing or another.
How often are you like reading a book and like you get like, you know, halfway down the page and you realize that like your eyes have been like seeing the words but you haven't been internalizing them?
So what happens, RP? It depends on the book, but when I read certain words from a book or whatever, I'll go on the phone and say, okay, what does this word mean? And then I'll go on shorts of YouTube and stuff, and I'll go back to the book. Like I'll try to read the book again, but then my mind wanders. Yeah, so that's what.
Yeah, there's a potential that you have ADHD. I'd
RP,
say
I'm gonna
definitely
put
get it
that.
screened.
I'm gonna put that permaban in the YouTube bans channel for you.
What permaban?
You just hid Jill's alt.
Yeah. All right, I thought we were always hiding the alts because it's a
We
banned
are.
version. Okay.
But Lilith made a ban channel, so
Oh, okay.
when you permaban somebody, you need to go to the YouTube ban channel.
Right,
and-
to document it in the Discord. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jill was not willing to come and talk with Nobody on Fire.
Yeah. That would be really funny right now.
Well, you see, the biblical definition of it exists is God. Therefore, like, if things exist, it's God.
Yeah.
Of course.
God is her existence is part of his essence.
And God cannot lie means that
Means
that
that
is
God
the
exists.
true nature of God, which means he can do anything, but he's not omnipotent.
Yeah, that was
Did I
a
get
big
that right?
thing that I was trying to push him on.
Yep.
Is like, you know, like
fucking nailed it, huh?
We do not have an exhaustive list of God's nature, only a revelationary list, because the Bible is a finite amount of literary compilation. And so, like, if we only have like a finite amount of literary compilation, we can only have a finite knowledge of his nature. And so, like, to say that something is outside of God's nature is actually a fallacy if we don't know all of God's true nature.
You got some
Well, how can
wicked
you know
background
God's
noise
true-
next time.
That's me. You have
It was
background noise for me.
It was when RP was talking, yeah, but now that you're talking, it's fine.
I wasn't doing it. I was typing in the chat.
It sounded like you were hitting a bong from where I'm sitting.
Oh, maybe I scratched my head or something. That's why I scratched my head.
Yeah, me too.
Now I forgot what I was saying.
I'm scratching something else.
Yeah. Oh well. They have an argument over words in chat. This guy, I am son of Jesus. He's kind of confusing.
Isn't that just God's son?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
I don't know all the people like that.
I'll be right back, guys. I love you guys. Be right back.
Later, bro.
All right. Peace.
Man, I just realized we haven't touched like a single reaction clip tonight, have we?
No, not since I've been here.
What do you got online?
I wanted to ask
Or, I mean, what do you have in the queue?
I actually quite a bit. There are a lot of good ones that released today. Let me put up the screen.
We should piss Gretchen off and watch Malpass.
Well, like I have two. No, where is it? Like an Ian or a Monkey Boy clip.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Play it.
But then Godless
You
Engineer.
just want to go back to Phildo Nerd Playtime?
Are you gonna reinstate?
I mean, I could just go watch Professor Dave. It's fine.
Even the Blitz clip has to do with Phil Rose.
Yes, I'm totally gonna put the ticker back up.
Welcome to Phil.
I'm not gonna change the name of the stream back because that's just like too much trouble. But I will totally put that ticker up.
Gretchen said stream. Ah, she said the secret word.
Let me see the.
Yeah, Gretchen. Why we got a little silence? I wanted to ask your opinion about the Ukraine stuff going on. What is the
goddamn,
chance?
this is 2 hours.
Oh, it's so funny though. But yeah, that's only if we want to piss Gretchen off. Oh wait, she just greenlit pissing her off with the ticker.
Wait, you gotta wait for McTime to ask me a fucking question first. Hold on. What?
I just wonder. I was just wondering. What do you think the possibility of Ukraine, if not eclipsing us, or coming close to gathering up all our allies that we fuck off with the Trump administration? Do you think that's a possibility?
Ukraine isn't in a position to fucking gather up anything. But I mean, if anybody does it, it's gonna be fucking Germany.
Germany. Well, it seems like we shedding friends fast, so they're gonna go somewhere and it ain't gonna be here. This asshole in charge.
Well, Germany and France have the most money of all of the allies in NATO. So
it seems like Ukraine getting respect though. They
he
fighting,
who has
they
the most toys tends to win in this world.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, there's no getting around that. You know, we just have the most toys right now.
You know they like people like the underdog, the little scrappy dog that fought the good fight. But I agree with you though, Gretchen. I just wondering.
I don't know. I think if Putin really has his eye on Poland and starts to fucking attack Poland, then he just dragged all of NATO into the fucking war. So I mean, and that might be his last grasp because his whole summer operation that he had planned. I'm sitting here looking at all the shit that's happened over the last 3 days, and he might as well have just like taken all the fucking money he's had stored up and just like dumped it on the fucking field, and then the Ukrainians just set the shit on fire. So it's like fucking ridiculous. Even their own battle maps are showing that they've completely fucking clotheslined themselves. So yeah, I don't have a whole lot of hope. And if they can't get it done by like August or September, that's when the winter starts, and they can't really fight that much in the winter because they got to save all their fucking money for the, heating. And so yeah, this shit is nearing a fucking end point because they're just losing fucking ground daily. It's bullshit. They're morons. And so like the only thing he really can do is start attacking Poland, who he's been threatening for like a year and a half now. And if they really do it,
open up another front in the world. He losing on this side. Why he open up another front?
Well, I mean, reasonably, the only reason that he would do it is to basically bring all of NATO in and gang up on him and say, oh, well, what was I supposed to do against all of NATO? Because Poland already is a NATO country. So they do have Article 5 protection. So if they hit that buzzer, we do have to help them. And
I understand that, but It's like he's guaranteed to lose if he start open up another front. He's trying to use nukes. I mean, to what end would he open up another front?
He's already fucking losing. The only thing he can do is, tell his own people that, hey, look, I lost and it's not my fucking fault. Like, what was I supposed to do against all of fucking NATO? I couldn't possibly have done that. You guys weren't behind me enough. But I mean, they're gonna take him out back and shoot him in the fucking head anyway, as soon as he loses the war. But I mean,
That's what I'm looking at.
all it does is
Go
give
ahead.
him something to cry about, really.
But I mean, and what's this? Who's to say that if he do
But
that,
he
what's gonna
will
stop?
never come to the table and like make a fucking peace agreement. There's nothing in it for him. Same with like Netanyahu in Israel. There's nothing in it to just stop fighting right now.
But I mean, I could see us going all the way. If he pulled NATO in, I could see us going all the way into Moscow, getting his ass and putting him in the Hague.
No, 0 chance of that.
You don't think so?
No.
He's stirring all this shit up. Because I mean that as victors, if we are going as NATO and we win that war, why not take the troublemaker out of office and go put his ass on, lock him up so he can sit down somewhere, calm his nerves down.
How'd that work out for us in Iraq?
But I mean, I don't know. I kind of see it kind of different, but I understand where you're coming from. And
Look at the difference between the two Gulf Wars. The first time, we didn't chase Saddam Hussein all the way back to fucking Baghdad and then fucking depose him and get him out of power. We just said, stay the fuck on your lane, and then we left them the fuck alone. But then the second time, now it's about, we got to go get Saddam Hussein and take him the fuck out. Well, look in the difference between the two wars. We were fucking heroes the first time. Second time, 20-year clusterfuck that we're going to be paying for fucking decades. That's why you don't go farther than you fucking need to. It just doesn't make any sense. It's stupid.
Daddy Bush was also smarter than Bush Jr., at least in my estimation. And then Bush Jr. had that old manipulative ass Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney really made a fool out of him. That's why they weren't friends no more after his presidency.
Huh?
Dick Cheney made a fool out of Bush. Because Dick Cheney really profited. About? I'm talking about Dick Cheney, his vice president. Bush. You're talking about the second Bush Gulf War, right?
No.
I'm
talking about the first Bush and the first Desert Storm.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is,
we kicked them out of Kuwait, and then we left them the fuck alone. It wasn't W came in and had Cheney fucking spitting poison in his ear that all of a sudden we had to go into fucking Iraq now, and then we had to go get Saddam Hussein and try him and hang him. And what did it do? It kept us in that fucking country for another fucking 15 years after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And do we really want to be fucking running fucking Russia? Look what we did in Venezuela. We went and kidnapped their fucking president. Now we're on the fucking hook for everything that happens there.
Well, I mean,
we don't want that. That's bullshit. And trying to fucking manage Russia, you know what? Let the fucking Russians have it. We would be assholes and idiots to fucking go in and try and just get rid of Putin. Besides that, Trump is so busy kissing Putin's ass that he wouldn't do it anyway.
I'm all for it, but if we go in as NATO, wouldn't that NATO take the lead on all that other stuff, the particulars on rebuilding Russia and all that other shit? Wouldn't that be a NATO responsibility?
Who do you think runs NATO?
True. Well, I mean, at least they have other countries involved more so than what we got going in Venezuela.
Yeah, but like 75% of NATO is U.S. staffed.
You have a point there.
Being honest, it just is, And even then, even if the NATO, the leader of NATO was or the Secretary Generals, what they call them, of NATO were to, to give that order, all Trump would have to do is say, yeah, that doesn't apply to American troops. And the whole thing's fucked right there.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting too.
But
Even
nobody
Trump,
nobody wants that kind of fucking war because that would take a lot of extra bloodshed and shit just to get to Moscow, just to fucking kill the motherfucker. So, do all these countries that are right next, right on Russia's doorstep, which, I mean, logically in the future, they're going to need that Russian gas again. So, do they want to go start another bullshit war with another country just to save Ukraine? No. And nobody wants to end up in another 20-year clusterfuck for no reason.
You don't think this new push to use drones and such would decrease the bloodshed? Because they really
This new push is pushing Russia out of Ukraine.
Huh?
That's all it's doing. This new push that they're doing is pushing Russia out of Ukraine.
But I'm just talking about the whole NATO everybody using drones like how Ukraine been using them drones. You don't think that'll minimize the bloodshed? If you got more than one country with all them goddamn drones?
Well, I mean,
It
there's
like
an argument to be made that drone warfare can actually increase bloodshed, but I mean,
true. Especially if they start putting AI on the damn thing. We got Terminators.
Yeah, I mean, it's drone warfare is its own special kind of fucked up too. So, which they don't talk about a lot because it saves boots on the ground, but I mean, it destroys a lot more infrastructure and people inside that infrastructure.
Well, you've been watching it more than me. Is it that's what the drone? Because it seems like they've been able to minimize, especially civilian casualties. I see them. They did a drone attack on a secret military base in Russia on one of they top secret Russian helicopters, and they didn't much kill the pilot, the guy. Like I said, this was from that Ukrainian propaganda channel I was watching. I remember the people were saying that they didn't kill the pilots on purpose, but they wanted them to sit in the chow hall to show them that Ukraine has the ability to strike them on a top secret base in a top secret helicopter and leave them alive.
Yeah.
I mean, if they got that capability, then I'm just saying there's no gender.
But that doesn't answer for the drone swarms they're sending out either. When they're attacking entire fucking power substations and everybody that fucking works there.
And they got a lot of casualties doing that.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I haven't really been paying attention. I just really turned the news off. You are my news now, Gretchen.
Great. Not biased at all.
It's all right. I can smell bias from a mile away because I'm gonna add mine on. We both bias in the same direction anyway, so we always right until we not.
I'm fully biased toward Ukraine, to like 100%.
Oh yeah, I am. You may laugh at this, but I seriously entertain the idea of joining the Ukrainian military. I saw Malcolm Nance on MSNBC. He joined the military. older black guy. You probably know who Malcolm Nance is, right?
I know who Malcolm Nance is, absolutely.
Yeah, he joined. He served out there for 2 years. He said he started off as a regular private or something, and then they found out he knew that clandestine covert, so they put him with the spy unit.
Oh yeah, he's a top-notch fucking intel guy. He's great. I talk to him all the time on OSINT Defender.
Oh, you talk to him? You know him personally? At least,
no, I know him through social media. That's all.
That's what's up. Hey, y'all, I'm plugged in. I'm plugged in with the spy people, y'all. Gretchen is the plug. But yeah, after I seen him do it, because
take the girl out of the army. You can't take the army out of the girl. It doesn't work.
Because I mean, that was one of my fears. I always been inspired by how they are fighting a good fight against what was on paper supposed to be a tiger, and they got their foot on his fucking neck. I like that. That inspired me. And then but I was looking at it like if I go out there, I'll probably be the only black person out there. I don't want to be fighting both the Russians and the Ukrainians at the same time. I don't know how they would feel about me. And then you gotta look at the practicality of it too. They might even see me as a spy, so they don't know who the fuck I am. I'm from United States.
Yeah,
So
if you had done that, you would have been with the Ukrainian Foreign Legion. They wouldn't have let you in with the regulars anyway. So,
well, that's cool. I get the fuck out of Texas for a little while. I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna start my European tour. Go do it a couple of years in Ukraine, earn a little pay, and then get the fuck go. I want to go to Switzerland.
okay.
But I don't know. Maybe I was just too coward.
Oh.
Did you ever talk with Malcolm X about his time out there in Ukraine?
No,
Okay. Well, you probably can't talk about it anyways.
I wouldn't even ever ask.
Yeah, that's right. I just thought about it. It's all that shit. Probably talk to you.
People like
Probably the first
Malcolm,
couple weeks.
people like Malcolm, if they can talk about it, they will put it in a fucking book and sell it. Period. Otherwise, they will shut the fuck up, and you might as well not even ask.
Well, I know he went on Bill Maher and they did an interview and he talked about a little bit of it. That's how I learned. That's how I know about how he first
Yeah,
got
and I'll
out there.
bet he was hawking a book at the time too, huh?
I don't remember. It was like about what 2 years ago.
I
It
bet
probably
dollars to
was,
donuts
but
he was fucking hawking a book at the time.
he probably was. I'm trying to remember. You know, it had the same. If you watch Bill Maher, he got the format where he interviewed the guests first and then he go to his panel. And normally they are selling books. I don't think he interviewed a guest that wasn't selling something.
Right. So.
But
Okay.
yeah, I haven't watched
I'm
Bill
gonna jump
Maher
up here
in a
and go watch
while.
Professor Dave, and you guys can do your field nerd shit. Have fun.
Oh shit!
Operation Field. Operation Field Doors a green light. Go, 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 go.
Go time, nerds.
Okay, now let's see if this is working. Hopefully we are going live. YouTube's, fuck's sake. Why does this make me feel so old and decrepit? World. Jesus Christ. This is silky smooth, silky fucking smooth. I can't think of a better word right now. Excellent. Okay, great. So welcome to another attempt at a live stream. We are going to chat about some more author bro precept people. Moving on from Jim Bob last time round. And this guy we're looking at this week is Father Deacon Ananias, who, that's obviously not his real name. That's his like title or church name or whatever that is. And he has a real name. I'm not going to dox the guy because it's easy to find him, because if you look up his papers, you'll see them on Academia, and that's where his actual name will show up. But, you know, whatever, he goes by Father Deacon Ananias. Guess it sounds cooler. I'll try and refer to him as FDA because I find it a bit weird calling him Father Deacon. That sounds a bit odd. And he didn't refer to me as Doctor when he talked about me. He didn't use my title. It's not a cool church name like his. So, okay, good. Right. So, just having a look through the chat. I made a mistake last time around of thinking, why does no one ever give me any super chats? What's wrong with this stingy bunch of people who watch my channel? It's just that Riverside, my streaming thing, doesn't show them. I guess there's something different about that. So I thought I would endeavor to keep another window open with the YouTubes up on it. And I think in doing that, what I did was confuse myself earlier, and that's why the stream lasted like 1 second. So I'm going to keep this open, see if you ask a super chat. And here we go. Already Modern Atheism has said, here's a little gift. So I can say thank you so much
for that gift. And now I look like I'm not completely ungrateful like I was previously, moaning when people were showering with me with money. Anyway, so yes, I could keep saying his name like Jim Bob kept saying my name in the previous. So I made that little reel of Jim Bob saying my name. I didn't really point out that like that was all taken from the first like 10 minutes of a stream. You know, all of those instances of him saying my name all came from the same like tiny bit. It's crazy, but good. You know, his delivery is impeccable, Jim Bob. Now, let's start off by saying something nice about FDA, because I think that my impression of Jim Bob is that my impression, I don't know him very well. Funny guy though he is, I do get the impression that he's not, not particularly. Well, he's somewhat disingenuous. That's just the vibe he gives off. I don't know if he is or not, but I do get that vibe. And then other people I associate in this crowd are like even less ingenuous than Jim Bob, like Jay Dyer, for instance. I think is like it's ingenuous even when he's disingenuous anyway. And another super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Anne Stevens, thank you so much for that. Yeah, but FDA comes across as a genuine guy, right? He seems nice. I've never seen him be an asshole to anyone. He doesn't come across like he's faking it for clicks or anything like that. I think he's probably a nice chap. I reckon he and I. FDA claims. So I watched a little bit of a video of him debating Matt Slick, which is funny because they're both presuppositionalists, and but one of them's FDA is a Greek Orthodox presup, and Matt Slick is a kind of Calvinist Protestant presup.
Wait, is this going to be like infighting, presup infighting?
He plays like clips from Jim Bob, which are funny, and he has comments on those. But this is like, oh wait, it's not Jim Bob. Jim Bob was in the chat. It's Jay Dyer talking to this guy who wrote this paper. And the funny thing about the paper is it's terrible. And then you have Jay Dyer being like, "Oh yeah, exactly. Like it totally makes sense." Malpass just basically like picks the clip apart and picks the paper apart, and I don't know, it's really funny. I really enjoyed it a lot. It was today.
So it's really funny watching them disagree with each other whilst also basically just using the same arguments as one another. Anyway, so if you really hate yourself, you can waste 3.5 hours of your precious life watching them attack each other on that stream. I mean, it was quite fun. But anyway, the reason I'm bringing that up is just that at the beginning of that, FDA introduces himself and says that he's got, I think he says he's got a master's degree and a PhD in philosophy. And also he has a master's of divinity, I think, or maybe theology, but he's some kind of ecumenical qualification, degree in theology or an MDiv. But he's also got a PhD in philosophy and a master's degree in philosophy, which is great. But I think that means we need to hold him to a reasonably high standard, because you got the highest possible qualification you can have in philosophy. So I would expect some basic stuff to be done correctly with that. And it's sad to say that there are some like blatantly straightforward things that FDA doesn't do very well in the paper that we're going to look at. And wanted to say some nice things about him to begin with, just to say, like, I'm not just trying to slag him off, but given that he's got a PhD, he's putting himself out there, he's saying he's making these big claims, he's debating people, but it's fair enough, I think, to point out that he's getting some stuff very badly wrong. I'm not drinking whiskey or even alcohol-free beer, just drinking water tonight. Okay, so what I thought I would do would be, we can have a little look at his paper to begin with. And I've made a couple of slides, and I've got some clips of him talking. Not a huge number, but some, just to sort of back up that I'm not completely taking them out of context. In the original video, which I guess I'll update the description and all that stuff from the other video that I started and then I cancelled, I'd put links in there to the various places that I'd gone to for this sort of content. So there's two very long videos, one of him just talking on his own about the paper, more or less reads the paper out and takes some questions, or elaborates a little bit, but broadly speaking, it's just him talking his way through the paper. And then there's another video which was filmed, I think, not so long after that one, where he's going through the paper, but this time with Jay Dyer. Dyer kind of annoyingly sort of talks over him and interrupts him and stuff like that, even though he's sort of ostensibly hosting him, like a someone who's interviewing him. He talks over him and has a much louder volume on his microphone. So it's sort of sometimes Jay's like deafeningly loud as he interjects over the top. Layperson Jay Dyer correcting the PhD philosopher and his friend. I guess he can't help himself. So anyway, you can go to those places to look if you were wondering if I'm taking them out of context or being unfair. I urge you to go and double check and let me know if you think I've got something wrong. And obviously, I'm gonna show you his paper. So let me start by sharing my screen. Here we go. So I've got this from his academia page, academia.edu. It's called The Reason for Reasons. You can go and find this. I think you just need to have an account on academia, and then you can read stuff on there. Now, let's get a couple of things out of the way. Is this a published paper? I genuinely don't know. FDA talks about it like his paper, like it's his paper. I mean, he uses this phrase, in my paper, I say that, blah, blah, blah. Now, paper is a word that sometimes means, I published a paper in academic circles. That generally tends to mean you've done something like publish it in a journal. It means that it's gone through peer review. I guess, there are other ways of using that term. You maybe at school, you'd write a paper. I might have called that an essay in the UK, but I think American people will call that a paper. You could just write a Word document with stuff in and refer to that as your paper if you want to. I find it's slightly misleading as an academic with a PhD to talk about it as your paper if it's just published on academia. I mean, it's also a blog post here. This is where I first read it. So I don't know whether we should really follow him in calling it a paper. Well, we can do if you like. But I don't know that it's published. Someone in the chat was talking about it as if it was as if they'd been sent it to review or something. So I don't know. It certainly doesn't say anything that I could see on here about where it was published or anything like that. It doesn't have the journal name and the volume number, page references, got nothing like that. So I don't know. The second thing that's funny is it starts with a quote. The hardest problem is convincing people that the problem is not hard at all, but simple. Well, it doesn't say who the quote's from. I mean, is it supposed to? I mean, this just looks like this is the person who wrote the paper. This is where they work. So I don't think that this is attributed to this person. It just happens to be a quote at the top of the page, like on the blog post. It just sits here, free floating. It's not attributed to anybody. Is my point. And I Googled it, and I couldn't see it anywhere. I couldn't find this quote from anything. It's not like a quote from a famous philosopher or book or something like that I could see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. Suspicion is it's him quoting himself. This is something that FDA said.
No way, that's hilarious. Like quoting your own self. It has to be in like a previous paper, because I looked this guy up and he's got 14 papers, but I don't know if they're actually published anywhere. Oh, here we go. Journal for General Philosophy of Science, 1994. Journal of Fundamental and Applied Sciences, 2016. Wait, oh no, these are just related papers. These aren't from the same guy. Looking this on academia .edu. There are conferences referenced, but I don't know if like they were actually published for the conferences or if he just like gave like talks at these conferences, and so he's like titling them as being in relation to these conferences. But I'm not seeing any sort of like publications jumping out on his bio on this website.
I mean, this shit gets way funnier because like the paper itself is like once we get to the arguments, it's so funny, dude. And I mean, the whole time Alex just reads like a good chunk of stuff and like gets a general idea and just says like why it's confused. It's like I found it really entertaining.
Yeah, this smacks of someone who's like trying to be an academic, but like isn't accepted in like any sort of like actual like peer review circles, and so all he can do is basically blog posts through his like private institution.
Well, presupposing something is just a literal joke. Like,
yeah,
you're an idiot. What are you doing?
I don't know if that's true. That's a bit weird. If it's not true and it's a quote from somewhere, it's a bit weird not to attribute it. Like, where did this come from? And the quote itself as well, kind of. I mean, there's a slight, very slight kind of hue, like a tinge on the outside, sort of halo around this paper, which is that's a kind of like bitchiness to it. There's some bitchy vibe in the background.
Bitchiness.
You know, there's some, one way of understanding this is, you know, people don't understand my argument. Like they've got a problem convincing people. That's literally 4 words in this sentence. You know, we'll see there's a couple of other bits where it seems that he seems a bit sort of moany in places. I kind of feel like that's inappropriate in an academic paper. I mean, yeah, on a blog, whatever, you say what you like, but it didn't. Is that an aesthetic choice? Yes, it kind of is, but still, you know, there's some aesthetics that are at play in academic writing, and moaning about people not understanding you or whatever is not that. And we'll see a couple of other things like that as we go through. It's just, first of all, it's a bit weird. Anyway, fine. Let's have a. I'm going to read the introduction so that we all know what's going on. Have I set this up enough? He's a Greek Orthodox philosophy bro, presuppositionalist. He's giving his paper here. This is often referred to by Jay Dyer, by, I think Jim Bob brought it up in that response he made to me. I've heard a couple of other people. I referred to FDA as the final boss of ortho bro philosophy. I'm not quite sure that's right, but you know, he's like someone that they look to as in some sense a philosophical authority. Anyway, okay, hopefully that'll set this all up. I mean, I'll have a look at the chat just to see if is there any, like, anyone need me to say anything in particular about this? I'm just sort of scanning through, really. Maybe, I don't know, whatever, fuck it, let's not waste any more time. Right, so the introduction to this says, this paper provides a philosophical analysis into the necessary conditions for the possibility of knowledge and explores what could satisfy these conditions so as to provide a sufficient justification criterion for the existence of knowledge. More specifically, I look at 2 possibilities for grounding and justifying knowledge: theonomous epistemology, which is revelatory theism, and autonomous epistemology, which he says is what the mind could know apart from assuming divine revelation. He goes on, I make a distinction between knowing, first-order knowledge, versus claims about knowledge, second-order knowledge, to show that establishing that knowledge exists requires justification at the second order. I acknowledge that while it's possible to know something first order without knowing that one knows second order, claims about the existence of knowledge reveal a unique epistemic problem that requires justification at the second order. The consequence of this is that one can never affirm first-order knowledge statements without making second-order knowledge.
Isn't this just the KK?
Oh shit, I was muted. Yeah, it gets to that. And then what's funny is that like this is all undercut by virtue epistemology, because presupposing anything is epistemically vicious. And so like that's why I brought that up to you, is like it seems like this perfect counter to like this dumb knowledge shit, because like there's another standard that exists that was derived by a theist that says that you're being epistemically vicious, and so like fuck you.
No.
Statements, which results in epistemic bootstrapping and vicious circularity. I argue that these problems specifically arise from autonomous epistemology, and they make grounding and justifying claims that knowledge exists impossible. I show that theonomous epistemology avoids these problems and provides a solution to establishing the necessary conditions for the possibility of knowledge. So that's set it up. He's got a kind of new idea of how he's going to do something that's kind of familiar to people who've looked into presuppositional stuff before. Obviously, we've got some presuppositionalist bingo terms on the table already. He wants to provide the necessary conditions for the possibility of knowledge and sufficient justification criterion, blah, blah, blah. Some of this stuff is standard fare in these circles. Some of it may be a bit more new if you haven't come across this exact sort of species of presup argument before. So this in particular, this kind of key thing that goes on in this paper is this distinction between first order knowledge and second order knowledge. And he thinks that there's a unique epistemic problem that can only be solved if you go, theism, and everyone else is sort of lumbered with this epistemic kind of issue that they can't get out of without sort of rational faux pas like epistemic bootstrapping or vicious circularity. Only the theist, I guess only the orthodox theist, is able to avoid this problem, come out the other side without being trapped or whatever by this problem. So that's a basic, picture of what's going on here. And the way I see it, there's actually kind of two basically completely independent things that happen in the paper. There's this stuff about the first order and second order distinction and what the problem is supposed to be there. And we'll see in a lot more detail, there's an argument that he gives, which is helpful to be able to look at premises and think about the inferences and stuff. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, which I think is, well, as we see, don't want to spoil it too much, but I don't think it's really related to the argument, but that's how he talks, that's what he thinks is the kind of way out of the solution. But there, I think what's going on is where he talks about the theonomous and autonomous epistemology. So in my view, it's not related to the problem that he brings up, but we'll get to that. And so, yeah, I'll try and get through all of that stuff as best as I can, and explaining why I think there's a load of problems with this. Like when I posted about this, I said, and I stand by this, I think that there are some holes in this that are so wide, it kind of reminds me of the Scotland defence in the World Cup. You could sort of drive a cart and horses through some of these premises quite easily. So, right, enough of the preamble. So hopefully that's set things up enough. I'm not going to read all of this out because it's not very long. It's 10 pages, but also I'm not, there's no need to actually go through every single line. That does run the risk, of course, that I'm missing something that's completely crucial. And although I've read this paper through a couple of times, and I first read it a few years ago, come back to it and prep for this, there may be something I've missed that's so totally crucial that, completely invalidates my critique. I doubt that, but I think, maybe that's right. And I wonder if FDA watches this or responds to it or whatever. That something like that is probably going to happen where he's going to say, oh, I misunderstood, I missed the point, some issue like that, because I didn't read some specific thing that he said. But in my view, I have read the whole thing. I have read the whole thing, and in my view, I'm saying what is important about this paper and what's worth looking at, because there's a lot of stuff in here that's kind of generic as well, and I'm not going to just go through all of it. So, effectively, it's got its nice, it's cute kind of title. What's the reason for reason? Right, he wants us to kind of take a step out of the first order, as he talks about, into the second order, and look at the bigger picture and ask what could make this whole thing true. And obviously, presuppositionalists, their whole idea is that you're comparing worldviews, right? And they want to say Christian worldview is the only one, or the Orthodox Christian worldview is the only one that can do stuff that we wanted to do, and all the other worldviews can't do that. So it's always a step, sort of meta step out of the normal perspective of arguments about stuff, and trying to look behind the curtain to see what grounds or justifies or whatever sets up those arguments. For instance, how would we go about establishing that the supposed reasons or arguments are in fact acceptable, blah, 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 whatever. He wants to not just use arguments, but kind of ask meta-epistemological questions about those. I'm not particularly familiar if there's any philosophy probably does have a field that's called meta-epistemology. I suppose it's just philosophy of epistemology, philosophizing about epistemology. Does that count? I guess it just is epistemology. It's probably philosophizing about the philosophy of epistemology. I don't know. Probably some discipline somewhere somebody's using that term meta-epistemology. He might actually just know more than I do about that. I don't know. So maybe. But he also uses the word metalogic sometimes in this paper. Let's see if I can find one of them. We'll find it later. I just think he's using much more familiar with what metalogic means, and he's not using it in the way that term is traditionally used in academia and philosophy. It doesn't mean you can't use it in your own way, but it doesn't seem right to me the way he's using it. He talks about what is justification. Fine, don't want to spend too much on this. I'm happy enough to just sort of not have to worry that much about what justification is. And he says we can just assume a general notion of justification, and that will suffice. Fine, cool. Let's not spend ages talking about what justification is as such. Let's hope it doesn't come back that we actually do need to work out what justification is. And it probably is true that we do need to say that later on, but it's nice to not have to worry about that too much at the beginning. He launches into the failure of autonomous epistemology. He tells us that this is failure of autonomous epistemology before he tells us what autonomous epistemology really means. I guess he did give us a little quick autonomous epistemology means something like knowing without presupposing that God exists, something like that. I mean, okay, you can get a general idea of it. We're straight into the failure of it. When we consider the existence of knowledge, facts, the validity of logic and arguments and conclusions derived from experience, an important question arises for the reflective inquirer. How does one determine that human reason, unaided by any other powers, can actually accomplish what it sets out to do? There is no reality in what is true. In other words, within the sphere of human reason alone, can we ever determine whether knowledge exists? So I think it's worth pausing on another thing that annoyed me a little bit about this. And another.
Let me guess. He's going to set up the straw man of autonomous epistemology and then just like knock it down, like by proving that like you need to have knowledge of God's existence to like have knowledge of anything else.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
But
that shit coming from a mile away.
So he's like, dude, the climax is the arguments. They're so funny. Like, I didn't expect this when I was watching earlier. I was like, oh shit, Malpass is live. I've never watched him live before. And then I watched this and I was just like, oh my God, these people are real, dude. These are the people that Jim Bob soars. You're joking. So this is like top tier, cream of the crop hilarity. If you know who those people are, like Jay Dyer and Jim Bob. And then the Jay Dyer clips, they just really sell it, dude. They're so funny.
Looks like that's about when they get into the clips. Oh, the first clip is okay. About 10 minutes.
Nothing I've said so far is particularly profound or even significant, but just to clear the ground a little bit.
I mean, you could look at the you could look at the transcript and see, because like this really is all like him just saying like, oh, look at this standard precept shit. But I must have tuned in after this. Yeah, I don't even know how to look at the transcript, but I mean, you could just skip to whatever you feel is intuitive too. Yeah, do it. Just do the first Jay Dyer clip. Yeah.
But so Malpass had this argument that, either it's not true, just junk, meaning there could be other options. Like, for example, you're eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or a steak. Well, that means a true just junk. It's not either A or B.
Oh, and I didn't cut that, by the way. The original stream jumps. It has, like, I guess maybe it's some error in the streaming or something, but it cut that. I didn't do that. I'm not hiding something that he says. You can go and look at that yourself if you don't believe me.
Sandwich or a steak. Well, that means a true just junk. It's not either A or B, but A or not A. And then we'll get into this later. They have their own criticism of that. But I really do want to put it into a true dichotomy within the disjunct. And so it's going to be either autonomous or theonomous. There can't be any third option.
So he's very clear there, right? He doesn't want there to be a third option. He wants it to be A or not A. And let's go back to this paper. He wants it to be A or not A. But this way of setting it up, as I just said, very straightforwardly, this isn't an expression that's equal to A or not A. Either human reason is grounded in God's revelation, or it's not. That would be A or not A. But not grounded in God's revelation is a much broader notion than it being independent. That is not grounded in anything. So that's just logically, that's not a dichotomy. And clear as day, you just heard him say, I want it to be a dichotomy, A or not A. So there's a big problem here. And it's not a very new one. We see this with like basically every presuppositionalist that I've ever read, I think, struggles with this. It's like they have to almost doctrinally get to this binary idea that there's only two worldviews. And yet there just isn't. I mean, there is only if you take one of them to be just the negation of the other one, which leaves it wide open. And if you do it like that, then you just have to refute like everything under the sun. And again, the idea here is that if you just were able to mount a successful attack against some specific alternative, if you can dress it up as if it's a dichotomy, then you just win because you've shown that the contrary is impossible. But like we've seen in lots of different ways with precept stuff, this is just another sort of failure to hide the ball. Yeah, like it's obviously not a dichotomy. He's saying that there's much talk about various epistemic theories, worldviews, blah, blah, blah. But however, there are really two possible epistemic starting points or presuppositions that can be taken. No, that's not true. Yeah, it's not true. He has this epistemological court horse before your metaphysical cart. I think later on this becomes epistemological horse before your it's the missing the epistemological trees for the epistemic forest or something later on. So here is the kind of one of the two sort of arguments, I guess. I think they're just different from each other. So firstly, so he's got this idea where it's something like, look, depending on what the metaphysics is, am I actually showing? I'm showing my screen. Depending on what your metaphysics is, that might have implications about what the correct epistemology is, right? So if the world, I don't know, is some way, that would mean that some theory of what knowledge might be like wouldn't be able to obtain. I guess, straightforwardly, if he's saying if God didn't exist, I guess revelational epistemology would be off the table. So you'd only know that you could have revelational epistemology if you knew that God existed, but you could only know that God existed if you had some epistemology that explains what does that mean to know. How do I know that God exists and I'm not fooling myself, that type of thing. So he thinks that there's a kind of like, which one comes first, the metaphysics or the epistemology? You kind of have to have one of them first before you have the other one, blah blah blah. And though he points out this is quite similar to Chisholm's criterion problem with the criterion. That's actually, I think this goes back to Van Til, and I don't know if he acknowledges that. I don't know whether he doesn't like Van Til, because Van Til's Calvinist and he's like a Greek Orthodox, so they disagree theologically speaking. But definitely there is something in Van Til that's almost exactly the same as this, where Van Til's complaining that Kant sort of puts epistemology before metaphysics, and in the medieval times they were putting metaphysics prior to epistemology, and whatever. He wants to disrupt that by, I think basically he wants to prioritize metaphysics really, but he wants to disrupt the kind of seeming tension, whatever. But anyway, it just seems like a very, very, very similar to something that I vaguely remember reading from Van Til. I didn't find a clip of this, but there is a bit in that video where it seems to me that he's saying that this distinction between which comes first out of epistemology and metaphysics is his idea, and it's like different to Chisholm, and it's like a novel idea that he's got. I don't know about that. I think this is not novel, and anyone could think of this. Now, my whole real beef with this issue is all this paragraph here, which I guess comes back later on as well. Like, what comes first out of epistemology and metaphysics? I don't know what type of firstness you mean. I sort of wake up, philosophically speaking, as an adult, as most of us do. You're not reflecting on your epistemology when you're a 5-year-old. I mean, most of us are not. You're kind of an adult by the time you even start thinking about anything like that. And you just already have both a proto-epistemology and proto-metaphysical picture by that point. If you're a philosophically reflective person, you've already started wondering occasionally, how do I know that? What does it mean? Is this guy right? But he's saying whatever, and then wondering about what the world is actually like. You'll have done that before you've reflected on the deeper questions. You kind of like find yourself in the midst of like a hermeneutic circle that doesn't have a starting point. You update, you change it, you fiddle about with it, blah blah blah. You kind of think, oh, maybe my epistemology needs to be tinkered with, my account of metaphysics, tinker with that a little bit. But it's not like you come with a blank slate and you go, right, day one, right, let's establish epistemology first, and then think, oh, okay, I better do metaphysics first. Oh, I don't know where to go, like Buridan's ass, not knowing which direction to go in. It's not like that. I mean, I guess he doesn't mean temporal priority anyway. He means something like something else, kind of priority in a more kind of theoretical sense. But then I'm getting a bit lost about like what we're saying and why. Yeah, I guess I just don't know what the priority is there. So this sort of sounds nice as a poetic description of a dilemma that you're in, but I just don't really feel moved by it. Anyway, and then there's this other thing, which it seems to me is just completely independent. I think it was just useful for just sort of painting a sort of shape of how he's thinking about something. You're kind of getting like this thing, but I've got also that thing, and I kind of that thing if I don't have this thing. And it's a kind of like basic vibe of the analysis that's going on there. And then that sort of shape gets applied to something, well, it gets applied to this sort of first order and second order stuff. But like other than having that kind of general shape, I think these two things are just separate from each other, right? First order and second order stuff doesn't seem to me it's metaphysics, right? It's not like first order is epistemology and second order is metaphysics or anything like that. So these two are just like separate. And here we get another sort of like glimpse of the underlying bitchiness that might be going on in the background of this paper. He says, I have made an important distinction elsewhere. Firstly, this clause does nothing in the sentence that follows it, right? I mean, just make the distinction. Why are you saying you've made it elsewhere? So what, right? What is this, an advert for another paper that you've written? It doesn't play any role. Somebody just kind of...
Right, it's like quoting himself at the beginning.
He's just Malpass is so funny, dude. He catches like the best stuff, and he says it so well.
Yeah, I'm failing to see like the difference between like this first order knowledge and second order knowledge and just like the KK thesis. Like
Yeah, it's literally just that you know. That's all it means.
Yeah. So why is he trying to pass off like some sort of novel idea? Like it looks like he even refers to the KK thesis like
he
down
indeed
below.
does. He indeed does.
So
the
is
arguments
he go into
though,
like
are,
any sort of like nuance between like the two, or
I don't remember. I literally just downloaded the paper today, and I was gonna like read it and be like, oh god, and then I didn't do that yet.
This is.
But the arguments are really
hurting
funny.
my brain. Yeah,
I swear the arguments are hilarious.
Understand it. It doesn't matter if you've said something somewhere else. Is it self-advertising? You like go and read my other paper, right? That sort of thing shouldn't be in an academic paper, even if you have done that. Even if you've written another paper somewhere, great. Unless it's like directly relevant, like to see more about this here or to see the background to that, look at this paper or something. Just saying I've also said this other thing somewhere else is irrelevant, it seems to me. And I also find it kind of strange that you're calling it an important distinction. I mean, if it's important, great, but like the fact that you've made it as your distinction and it's important, the combination of those two things just sounds a bit like, don't say that. It should be kind of cringed out by saying things like that. There is an important distinction between blah blah blah. Fine, I've made a distinction. Okay, kind of irrelevant. I've made an important distinction. Just sounds up your own ass. Like that's not the right. Aesthetic, yes, but kind of makes me feel. Why does no one feel like this distinction is important? I've already said this. No one's listening to me. That's what I'm getting. It's the vibe I'm getting. So it doesn't come across well. It sounds whiny. Anyway, between first order knowledge and second order knowledge. Okay, great. So I mean, when I first read this, I was thinking, well, I know what that means. First order knowledge is, somebody knowing something. Second order knowledge, somebody knowing that they know that thing. Right? Everybody mentions it down here. It's from the KK thesis. Knowing and knowing that you know, that type of thing. But my first sort of overriding complaint with this paper is that this distinction, first order and second order, is just hopelessly confused, and it's not quite what I was anticipating it was going to be, right? So he does explain it, like e.g. first order knowledge, e.g. S knows that P, and second order knowledge, e.g. S asserts that he knows that P, and then there's a semicolon. This is a bit like the or I was complaining about before. This is another example. S knows that he knows that P. So these two are just different things. S asserts that he knows that P, and S knows that he knows that P. So each of them is kind of related to the original S knows that P, but in different ways, and they have different properties to them. So it's not clear exactly what do you mean by second order knowledge, right? You're not helping me by saying, oh, second order knowledge means this or that, right? Like, well, which one? And if there's some kind of more general thing that both of those two instantiate, so that saying each of them sort of instantiates the more abstract third thing that they both instantiate. Just say the third thing. It's a philosophy paper. You don't need to be shy about making the distinction. So it's an unclear way of distinguishing these two things. It's distinction is drawn. Distinction. The philosopher's favorite thing to do is to distinguish stuff, and he's doing it in an unclear way. And then the pitchiness-ometer is like twitching again because it's often overlooked, often misunderstood or overlooked. But he's saying it's his distinction that he's made. It's important, but it's misunderstood and overlooked. It's just like kind of saying, well, what are you saying? You're saying that you're good, you've said something important, and everyone else is schmucks who can't follow it, don't understand it. That's very arrogant and whiny. And, just like, don't put that in a philosophy paper. No one cares that you feel annoyed that people aren't reading your paper. Keep that out of the philosophy. This is probably why they're not reading it, if that indeed is what's going on in the background. So I would just take out the personal stuff when you're writing a philosophy paper. There's no business being in there. Okay, in inquiring into what possible justifications would serve to ground knowledge and our claims that knowledge exists, again, I don't like that phrase, but whatever, we're asking, is second-order question about knowledge and justifications distinguished from first-order statements, regardless of whether their first and second-order content is the same? Furthermore, these distinctions are not to be confused with the familiar issues in epistemology concerning what's called the KK thesis. So that's, if you know something, does it entail that you know it? In pointing this out, we avoid the whole debates between internalism and externalism. We can grant that it's possible that a person S knows that P, and if they know that P, then it's also possible for S to have a second order knowledge that they know that they know. So he's granting the KK principle for some reason, at least that it's possible. I guess, for argument's sake or something, let's grant that. In other words, we acknowledge that first order knowledge is not contingent upon second order knowledge, but rather the other way around. Okay. However, our question and concern are not about knowing in particular propositions, but about knowledge in general. and how it's possible to ground and justify the existence of knowledge. Now, which is a second order issue. Now, I do think, at the beginning we said we don't need to talk about justification. Whatever justification means, that's fine. But I do think that at some point we're going to have to confront this, because what are you saying, right? It's not, he's saying it's not the knowing particular propositions, like knowing the P or something. It's about knowledge in general. Okay, but you want to justify the existence of knowledge. But justification is a term.
Hey, Jack, how you doing this morning?
What up? Not too bad, you?
Doing good. We're watching who's the YouTuber? Thoughtology tear apart this this precept paper.
Nice. Just thought I'd hop on before work.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for joining. Oh, your PFP is doing that thing.
Yeah.
There we go. There, it should be fixed.
Jack is back. Yay, Jack Black. What's up, Black?
I seen you.
What's up, man?
I saw you on Joel's live and what's his name? John Cohen's live yesterday, McTime.
I'm just talking shit. That's probably all you saw me doing. Was that the one with Matt Dillahunty was there, and I was trying to, because me and Matt Dillahunty had a little exchange over chat, and he was doing this show, so he was in voice, and he told me he didn't like the way I was trying to separate belief from knowledge, and I was trying to argue my case with while he was in chat, but I don't think he saw me.
I don't remember Matt Dillahunty being in chat, but no, this is last night.
Wait,
no, that was
Tom, how are you separating belief and knowledge?
Okay, I use the scientific definition of knowledge, which is the use of information to predict the behavior of a system better than 90%. Anything lower than 90% can be considered beliefs, hunches, hypotheses, speculation.
Where do you find that
above
definition?
that 90%, huh?
Where do you find that definition?
It was on. I don't remember the exact guy name. I could find it for you, but it was one of the guys that Sean Carroll interviewed on his show, the Mindscape, and I've been using it ever since I heard him say it. Because I like it. It's a good way because I could demonstrate to them using that definition how science works, like how I can write a schematic and you can design the schematics work within 90% of the time. You know what I'm saying? And within tolerance and all that stuff. But they can't. They define their God as mystery, so they can't know nothing about their God. Can't predict his behavior. It's just, that's why I say it's useless knowledge. If you can't call it knowledge,
yeah, because knowledge isn't really a scientific thing. It's an epistemic thing. So
well, I mean,
the scientific definition of knowledge just kind of seems elusive to me.
Well, I mean, I like it. How about I just find that episode and let him, because the person who said it probably can speak better than I can. But because I like it, it seems like that's what they're using to do their scientific theory. Because I mean, quantum mechanics works 97% of the time. They don't know why it works, but they know that they figure out the probabilities of what is interacting with what. They get it right 97% of the time.
Well, that's because it's a model, and a model isn't necessarily one for one with the mechanics of reality. It's just a predictive tool.
Yeah, and that's knowledge. If you can't, knowledge predicts stuff. They try to. Well, what knowledge that you got that you don't use to predict things?
Can you say that again?
What knowledge do you use that is not used to predict things? Like electronic theory. I mean, you've been having an electronics degree.
You don't predict with knowledge. You know the outcome. That's how you know. How you denote it as knowledge is it's supposed to be matching one for one.
Not necessarily. I mean, because all scientific knowledge comes with margins of errors, man. If there is a certain point where it works and then it stops working,
Right,
at a
because
certain point, it becomes
frameworks
unknown.
are not knowledge. Like
I mean, I don't see it.
if knowledge is a justified true belief, like true would be 100% of the time, not
I'm not
90% of the time.
I'm not defining it like that. That's too much vagary with that. I'm using the definition I heard because I mean, if you
In
can't,
what context would justify true belief be vague?
Well, hold on. Like, you know that when you roll a die, you're gonna roll 1 through 6.
yeah, and that's predicting the behavior better than 90%. That's almost
No,
100%. You just go 1 through 6.
It can
that's
never
100%.
fall. Yeah, it can never fall below 100%.
Like if you use 1 through 6, but if you know that you roll a dice and you got a 1 in 6 chance to roll a 1, there go the 90% right there. I mean, you gonna do
Where are you
one through.
deriving 90% in that scenario?
Well, I guess if you roll a dice, 6-sided die, it's gonna have a 1 in 6 chance of rolling. You rolling a 1. So 1 out of 6 times. So you predict like 1 out of 6 times that you roll a 1, and then if you look at the aggregate, the more you roll it, the more likely it's gonna get to that 1/6 that 1/6 probability. But until you roll it enough times, you're probably gonna be somewhere in the range around 90% because it's not gonna be exactly 1/6. If you roll it 6 times, it might show one time, and then show 3 times.
It might
But if you
end
roll
up
it a million
90%
times,
like a handful of times, but it doesn't mean that like
that's what
you'll consistently hit that 90%. The
well, no.
the law of large numbers states that like given enough rolls, it will average out to 1/6.
That's what I was about to get to. When you cut me off, I was gonna say if you roll it a million times, then you're gonna probably be at 90%. You're gonna probably be at one.
No. The law of large numbers like basically says it's 100% likely that it will become 1/6.
I mean, how big of a number do you have to get? How big of a number do you have to do before you get to that 100%? That's what I'm saying.
It depends
Because you
on
got to
the
roll it.
statistical compute.
100%
So
for what?
look at this.
If you roll a die and you looking for how many times you roll a 6. I mean, what 6? I was saying 1 at first, but a 6, right? If you roll it 6 times, you probably not gonna get that. You probably not gonna roll 1 out of 6 times if you just roll it 6 times. But if you roll it a million times, you will be getting closer to 90% and above. You'll be going above 90%. You probably roll it 6 times. You'll be getting close to 100% of having that 1/6 probability. If you add up all the times you roll a 6 and then divide
This
it by
90% just feels super arbitrary.
No,
Like,
what I was saying earlier was that there's 6 faces on the die. You roll it, you know it's going to be 1 through 6, 100% every time.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay, and you don't have to test that. You just know that's the case. Like before even experiencing it, you know there's 6 faces. You know there's gravity. You know that it's going to happen, and this has nothing to do with like some type of scientific method or
That's
whatever.
still above 90%. That's why I call that knowledge. It's still above 90%. That's 100% right there. That's perfect.
So then why say 90%?
So
where does 90% even come into play?
So wait,
90%
you're saying,
is what the
you're
thing
saying
is,
just for experience?
No, I'm saying knowledge. I'm not using philosophy or none of that. I'm using strictly technical type terms. And what I'm trying to say
This
is
isn't
the
technical
90%.
in any capacity.
I'm
may
just
be
confused by it, whatever it is.
It may be arbitrary, but that's the separated line that separates belief from knowledge. Anything below that is belief. Because you can't count on it. You can't count on it like you count on knowledge. You have to,
maybe this is a good question. What do you think the necessary conditions for knowledge are? So like, what are a few properties that it has to have? Or like all of them.
Use of data / information to predict the behavior of a system better than 90%. If you can't do that, then I don't call that knowledge.
You think that to have knowledge, you have to use it?
Yes. What kind of knowledge you can't use? If you can't use it, then why you call it knowledge?
You know,
Well,
I
but you
sometimes I
still
go
have
to bingo. Sometimes I go to not bingo. Sometimes I go to trivia, and like they ask a question, and I have not used the knowledge for that answer until like that moment. Like I've had that knowledge, I just never actively used it
But you used it
until
then?
the situation came up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
So like
and
there could be things that I know that I just have not used yet.
well, not yet, but and if you don't use it, then it's not knowledge. But if you use it, then it's knowledge because because like that question
Yeah, I don't.
you got right. Every time you get that,
So
every time I ask that
until I
question,
use it,
you're gonna get it
so
right.
until I use it, it's not knowledge.
Yeah.
Don't you? Well, hold on. Don't you think that you hold knowledge though? Make time.
Yes, you hold knowledge. The knowledge, like I can build things.
But to hold, something doesn't mean you used it. You just hold it.
But when you do use it, it's gonna be right 90% of the time, man. You're gonna be able to look at look at the system and say, what it's gonna do right 90% of the time. Huh?
Well, hold on.
Be bad knowledge.
So like if you're yeah, you if you're holding the hammer, like you don't have to use it to know what the hammer's for. Like you're holding it for a reason.
But when you're not using it, then you're not adding to the or subtracting from the percentage that's because I'm talking about you use it. That's why I say use of data / information. When you're not using it, then you're not adding or subtracting from that result. I mean, everything, all knowledge comes with.
So like say you had knowledge about like the color of something. You know that that's knowledge about the color of something. Say you hold a hammer. You know that's something you're holding because it can serve a certain function or whatever. Like these are things like you're holding in my head. Like that's how I envision it. I don't see this like need to like use it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but when you do use it, it's useful. Knowing what color something is, you can predict that the color, the color of the thing. Then that's over 90%. It's gonna be 100% of the time. So you be like, well, that's green, so it's green. Or that's blue, and then everybody else that come and look at it gonna say the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go.
If it doesn't comport 100% of the time, then you don't know it.
No, I'm not saying nothing about no 100%. I'm saying 90%. 100% is almost
and I disagree
impossible.
with that. If it's anything under 100%, then you simply don't know it.
Well, that's fine with the.
I think
knowledge
you
of
can even
something
be like
and
a
it being
pluralist.
true is two different things.
Yeah, well, knowledge is
typically it has to be true under most people's.
I mean, you could say you know things that's useless, but so what? That's useless.
Yeah, but with respect to
knowledge.
JTP, knowledge needs to be true. I don't know a single person who would know how parachute works.
Your connection is. Hey, John, your connection isn't.
John, you're like
your
roboting
connection
like
isn't
hard.
stable. Yeah.
I can't understand a word you're saying.
It was really funny though.
Yeah, try to get a more stable connection and come back.
It sounds English, but I can't understand it.
I just think that like knowledge, to me, like there's going to be a bunch of ways we're going to argue about what constitutes like true knowledge or reflective knowledge or like what type of justifications are okay. But all I take knowledge to be is just you have a reason behind the belief, or like a warrant. Maybe reason's the wrong word, but a warrant. Like you have this like inference if you're an inferentialist. You have these intuitions if you're talking about intuitions, and like everyone's a pluralist. But then like when we start really talking about stuff, we're gonna have like stronger opinions. But like to think that knowledge needs 100%, 90%, 75%, like there's going to be a good argument for every percentile depending on the knowledge that you need. Like no one cares that you can look at your desk and see that it's black like mine. No one cares that I can look at my vape and see that it's red. I don't need to
Yeah, well, I mean,
infer
yes, you
that for
do care.
somebody.
I mean, if you look at your desk and you see that it's red, then everybody else see that it's black. I think that would matter to you, man.
But
You might have to go to the doctor or something.
It's just such low consequence that I don't care. And so like then when
I
we
mean,
start like talking
I
about
think-
like more like heavier claims, then yeah, we
I
should
think your
start talking
perception-
about like epistemic standards and like inferential
I think
standards. Like,
your
prior to
perception
that,
of
it's like-
reality is very consequential. Your perception of reality is like the most important thing you should have. It should be
Right,
at
but
least
am I
90% accurate.
Right, but am I perceiving the cosmos or am I perceiving the eggs in my pan? Like I don't
If
give
you're
a
looking
shit
at-
about proving my eggs to myself, like
If you look at a red desk, if you look at your desk and see that it's red and everybody else see that it's black, you should go to the doctor. Because there might be something
but
seriously wrong with you.
I'm the only person that sees my desk, so I can't test that.
Well, that's because. But if everybody else come and see your desk, I mean, that's how do you verify things? Like, they ever seen something and be like, "Did you see that?" I mean, because that's what I do.
I ordered it on Amazon and it was labeled black, and it looks black. What am I supposed to do after that?
I guess
Well,
someone
that's-
else at least saw the desk before they shipped it out.
Yeah, unless I guess I
Somebody's
could check
having
the model
perception
number.
problems.
Yeah,
So
maybe
what-
it's like
you got a red-
me and
you
that
got-
guy
you
who
ordered a black
shipped it are
desk and-
both like colorblind.
You got a black desk and you ordered a black desk and got a red desk. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
No, I ordered
We're
a
just
black
making a
desk and
joke.
it looks black, and then so now I'm like, I think my perception's right. Like, why would I prove that to myself? That's what I was saying.
I think now it speaks to your perception of reality, man. If it ain't above 90%, you need some help. I know you can't get to 100%.
Do you think it's over 90%? That like
my perception of reality, or yours?
yeah, sure. I mean, whatever. Yeah.
Mine, yeah. I mean, I say 90% of the time, I ask somebody if they hear something I heard or they see something I see. They say yes.
I usually don't have to ask
Oh,
other
yeah.
people if they hear or see what I see.
I mean, but like sometimes something be so outlandish, so ridiculous, and you see it, and you be like, "Did you see that?" Just to make sure that your
If I
mind or
had-
something not playing the tricks on you. It ain't
If
never
I had
happened to you before.
If I had one witness and myself, would I have 100% certainty?
I mean,
Or
you got
above?
100% out of the one witness if they agree with you. It's all you can
That's
use is the
100%?
people around.
Sample
If
size
you
of
have
one
one
is
witness,
enough.
Wait, two
if you have
people
one
is
witness
100%?
and one witness agree with you, that's 100% out of everybody who responded.
That is the case. I don't.
Would you need like at least 10 because you need 90% or more?
You use what you got, man. If you see something and you only got one person there, then you gotta that's all you got. You use what you got. But it would be nice to get a bigger consensus of people. That way you ensure that this is in fact the true thing. It won't
So
hurt.
it's still knowledge. It's still knowledge, but even if you can't prove that it's within 90%,
Jack, if you ask one person one thing and they say yes, that is 100%, Jack.
What?
I understand, but like you can't is that a reliable sample size?
What was
It's no, not really, but that's all you got. And so you got 100% right there. You keep if you keep experimenting, you keep adding people to it, then you get a more reliable sample size.
But it's enough to call it knowledge, even if it's just one person.
Yeah, at that point in time, but knowledge changed on it.
But we just went over an example where it wasn't the case.
What example you went over that wasn't?
The desk being red. And the person who shipped it out and nobody saying that it's black.
That is, well, somebody messed up the perception is there, and whoever
Both
had
of them
the
did.
knowledge of colors obviously didn't have the right knowledge of colors, did they?
Both of them, exactly. So they had knowledge, it just wasn't
That's
right.
not knowledge. That's not knowledge. I mean, if you want to call
You
wrong
just
shit
called it
knowledge,
knowledge. You just called it knowledge, McTime.
I said whoever
Well,
had
okay.
whatever they.
See, this is
well,
this is
I
what I
mean,
was.
maybe I misspoke. Maybe
No,
I
this is what
misspoke,
I
but
was
that's not
talking
knowledge. I
about.
mean, do you
So I,
classify wrong shit as knowledge?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
So
can you can
this is what I was
know
talking about.
wrong things.
No, I
You
don't.
can
Well, it's not.
these are no, these are called Gettier cases. Like the clock is dead, but you look at it and it's 2 p.m. in real life, and the clock says 2 p.m., but it's broken. Like you
If
don't
something,
actually have justification, but you do know that it's 2, or I mean, you believe that it's 2, and it's
you don't
true
have.
that
You
it's
didn't.
2,
Wouldn't
but
that
you
you
don't
just
have
said that your
justification
knowledge?
anymore. What? Sorry.
But didn't you just say that your knowledge had to have justification? That's what you just said, didn't
Morning,
you?
Kev.
Right. So these are problem.
Hey,
These are
Kev.
It's not
scenarios
knowledge if it
where,
without justification.
huh? Sorry.
Once you lost
What?
the justification, you lost the knowledge. It's not knowledge anymore. It's a hunch. It's a belief.
Right.
A
Right.
hypothesis. But it's not
Right. But they were
knowledge.
still.
Not
But they were
knowledge.
still correct. But they were still correct, right?
No, if it's not the time, no, it's not correct.
Well, but when it
It's only
was 2
correct when the
p.m.
time is right.
But when it
But you
was
got
2
no
p.m.
when it
Right.
was
Right. So the
when it was
clock's dead at 2, and you know that it's 2 now, or I'm sorry, you believe that it's 2 now,
so you
and
saw the clock. So you know you saw the clock. Are you aware of the clock when it stopped? Because if you're not aware of it, then you don't
you
have no
don't know
knowledge
that.
of what time it is.
No,
Well,
you don't know that.
you just said it. You don't know it.
But
You just said you don't know it.
But because like okay, the point of this is that there's no justification because the clock is broken, but the clock actually says 2 p.m. and it is actually 2 p.m. So you think you have justification, you believe it, and it is true, but you're actually lacking justification, even though
Yeah.
it is true and you are or you believe it or whatever. The point is that now we want like a new standard to try and eliminate these cases, because
I mean, I think this standard works fine because once you realize that it's wrong, you say, "Well, I didn't have knowledge," and you update your knowledge. It's not right.
but it was right. It was true that it was 2.
The key word in that sentence was it was knowledge when it was true, but now it's not.
Yeah,
it's
just
not
like
anymore.
When the clock is working normally.
Hey, Isa. Just saw your message. I was on the horizontal stream chat whenever, or sorry, vertical stream chat whenever you post that.
I mean, once the clock break and you if you especially if you're not aware of it and time has passed since it's broke, you don't have no knowledge of the time.
Right.
I mean, you can call it knowledge if you want to. It's not reliable, and you can tell somebody you're gonna probably be late, or it's not gonna work. It's not knowledge.
Yes, but the point is that if it breaks at 3 p.m., there's some point at which a person could look at it and think that they have justification to think that it's 3 p.m.
Yeah,
but they don't because it's broken, and then it is actually 3 p.m. and you do believe it. So you're correct.
I mean, you can be right. Sometimes people use faith to get right answers. It works sometimes. Doing stupid stuff, you can throw chicken bones and be right.
I'm unsure what that was addressing, honestly.
I'm saying
He's saying there's many ways to become to be right or be justified in your knowledge.
But true knowledge make you right over 90% of the time.
What is the 90%? Where does that come
True
from?
knowledge.
I mean, the 90%.
I mean,
I really don't know where the 96% come from. Maybe it's an arbitrary standard, but I like it, man, because if you can't clear that hurdle, then you should classify whatever you got as a belief or a hunch, and not put so much confidence in it. But when
I'm okay accepting. I'm okay
distinction.
accepting. I'm okay accepting that it's an arbitrary number.
Yeah, and me too.
No. I don't like the number, but what I'm saying is I'll give you there's true knowledge, and then there's just like like animal knowledge or whatever. What does that have to do with whether or not the Gettier cases? Like, what is the 90%?
I don't know.
Like, I have so many
I don't
questions.
know, but I don't know about the. You have to explain the Gettier cases to me, man. But I don't see how you can.
It's the broken clock.
But it's not knowledge, man. When all the times you was wrong, and when you took a guess, a wild hunch, you had a belief, and you got right one time. That was just luck. And you can get lucky off of beliefs.
Well, okay, so
you
actually,
get lucky off of hunches.
It's really good that you
It's not.
invoke
It's
the
not
word
knowledge,
luck.
though.
It's good that you invoke the word luck, because people like in philosophy talk about what I've read being referred to as epistemic luck. So like you might have a true belief and you might have it pass some type of knowledge like justification check.
I'm not saying true belief make you wrong. It's just they just not less right. They less right. I mean, I'm not saying beliefs are wrong. It's just not as they just not. You don't get right as many times with a belief as you do with knowledge. I mean, if you calling your knowledge that don't work for your knowledge, then I mean that's on you.
Knowledge is a type of belief.
I heard that too. I mean, it's a belief with over 90% that should give you over 90% confidence that it's gonna work.
No.
I don't know
something without first McTime. Can you know something without first believing it?
Can I know something without believing? No, I don't think so. No.
Right. That's because knowledge is a subset of belief.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying you know it first. You believe it first. That's when you at like the 1 to 80%, 89% range. And once you get over to 90% range,
89
belief is just the state of being convinced of the proposition.
Why not 89.7?
89. Well, all the way up to 89.99 infinite. I'm putting a strict cutoff at 90%.
But why? What's the justification for that cutoff?
I mean, I like
for confidence level. Your confidence level.
I like the consistency, to be honest.
Your confidence level. If you confident that your shit gonna work over 90% of the time, then you justifying and calling it knowledge.
Confidence has nothing to do with the transition from belief to knowledge.
I mean, I hear Matt Dillon Hunter say that all the time. He say a belief is a subset of knowledge which you have a high confidence value into it. And you be if it was ever proven wrong.
No, belief is not a subset of knowledge. It's the opposite. Knowledge is a subset of belief.
I heard a scientist say that on Sean. I'll need to find. I'm gonna have to dig through because it came out.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find that because like I've tried to Google this like so many different ways, and Google is not giving me any sort of scientific definition of knowledge that uses 90%.
I don't much remember this guy's name, but I gotta find it. It's a Sean Carroll episode, came out about a year or two ago, and I think the guy was another physicist, if I'm not mistaken. And him and Sean Carroll was talking about it. He said, "Well, I use this definition for knowledge to class." I think that was Wolfram, if I'm not mistaken. Wolfram. You know, the one that's running that project trying to build the reality from the quantum up instead of how we've been doing it from the macro down. If I'm not mistaken, it was Wolfram. But I gotta go through and look at it, and I'm about to review all the damn video because I don't much remember the guy's name, but I'll eventually find it. It's gonna take me a little minute though. But what I'm still saying though, I'll roll with the arbitrary line. It's still you have a higher percent, put a higher confidence value on your knowledge than you do on your belief, because you know it's gonna work over 90% of the time.
If you're admitting it's arbitrary, how do you know that threshold will actually give you true knowledge?
I mean, most cases you really can't.
How can you measure the 90% for the 90%?
Scientific knowledge, especially, that has already been proven within.
What's the difference between scientific knowledge and regular knowledge? There shouldn't be a distinction.
Well, I'm talking about is stuff like electronic theory, stuff like quantum theory, stuff like medicine, stuff like that. That stuff that's been proven to work, that's been through the peer review process, that's already been tested and demonstrated to work better than 90%. Yes, you consider that knowledge. Now, other things were like
No, I think
you-
you're missing. I think you're missing the like reality factors, and that there might be hidden variables within like things like medicine's efficacy, or like like say when you're building a circuit, like the purity of like the components that you're using. But that doesn't mean that like the knowledge has some sort of floating point range of like 10%. It just means that there were variables that you didn't take into account. And so like because you didn't take into account like the perfect state of affairs, like it doesn't really mean you didn't have knowledge.
Well, in that case, your knowledge is wrong, is unusable, and you need to go back to school or something. If you're using stuff out of tolerance, that's the only way that you're going to design an electronic circuit where the impurities start to mess with you. Is when you design a circuit, all your components is out of tolerance, which means you're not applying your knowledge right. And so it's either you in application or you need to relearn some things.
No, like my point is that we understand those tolerances. It has nothing to do with the fact that like its knowledge has like this 90% range.
The tolerances, understand the tolerance is what puts you in the 90% range when you put it all together.
I know that we don't have objective ethics.
Ah, there you go with that.
Who told
now
you to
want
say
to try
that?
to shut me up. You trying to get me to be quiet because
Are
I
you
ain't
in
gonna say
Gretchen's
nothing on that.
DMs?
Actually,
Who, me?
Gretchen did say to bring it up whenever you were on, but I don't have nearly enough time to go over it today.
You say you got objective morals, Jack?
Oh no. I think all our morals are subjective because there are morals, but
But he
me
thinks.
too.
Okay, I'm not even gonna say it.
You don't want to bring it up either.
Yeah, you can't bring that up like 1 minute before I have to hop off.
I also have to leave in a minute.
This is the best time to bring it up then. That way I can win.
That's right.
What does that mean?
Your morals are
Gretchen's back in
subjective,
charge,
by.
All right, Gretchen, get ready for Alex Malpass.
Here, I'll copy
There she is.
the URL current time. Actually, it's at 52 minutes. If you just want to remember that.
Yeah, I'll remember it. It's not going to get played though.
It's probably not. Until next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
But
you're gonna be.
Thanks
you're
everyone in
You
chat
guys
for
want to
hanging
extend your
around.
Phildo nerd playtime?
I can't. I need a good.
I know you need to go, but
I gotta get a shower.
Arby got subjective morals. Bye. I won. I won, motherfucker. I won.
if you want to keep playing it, nobody, that's fine. I'm fucking fine with that.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna mess with nobody. He gonna murder my one little brain cell I got.
Gretchen, you should probably play it on your YouTube so that it ruins your algorithm for philosophy.
Yes, please.
You got to catch up, slow girl.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
How you spell slow girl? Nobody.
Oh, I don't know. Something funny.
I'm so slow. I'm moving backwards, man. Fucking backwards, girl.
You feel me, Ricky?
Thanks everyone in chat for hanging around. Thanks everyone that came on the panel. I'll catch y'all in the next one.
All right. Just remember, Arby,
was
your
Jack
morals
here?
are nacho.
Didn't I see Jack here? Did he leave or did he like drop out? Because
Yeah, Jack was here for a minute too. He said he got to get off at the same time Arby said. Arby has nacho morals. That means objective morals is nacho morals, Arby. He who laughs, laughs. He who laughs, laughs.
Arby will come back just to laugh. Watch.
He gonna come back and haunt me. I already know. Good night, Arby. We love you. What's on your mind? What we doing, Gretchen?
Good night, Arby. We tolerate you. No, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
Gretchen, I propose we build a Bible with a teleporter that sends Christians to the rapture. Or whatever the
What's on
fuck
my
we just call the
mind?
rapture.
I was like literally just sitting around plotting somebody's death. But I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
that's usual for me. So
Well, let's build the Bible, Gretchen. We'll just
I
start with the
can't
Bible.
really
We'll build
say
a
who because I don't want to make any fucking no-fly lists. So I'm not gonna say who I was thinking about.
We're gonna build a Bible, Gretchen, with the teleporter in it.
Is it me?
How about this? A Bible? Huh?
Is it me you're gonna kill?
Nobody would put me on a no-fly list for killing you.
You never know. Depends on how gruesome the murder is.
They might not let them. They might not let you eat at Arby's no more if you do it. Was that nobody?
If it ended up being
Yeah.
gruesome, I can almost guarantee that that was completely unplanned and just like spur of the moment.
If nobody falls in the forest,
If
would he make a sound?
I took the time to plan it, nobody would even know you were murdered.
You got to keep in mind that she's been trained to be a killer. She was in the army. Probably not a good killer, but that's army.
No, I wasn't. I was not trained to be a killer in the army. I was intelligence, man. I was trained to fucking translate and break codes. That's like what I did.
Cold cracker.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about VPN, Gretchen?
Do I know anything about VPN? Yeah. Why?
Because I remember seeing a video. It's been a long time now, probably over 10 years ago, with Eric Snowden. He said that the best VPN protocol to use was OpenVPN because it got an encryption that is very hard to scramble. I just wanted to know if you may know if it has changed or if it ever was the best. What's
In
your
the
thoughts
last
on
10 years, yeah, VPN technology has fucking increased exponentially since then. So,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know. Do you
as far
recommend a
as what's the
protocol?
best, I mean, huh? I have
Do you
no
recommend
idea who's.
Oh.
No, I don't recommend. I don't even use it. So,
I mean, yeah, because all of them, NordVPN, Surfshark, IPVanish, they all use about the same
the only problem with
protocol.
VPN is it's all fucking, at least the commercial shit that you can get, it's all fucking backloaded with fucking spyware too. So, I mean, it's like, it says it protects you from all this shit, but it also fucking tracks you. So, like, you know,
Maybe so.
6 of one, half a
I
dozen
guess
of the other, make your fucking call. I don't know.
this is new to
don't
me
use it.
because with the company I got, they seem to be totally discreet with everything. I haven't had much problems with like spywares and stuff, especially when I got it on. I can even do shit that I'm not supposed to do in my state.
No,
with
it'll
my
keep
VPN.
out the spyware. It using its own fucking,
Yeah,
proprietary
they got their own
spyware.
spyware.
That's
too.
how it fucking works. Like the free spyware program you get at Best Buy when you buy a new computer, that is itself spyware. That's how it fucking protects you.
Yeah, I don't use nothing free. Not for because I always thought my impression of VPN was it
Well, like the
encrypted the
Kaspersky
signal.
stuff, I mean, if you could just go buy it for a couple $100, but like if you buy a brand new laptop, they'll give you a copy of it.
I don't like this person because it sounds like a Russian name. I don't trust that.
Well, he was Russian.
Kaspersky was pretty good back in the day.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
that's like saying I don't use McAfee because that guy turned out to be a fucking fruitcake. But I mean, he did design a pretty fucking good product at one point.
Can I ask?
I never liked it.
McTime, I know we've kind of gone past it now, and I tried to join earlier to ask you the question, but my signal was dog shit. But when you're talking about this like 90% accuracy with respect, are you talking about the sigma scale? Because like I was trying to, we do have a confidence scale in science, and it's called a sigma scale, and it's how confident we are
in the conclusions that we've come to with respect to scientific theories. But it certainly is not 90%. It's like 99.9999. Like 5 or 6 sigma is like it's statistically impossible for it to be wrong. It is as close as you can get to certainty. So I understand where you come from with the arbitrary figure, but like it's like I wouldn't trust a parachute that had a 90% efficacy rate. So I don't think anybody else would either. You know,
you wouldn't trust it.
What a parachute where a parachute where I crater 1 out of every 10 times that I jump out of the plane? No, that's barely better than playing fucking Russian roulette. Like, I mean,
yeah.
On that type of
I'd have my price. It depends on how much you offered me.
I mean, 9 out of 10, I can understand the trepidation, but that's I don't know. I wouldn't be too particular about using the parachute in the first place. But if I had a 9 out of 10 chance and I had to use it, I would use it. Now, if I could find one that had a better percentage, I wouldn't get that one.
Yeah, I understand it if you're out of options, but like if there was a 1 in 10 chance that every time you got in your car and turned on the ignition, the thing fucking blew up, nobody would drive anywhere. You know, like we have a much better standard for knowledge than 90%.
But yeah, but that's not. I'm not saying that it got. I'm not saying that you have to. It has to be at 90%. I'm saying above 90% and above. That's what I'm saying. You got knowledge. Like if you got a parachute that open 99% of the time, that's trustworthy. You use it. You got knowledge that it will work. At least 99.9 times out of 100.
My criticism of you here, McTime, is that whilst it's an arbitrary figure that you've applied, if you're going to apply an arbitrary figure, then the bare minimum being 90%, I think is way too low.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I mean, I don't have no problem with that.
What?
Very high chance.
What's the context? I missed this whole conversation. What's the context?
They turn apart my definition of knowledge. I define knowledge as use of data/information to predict the behavior better than 90%. I call that knowledge. Now, in regard to, like you say, it's too low. I'm not saying that everything has to be at 90%, and it depends on what you're doing. You may want to look like that parachute. You probably want a higher percentage. That way, you know that you got some good knowledge of it ain't gonna work when you need it to work. But if you're going out there on a
Sounds to
belief
me like
or
the definition of knowledge is subjective, just like fucking morals.
Well, I guess I don't know. I like to use that because the way it seems to me the way the other guys define it, it just make a route for religion to smuggle in belief as knowledge, and it's not. You can't use that shit.
But McTime, can you give me an example of something that you believe to be true but you don't know to be true? Conversely, can you give me an example of something that you know to be true that you don't believe?
Well, like this, like that's why I'm debating this topic right here with you right now, because I believe it to be true, but to be honest with you, I don't really know it to be true. But the more we debate, the more confident I get that I'm right.
It's trivial to give examples of things that you believe that you don't know, but to give an example of something that you know that you don't believe, I would suggest is impossible. Like the human brain just does not function like that.
But I'm not saying that, man. I'm saying, look, you got 1 to 89, and they laughed at it, but you got 1 to 89% per chance. I mean, 1 to 89% is belief. That's all in the range of belief. After you get to 89%, that whatever you saying is going to be accurate, whatever you think you talking about is true.
I have knowledge that philosophy makes sense to you fucking people, but I don't fucking believe it.
Okay.
How about that?
So, look, when you say something is above,
what do I win, John?
here, McTime, when you say something is
win a
above
parachute that only
90%,
works 90% of the time.
Gretchen, I will push you out the airplane myself.
when you say something is above 90%, right? So now it's knowledge, right? Is it still a belief?
It's a belief that you can put a high percentage of confidence in, because it's going to work most of the time.
So I've just got a little fantasy now of me pushing Gretchen out of an airplane.
Working in front of knowledge, and you're good. like
I've now got
fucking
all right, working knowledge.
whilst I don't mean
because they
any
can't
harm,
fuck with working knowledge. They can't.
I mean, well, why would you try to
I
have
don't think
knowledge
they
that you
can.
can't use? Why would you try to have
I
knowledge you
don't know what
can't
that
use over
means.
90% of the time?
I feel like I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what it means to use it because, like,
Yeah,
I mean, like,
yeah,
all right, when we was talking about the
utilize
red debt.
well, you're going to always be utilizing knowledge constantly. You know that you're 30.
Working
you know
knowledge.
that you're not 5 anymore. Like, you're always using knowledge, and
Well, yeah,
and every time you use it over a
knowledge
90% percentile. Because I mean, if you know you're 30, that's 100% chance you're right.
Knowledge informs your worldview in the world. Knowledge informs your worldview the same way as any piece of information does. But there's no prerequisite that knowledge has to have some kind of demonstrable utility for it to count as knowledge, right?
What knowledge don't have demonstrable utility, John?
You can have all kinds of
No, whilst I grant you the vast majority of it does, it's not a prerequisite to have knowledge. Like, it doesn't need to.
Well, name me one, and so that way I can drop it.
Like, you don't have to have
Drop
some
what?
philosophical position when it comes to knowledge, like foundational knowledge or whatever. You can just say, hey, my sensory experiences are going to be quote unquote grounded or whatever, and that's how I can ascertain knowledge or whatever. You don't have to think about it that
Yeah.
in my humble opinion.
Yeah, so when you stand up from your bed, you know that there's like a blanket there, and you're gonna like put it back in the position that it belongs in or whatever. And so, yeah, like on an everyday basis, you're gonna have knowledge that you have a blanket. And so,
And all right, if you know your blanket is right there, and you reach for your blanket to grab it, you're gonna grab it over 90% of the time because you know where it's at.
Yeah, but
no, what is this 90%? I don't understand what the 90% is.
Yeah, where's
It's gonna be
that is the
it's gonna be
percentage that you can be confident that is knowledge.
It's gonna be like 99.99 repeating percent until you die.
Exactly. It's over 90%. It's over 90%.
I don't know what we're doing.
So therefore it qualifies as knowledge.
McTime, what epistemology is at play with respect to this? Like, the 90% bit, that being the bare minimum. Like, I understand you're saying that in the vast majority of circumstances, we have more confidence than 90% confidence, so we have a higher accuracy than 90%. But what epistemology are you using that justifies the 90% as the bare minimum? Because it seems like an arbitrary figure to me. Like, there's no
I'm like a million.
I'm not arguing that it's not arbitrary. I need to go through that video and see exactly why that guy said exactly what he said. But I'm not right now. I'm not arguing that it's not arbitrary. All I'm saying is that once you're over 90%, you can put confidence that is knowledge and it's going to work over 90% of the time. If you reach for your blanket, you know where your blanket at. You reach for it.
Well,
I mean,
you're gonna get it 100% of the time.
But that's why I asked about the Sigma scale, because the Sigma scale with respect to scientific knowledge seems to be the thing.
I am going to
seems to be the
correct
thing
that right now.
that it seems to be the thing that you're referring to.
We're good.
But
what kind of scale? What kind of scale?
The Sigma
Now,
scale.
aren't you an architect or something, John? John, aren't you an architect? Aren't you an
Yeah,
architect?
and I can tell you now, if 1 in 10 of my buildings fell over, I'd be fucking unemployed, McTime.
But I'm not saying. But why is y'all getting stuck at 90? I said above 90%. So everything that you build is gonna work within 90% of the time, and I bet you it's gonna stand within 90% of the amount of time that you said it is supposed to stand. It probably stand longer than that, which is.
Is this your fault, Jack?
What?
No, I think this is mine.
Am I like
90,
a million on the
90%
Sigma
of-
scale? Because I'm so Sigma.
90% of time. Is that what you said?
Well, like let's say John's built a building and he stayed last 5 years. 90% of the time after he built his building with the above 90% of the time after he built his building and he said it's gonna last 5 years, it's gonna last through roughly within 90% of the 5 years.
Okay, that's what I was asking. So you're saying, due to what about the way the building was built? Due to what that it's going to be 90% of the 5 years?
Due to the tried and proved methods that already been put into practice and experiments and all all these procedures and methods that John had to learn in his class to get him within that range. Because if he can't get in that range, then he can't build
So
it.
say that say that the architecture that went behind building that building did require like a 90% success rate. What does that have to do with like the knowledge of like how a plane goes up at a certain speed? What does that have to do with something like that?
Because it make the plane fly. If you don't to make the plane,
Right, but
you
like
don't
say
have
the plane required like 60% accuracy.
Well, I mean, if you still get whatever your requirements is, that's what you're shooting for. And if you can get within your requirements 90% of the time, you have knowledge of what you're doing, man.
Why are you talking? Nobody. Are you referring to the concept of like with materials like over engineering? So, for example, the application of a huge amount of the materials that we like, the steel beams that go into buildings are massively over engineered. They're oversized for the load that they are required to carry the vast majority of the time. They're designed or they're built with worst case scenario in mind. So the steels, when we extended the back of our house, the steels that we put into the back of the house probably about 40% larger than they actually needed to be, and it was just because the engineer that calculated for them was risk averse and he was liable if something went wrong. So like we're not flying by we're not flying by the seat of our pants with respect to engineering principles. We actually build in quite a high degree of tolerance, right?
Well, so like, no knowledge fly by the seat of his pants. And if you fly by the seat of his pants, it's not knowledge.
Like an old fucking plane, right? And say they knew all the specifications for the original build of the plane, and as the bolts or the wings or whatever's like problematic and deteriorates faster than newer planes, whatever the problems could be, there's a threshold where you know that like 3 flights with this rickety ass plane is going to be completely 90%, 85%, 70%, 65% safe. Like people are still going to fly that plane and they're still going to be correct. They're going to have a justified knowledge set.
How much of an A380
Who the
Airbus
fuck is flying that plane, dude?
How much of an A380 Airbus could you rip off and the plane is still serviceable with actually getting off the ground?
Exactly. So
compared to how much of the Wright brothers' first ever plane could you rip off? Like fucking none of it. You know, it was all necessary.
It still speaks to how you define success and for failure. How you define your success and for failure. And if you can meet your success 90% of the time, then I call it knowledge. Like for instance, people are complicated, and psychologists and neurologists and all this stuff right now is not an art. So they're not looking for a 90% success rate with their predictions and things on it, but they are, but they achieve they 60 or 70%. They achieve their 60 or 70% of successes at over 90% of the time. So that's knowledge.
What?
What you guys disagree about?
In the convo,
all right, like
specifically,
you said 60% of the time, 90%. What was that?
No, what I'm saying
Guys,
is, if you know the best you can do is 60%. If your success rate is 60%, if your success rate is 60% and you achieve your success rate, that is a success. So that's, you put that in the win column. Now, and every time you put in the win column, that goes towards you. Then when you go and look at the your wins versus losses, if you can get over 90% of wins versus losses, then that's knowledge. That is true knowledge. You're gonna win 90% of the time, so you should be confident in whatever you're doing. That's true knowledge, and you can work with that. Even if
I feel like we should let MB.
No, I said like get talk.
Yeah, go ahead to get. I'm up there.
Okay.
No, it's 60%. Let me know, guys, because I'm not an engineer, but 60% rate. That's super low. That's like death. That's like the bridge is falling.
Yeah. But all right, but if you define success to be 60%, so if you achieve that 60%, that's a win. You put that in the win column. And then you keep track of all your wins and losses. Every time you achieve 60%, that's a win. Now if you achieve 40%, that's a loss. You put that in the loss column. Then once you put the losses over the wins,
what does it mean to achieve? What does it mean to achieve 40%?
Yeah.
Ask
talking
Jimmy
about
Butler and his shooting fucking ratio. What are you talking about?
whatever you define it, whatever you define as success, man. Like if you like I was trying to say, use people as an analogy. People are complicated, and psychologists and neurologists know they can't predict a person behavior better than 90%. But so they lower the prediction to probably 60%. So if they get a person right 60% of the time, they call that a success. That goes in the success column. If they get it 40% of the time, they'll call that a failure. That goes in the failure column. If you whatever tactic you use in that can get you that success rate where you get 90% win.
What's a 50% success rate?
You first of all, you got to understand. I'm talking about how you define your successes. Your successes, whatever you're doing at that time, may not be to 100%. So whatever your success be is whatever that is, 60, 40, whatever, 100. That is your wins. You put that in the win column. Then you take anything that didn't reach what you was looking for and put that in the loss column. And after you get all your wins and losses together, then you divide that and get the percentage out of that, and that is what the rate of which you got success over failure. And that is where you
It sounds like you're finding like an average between two different standards or something.
No, it's just because it depends on success is not always the same thing, man. You in basketball, you shoot hoop, you put the ball in the hole. In football, you got to run across the touchdown. So you define success in different ways. You can't use the same success and win loss ratio for the
arbitrary. But I don't know, man.
I'm not arguing that it's not arbitrary. What I'm saying is that the confidence level is that once you achieve your successes over 90% of the time, however you define your successes, you can be confident that is knowledge. That is the type of knowledge you can use on your day to day to go about your business. Just like the red and the black table thing. If you see a red table.
It sounds like you have to have this test, and I don't understand what that means. So if I were to say I really know the game of chess or whatever, and I then maybe my standard for really knowing is 90% success rate of games, then I guess I understand what you're saying. But if it's not that, then I actually don't know if I know what you're saying, because I don't know what it means to have a success rate.
If you win 90% of games, you got excellent chess knowledge. But that's a different type of knowledge you're talking about for chess, because you got two different knowledge. You got knowledge of tactics and gameplay to make a 90% win rate, or you just got knowledge of the way the chess pieces move, and that standard should be 100%. Because if you moving pieces wrong, then everybody's gonna tell you you're moving the pieces wrong, and you should count that as failures.
Yeah, but it does seem like obviously it is an arbitrary standard that you're applying, but this arbitrary standard varies from field to field. Again, if you were to make the claim that with respect to a plane or a parachute, if somebody made the claim that at a minimum, I know what I'm doing because my parachute works 9 times out of 10, that to me would seem to be a broken product, a broken parachute, and they don't know what they're doing. Whereas if somebody was engaged in unbelievably high risk brain surgery or something, and they saved 9 out of 10 patients, that would be that actually would be you would be justified in applying a different standard, right?
What I keep saying is above 90%, man. I mean 90% may not be a very good rate for a parachute, but it's still a damn good rate, man. It's better than 0%, and it's better than having an 80% chance of falling, which isn't a belief. Now you just have belief that the damn thing gonna work. You believe it's gonna work.
Wait, hold on.
Where
was the threshold for belief?
Belief is anything below 90%. It's belief, hunch territory, hypothesis, speculation. You speculating there because you shouldn't put that much confidence in that stuff. You should expect that it might be wrong.
What's your credence lent towards parachutes and their manufacturing?
My credence, I probably was. 90%. I would, number one, I'm not too keen. I had a chance to go skydive when I was in the Navy. I didn't. I passed that up. So I don't care. Really don't care if it's 100%. But if I just had to use it,
I would say damn near. For me, it would damn near have to be like 99.999%.
Yeah, exactly.
They're really good above 90%. That's still above 90%.
Yeah, they're really good odds. Fun fact: I will never do it still. But anyway,
yeah, me too.
So
And
my question though is: so if it exceeds 90%, do you know the parachute will succeed?
No, you don't. You don't never know that because it's always a
What?
possibility.
Then I can't even I have no idea what's going on now.
The definition there.
You said that there's technically knowledge sometimes below 90%, and then you said that even above 90% for parachutes, we still technically don't know. So I don't know what the 90% is.
Like, if somebody handed me a parachute and said that this parachute has a tested 90% efficiency rate, I wouldn't be. If I was skydiving in the morning, I wouldn't be booking any appointments for the afternoon because there is a high probability that I'm not going to make it to anything I book anyway.
No, that's a low probability, man.
To claim that is knowledge is nuts.
Come on, man. That's a low probability, man. Come on, man. That's a low probability.
I would still treat that 10% chance very fucking seriously.
Yeah, and you should.
It's
you should, because some knowledge should be more accurate than others.
We need to refine what we're defining as knowledge.
You don't know what I think, Michael Burger.
We're all talking past each other. We all have different standards for what knowledge entails.
I mean, it seems like y'all want perfect. You know, there's nothing that's perfect. I mean, even science. That's why every answer in science comes with a margin of error, and only a fool would think that.
It's not about perfection. To me, like knowledge is very simple to me. Knowledge is just like some justified truth belief. That's it.
I mean, I wouldn't trust your knowledge too much.
With respect to knowledge and managing risks, like condoms come with a 97% efficiency rating on them. And you know, we all know that there are people in the world where if you had to sleep with the person, you'd be double bagging. So like nobody needs to be like thinking that certainty is required with respect to practicality or knowledge.
Yes, you do. I mean, you just said you would not jump out. You would not use you just said you would not use a parachute if you weren't over 95% certain that it would work. So certainty is in an equation.
No, I don't think I ever said that.
I think the application.
I mean, you can't be 100% certain of anything.
For sure, yeah.
I'm 100% certain I'm going to die.
Well, maybe that one. That one.
And yeah,
you might be the chosen one.
I'm certain of that too, and that's not even deductive. That's inductive knowledge. So
that's definitely inductive. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could be the chosen one, and you don't know.
Oh, so you're saying there's a chance? You're saying there's a chance I'm immortal?
You was prophesied to bring balance to the force.
Let's go.
We could reach transhumanism before you actually die.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be
you don't know.
But I'm about 99.99999% certain that it's gonna happen to you.
Now you have to go on for the next 3 fucking hours about whether or not being, transhumanized is actually death.
What is that anyway?
I don't care.
Socrates looking up from the grave, green with envy at nobody who's living forever.
Yeah, nobody lives forever.
All men are mortal. Unsound.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for understanding where I was going with that one.
I mean, I know when you appreciate somebody who takes the time to try to make sure the things that they tell you is at least 90% accurate. Wouldn't you appreciate that?
What is
90%? I think in all like all applications of our lives, if we're using some kind of like credence system of like beliefs, like when I go and purchase orange juice at a gas station, this is like a 75% like credence that I know that the orange juice is existing or something like that. It would be kind of strange, right? Are you saying that, MITCH, that we're trying to apply all of these kind of credences in every decision that we make, or
Yeah, I mean, if you have time, it's best to try to. I mean, not every decision is gonna allow you the luxury of time to sit there and think things through, and you got to do things on the fly. But if you have time, yes, you should. It's best to do things after you have a good reason.
Do you know what?
And reaching.
So the only thing I was going to say with respect to things like, obviously we're used to think shit just works around us. Like it's very rare where we will accept like something not working. Like if your car didn't start 1 in 10 times when you put the key in the ignition, if your computer didn't fire up 1 in 10 times when you press the power button, we would all consider that thing to be broken. But with respect to knowledge, these things are made up of different components. Like if every single engineer had 90% confidence that the piece of the plane that they designed, or if every single materials specialist only had a 90% confidence and that was sufficient with respect to accuracy for the thing that the individual part, I guarantee you nothing would ever work ever, because the probability of one of those things not working, and it's going to be a critical component with respect to the whole item, it's going to be like, these things are made up of thousands and thousands of parts.
Like and each of them, and each one of them parts is made with a process and a standard that's been tested and experimented on to work within 90% of the time. And if you don't build things to that standard, they're not gonna fly that plane.
With a plane, I would prefer 99.99 as opposed to 90%.
At least, or excuse me, at least 90% of the time.
Like
every part in that plane
spot,
go through a certain process, especially on something as serious as a plane.
The only spot where it would even drop to 90% potentially is the pilot. Everything else would be much higher standards.
I'm not saying that it has to stay at 90%. I'm saying above 90%. 90% is just the threshold where you can start saying your belief is turning into knowledge.
Yeah, but
that's
again,
all I'm saying.
like look at a slide between knowledge at 90% and knowledge at like this incredible threshold for mechanical proficiency in a plane.
I would just call it the belief. Like if I knew that something didn't work within 90% of the time, I say, well, I believe it's gonna work, but I'm not entirely sure because I'm not confident in that as much as I would be if I knew it passed the threshold.
It's same with the bridge, McTime. Like that shit has to be, I would say over a 90% threshold. Otherwise, people will die.
Well, I'm not saying that it has. I'm saying this is just the threshold to turn a belief into knowledge. That's what I'm saying. Is that the 90%? Once it's above 90%, is all knowledge.
No, but you already said that knowledge. When you have a set of knowledge, you believe that set. So you don't turn belief into knowledge.
But this is when you stop calling it a belief. This is when it crosses the threshold, and you stop calling it a belief, and you use the knowledge word. That way, you can distinguish between something that you have some confidence it may work, but you're not entirely sure, to something that you fairly confident is going to work when it needs to work.
That's fine. But who's the knowledge name for? You're treating it like it's like this. Now I can call it this, as if you're like protecting someone. Who gets
the knowledge?
to know knowledge?
It's for that way you can relate to somebody else. That way you can be confident in the things you're doing is going to come.
And that takes 90%. Do you need 90%?
I mean,
do you need 90% certainty that you have a dog?
If you don't, but it's not knowledge that you're gonna keep your job now, is it?
So you can tell someone you have a dog and not have 90% certainty.
Oh, a dog. I thought you said job. Now,
either one.
Say it again. I mean, if you don't know with the 90% that you're gonna have that job tomorrow, then it's not really not you're gonna keep that job, is it? You just know that you there today.
Okay, that's good. So then now how would that person ask themselves if they have 90% clearance or they don't?
I mean, you can't really do that for everything, man. But it'd be nice if you try to at least make sure that especially when you're relaying information to other people, that you know that your predictions, the things you say, is accurate within 90% and make you into an honest person.
Sure, but you said you can't necessarily do it with every case. Can you give me a case where we can know that it's 90% and that shows that
like
it's information that should be shared.
electronics building a plane. This stuff has already been tested, man. They run through all kind of processes and tests to say, well, this shit is, if you do this shit under this standard in this particular way, it should work within with at least with a minimum of 90% of the time.
But obviously, the examples that you give McTime with respect to like the functionality of an engineered object or an item, like if I said I have a 90% understanding of how all of the individual components of a plane work, and then I put the plane together, and somebody says, "Do I know that the plane is going to get to its destination?" Well, no, I don't, do I? Because there's a 1 in 10 chance of the thing falling out of the goddamn sky. So how does it count as knowledge?
Yeah.
That's better than belief, man. If you had a belief, then that's you have at least a 2 in 10 chance.
Application with that threshold is very serious.
No,
I mean, this is the best you can do. You can't do better than what you can do. You can't do better than what you can do, man. It's better than a belief. A belief you
What?
have 2 in 10 chances gonna fall out the sky.
Well,
see what I'm saying?
No, that's why it has to be 99.99, right?
We talking bare minimums here, Stan. We talking bare
right,
minimums.
but we keep
at the
sliding
threshold.
between like safety and then back to knowledge. And
yeah.
The question is, why do we need 90% certainty to say that something's safe? And then why do we need 90% certainty to call something knowledge? And then for some reason there's some type of like connection here, which is fine.
I love how I fed my cat clean in the litter box, ate and like made a fucking salad, and y'all are still doing this shit.
Yeah, and you come back to me being an idiot.
Yeah.
And so like
even the sentence 90% certainty is incoherent. Like how can, like 90% of certain?
Well, like imagine imagine certainty is just like a different word for knowledge, but it's like a higher threshold, right? Like, and we can just like slide it around, just like everything else we're sliding around. Like we're talking
I'm not
about
sliding
safety.
nothing around. Y'all trying to make it seem like, well, you can call something that work 1% of the time knowledge. That's not knowledge. That's just fucking, you just get lucky if you get it right. That's just like playing a lottery.
But you could have knowledge that something could happen 1% of the time.
And on those occasions,
required in order to.
If that's the best you can do, and that's your success rate, then every time you get that, that's what you count as your wins, and you use the percentage of your wins and losses to see if that knowledge, that tactic works.
And then with the wins and the losses and the usage, like I don't know what it means, like for knowledge to need to be used for it to count as knowledge. I don't know what that means. And then the wins and the losses, like when you lose, like what I'm saying is that like you could have like some type of loose justification, like, you know, you even like technically had knowledge because you looked at the clock, it said 2, it was broken, or it's in the middle of breaking, who cares? But you had like, you were right, it's 2 o'clock, and you believed it, and you felt like you had justification. So I would just go ahead and say, like, okay, sure, that's some type of knowledge. Like, we can differentiate types of knowledge later.
I wouldn't say this is knowledge. I say I got lucky on the hunt, and if I had a chance, if I have a better way of saying what the time is next time, I'm gonna find that better way first. But if I gotta just use this way again, then I just gotta use what I gotta use.
I don't know.
Have you been into Gettier cases with McTime yet? Nobody. I can't imagine you've got this far.
The way
I brought up something. I'm not sure what it was, but
you said
I'm gonna have to drop because this I just dropped in for my lunchtime. But just quick question: what the fuck's a fill though? I know what a fill bro is. What's a fill though?
Oh, it's just like
a chiron at the top.
It's a slur. It's a slur we invented for him.
Right. Okay.
For who, me? I'm not with that philosophy shit. I'm just talking straight
half philosophical, half dildo. Congratulations, John. You are one of the club.
Totally useless. 100%.
Yeah, I don't even mind that. Like, you know, like
you should.
Good.
Please mind it.
Glad you like it. Learn to love it.
Some hard injection molded object that gives women pleasure. Like, why would that not?
And it's completely gender neutral.
True, it is gender
That's
neutral.
the beauty of it.
It don't
It's
sound
gender neutral.
It don't sound gender neutral to me.
Fill those with 15 inches long, okay?
It's not like a male torture device.
I don't know about torture, but okay.
Filters are an everyone torture device.
I just got an image of like some piece of plastic that's got like pre-recorded like philosophy slogans on it. You know,
I think therefore I am.
Like whatever the opposite of lubrication is, that's what that dildo does.
No. It's I vibrate, therefore I. Oh shit! I don't know.
I vibrate, therefore
almost.
Therefore I goon. I vibrate, therefore
I've
I
got like a
goon.
whole verse
yes.
song written already
Yes.
about you.
Let's
talk about vibration. It's gonna be about
vibration
dildos.
happens, therefore I goon, or something like that.
Hold on.
Right. On that note, I do have to go back to work. But I'll catch you all later.
GG's. So
yeah, I'm not evil, Kill.
Okay,
are we done with this now?
I hope so, please. I'm begging. Please make it stop.
Okay. The banner's off, so.
Woo!
That's the nacho morals.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nacho, nobody, you got nacho morals. Objective morals is nacho morals.
Oh, come on, mate. Come on, mate.
I agree. Nachos, because it's not mine.
You got objective morals like everybody else.
Nope. Contest.
I'm gonna invent a new kind of morals.
Hollow Knight.
I don't know what's gonna be yet, but
I mean, I know what Hollow Knight is.
Yeah. I was thinking of breaking. What?
No, go ahead.
oh wait, yeah, I do. I just put it in the
keep
fucking
going,
line
keep
of the
going.
song.
I want to hear.
I have nothing. I have
I'm
nothing.
I'm gonna invent reflexive morals. Does that exist yet?
I don't know.
What's that? I know you are. What is that? No, I'm not. Well,
Is
how does it
reflexive
go?
morals a thing?
No, I'm sure
you
we'll
guys know
define
Jimmy
it.
Butler by any chance?
Huh?
No.
Jimmy Butler, the basketball player.
I'm gonna make reflexive morals a fucking thing.
Have we heard
I don't
him?
know.
Is that what you said?
You know who Jimmy
Reflexive
Butler is,
morals.
right?
Like if I
haven't watched
saw the
basketball in so many
basketball player,
years.
I'd probably know them, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's a basketball player.
I think the last time I
Anyway.
watched basketball was with Vince Carter and Glenn Rice and them.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Maybe.
Anyways, I want to break his fucking legs. Can somebody help me?
What team is he a pro player?
Yeah, he's plays for the NBA.
Okay, I'm gonna.
What team he play on?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Come back now, you here? What team he play
listen.
on?
Well, he played for the Miami Heat, but I would say he's making more coffee than he was fucking playing. And now this fucker decides to leave the Miami Heat for the Golden State Warriors. They already fucking have Steph Curry. Fuck this motherfucker. I want to break his fucking legs.
Is it? What is it? Is it?
You're almost as hostile as me, MB. What the fuck?
This fucker is already a shooter. They have Steph Curry. They don't need another fucking shooter. They have Steph Curry. They had, what was his fucking name? They had fucking Steph Curry's twin, bro. They legit had 2 Steph Currys on their fucking team. They don't need a fucking third.
Who cares?
I do.
I guess.
Fucking hate Jimmy. Hate you, Jimmy. You fucking traitor to the Miami Heat. Fuck you, Jimmy. Fuck you, Jimmy.
That may not be his fault. He he don't make front room decisions.
Oh, he's been trying. He was too busy with his coffee company to play basketball.
Yeah, I haven't watched
It's
basketball.
all gonna be
in a while.
okay, MB. I promise.
It won't be.
I tell you one thing. I like basketball better than football.
There's no reason to get invested in the sports ups. There just isn't.
I lost all interest in it. I
Have you ever
will
watched-
watch a basketball game before football.
My entire life, I've watched the Miami Heat get this close to a fucking ring, this close to victory, and it's never happened in my fucking lifetime. I need
How
it.
you must be young. You know,
Well,
do like
then
20, 20
go
something.
move to the fucking Bay Area. It happens like every year in California. So
Yeah,
like,
because you guys have LeBron and
come
Curry.
to LA, go to the Bay Area. You know, it's like
You can't
The
have
Knicks won this
LeBron
year.
and Curry in the same
it's
state.
really
How
not
is
that
that
big deal.
fair?
It just fucking increases traffic. It's just like, all right.
You have LeBron and
Mm.
Curry in the same state. That should be illegal. They should write a law
We have
against.
Shohei Otani too. So like, you know, all right.
Who's a set it? Who is it? I'm a set up allegedly in. He done corrupted Matt Dillahunter with that more realism shit. I've been in his chat for the past 2 days talking nothing but shit. What I say? I told in the chat. I put Ian, you stay the hell away from Matt Dillahunter with that more realism.
Why?
Because Gretchen said we're going to war with more realism and KG game.
Why would you listen to Gretchen?
She's a general. I
mean, that's
fucking with
fine,
people.
but for more,
Because he's part of the async gang, so he has to do what I say.
yeah, but like inside a gang, you can't disagree about morals.
Well, we do, but y'all not gonna see our disagreements.
I don't know.
We're not gonna-
Depends. Are you in the gang? Are you in the async gang?
I guess
Nobody?
I'm in the gang and I disagree about morals.
Okay, then you're allowed to disagree.
All right,
You shouldn't disagree with leadership.
I make
in front of the
exceptions for
public.
you.
Does the gang have room for a drama queen?
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll put you up against Wubby anytime, Andy.
We got our orders, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I've been talking shit, especially that guy who Gretchen like with that cowboy hat. I can't stand that fucker now.
Wait,
You
what?
know over there with that guy that you like that wear that cowboy hat.
Oh, you're talking about Christ
thing?
before Jesus?
Oh, Jaron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him. I can't stand his ass now.
What's wrong
You
with
can't
him?
stand Jaron? Why?
I follow
Because
him
Gretchen
only
like
because
him.
I like talked to him once, but
I'm really just
like,
hating.
it's
I'm
like
just
a
hating
book,
on him because I'm just hating on him because Gretchen says she like him. That's all. He all right with me. I like the way.
Based.
Oh, just because I said he was kind of hot, so now you hate him?
Yeah. I can't stand that fucker. Taking all the goddamn women. That's what I be telling her. I say, you look too good. My girlfriend don't want me no more. She see your ass.
He's a little attractive for sure.
Oh damn! Not you. Not all you people too. Come on now.
I'm pretty sure his wife keeps him from taking all the women, so I think you're safe.
And then somebody in the chat said you should have seen his wife too. I was like, yeah, motherfucker. I bet she beautiful, huh? I can't stand him.
It's almost like you're saying that attractive bastard.
I basically
Kind of
am.
is, yeah.
But I'm not. I'm gonna deny it though every time.
True. Based. True.
I'm not.
I really enjoy seeing someone go fucking head first into the mythicism shit, and it just it tickles me. I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever seen? Have anybody you ever seen somebody that I don't know, maybe the other sex or somebody else said was attractive? You was like, that person, you think that person is attractive? What the hell wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Have that ever happened to you before?
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Wait, you mean
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
asking you why you think someone's attractive, or
No, just
What are we
somebody
saying
like
here?
you with your friend, your friends or your homegirls, Gretchen, and then they point out a guy and they say, "Oh, he cute," and you be like, "That ugly motherfucker over there." You know
oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
all the
Then-
time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with
I
you.
stood around with like 3 of my cousins one year, and they were all like fucking geeking out over Seth Rogen and how hot he was, and I was like, "The fuck is
No,
wrong with
kill
you
me.
girls?" I'm
Kill
like,
me.
"What?"
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
got
"No,
looked
I just,
at him.
I just looked
I'm
him
like,
up.
are we talking like you think he's funny?
Well, you just looked up
Or
Seth
they're like, no,
Rogen?
he's like physically attractive. I'm like, Seth fucking Rogen, and this is before he lost all that
Oh,
weight.
no.
And I was like, dude, fuck off.
Well, that's
Gretchen,
what I'm
did you
talking
hear
about
that?
with you, Gretchen. You and
What?
that Christ King guy.
You just
Do I hear
caused
what?
NB. You just caused NB to look up who Seth Rogen was.
What?
Yeah, and they were like, "Ew," like so true.
Well, you got somebody got your taste.
You know, there's no accounting for taste, I guess. You know,
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering with you, Gretchen. How the hell you find that guy attractive? I don't understand.
He looks like a baby, but like he would like fucking like molest you.
He's like an Einstein baby, right? Right? Einstein
Yeah,
baby, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy like later on was just like, oh no, he like raped like 5 people. I just
No, he's like a cannibal.
just gives me
Oh, we
like
still talking about Seth Rogen?
No.
yeah, and his fucking teeth are
Oh.
misshapen. Oh,
Wait,
Well,
did
he
you say
got money though.
Joe or Seth Rogen?
Seth, not Joe. Joe will forever be 5 foot tall.
He's pretty close.
No,
Yeah.
Joe Rogan is forever the right wing Gollum. That's what
He's
he
literally
is.
a pawn. He's as short as one too.
Well, one thing that make you look attractive is having money. So that might be going in his favor.
Money does not make you attractive.
Well, tell that to all these motherfuckers around
Based?
here.
Fucking based.
I mean,
They got a lot of
depends
people
on
that do strange things. to
depends on the
change.
person. You
There's
know,
no
some
amount
people
of-
that's the only thing that makes you attractive. So
There's no amount of
There's
money in
that.
the world that'll get me
No,
a
they're-
fucking ugly motherfucker. I'm
What?
sorry.
Gretchen, they're saying that like that's not even like a factor.
I
What is
don't care
that?
how rich you are. If you're gross, you're gross. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, that means you got standards and ethics, and you stick to them. You don't sacrifice them.
What? Yeah. I mean,
Not
what are we
everybody do
talking
that.
about?
What?
I thought we were talking about money making you attractive. There are some people
Yeah.
that like that's the only thing they do find attractive is money.
Right, and you have 2 people saying, "Nuh-uh."
Well, they're
Yeah,
wrong.
that's them.
It's subjective.
That's me and Envy. What? What do you mean?
You've
They're
never
wrong.
met anybody that all they care about is fucking money.
No, we
That's
have.
all I
know.
see.
Like, it's not for us, you know.
You think
Right,
Anna
me-
Nicole Smith was really fucking attracted to that 90-year-old fucking windbag that she married?
I
No,
don't
she
care
married him
about
because he's a fucking billionaire.
Yeah,
she was
she
just
probably rolled her eyes at him.
She was just ethically unsound.
Oh hell
He wasn't
no.
famous.
Oh,
He wasn't brilliant. He wasn't anything. He was just fucking rich and had one foot in the fucking grave.
I
oh,
don't
That's
even
all there
really
is
like.
to it.
oh,
Like,
who
he
would want to ride
may-
that? Oh,
He-
oh god.
He-
Oh
I
fuck.
mean-
Oh fucking god, no.
I suspect that's what Muhammad did with his first wife too before
Stop.
he went pedo.
She wasn't that
Stop
old.
making
She
me
was
laugh.
like 45,
Stop
dude.
making me
He was like 92 when she married him. Like,
I know. Stop.
tell
making
me that
laugh,
had
guys.
anything to. Tell me that had anything to do with anything other than money.
Of
She's
course it-
100%
that-
cheating
but
on him.
her-
There's no way.
So those
Her-
people do exist,
I agree, Pop.
right?
We agree.
Yeah,
I
and
think
hey,
it's
What do you
nuts,
think? What do you think that here? Maybe this will help. What do you think that proves?
So doesn't
That
that just make you
proves-
fucking wrong?
No, because she fails the standard.
I mean, to me, it proves economics and inflation and stuff because, like, if rich people can train people to sacrifice their beliefs and they the standards for money, then they get people to do more things for money.
Dude, in the 90s, a quarter pounder of cheese was a quarter fucking dollar, like fucking a quarter, bro. These motherfuckers did not have an inflation problem. They were just cracking literally anything.
No,
up
I'm
there.
not. I'm not saying it's a problem. What I'm saying is like when too many people on the bottom scale get too much money, then that's when inflation rises. So that way the rich people can feel rich and your money. Like if the average bum on the street got $1,000, then they're gonna raise the price of bread up to $1,000. And when they get rid of their money fast and have them desperate, working for the rich man.
Please stop.
It's inflation.
Major, you're making my fucking
a-
like, brain hurt right now. Oh no.
No, it sounds like a hyperbolic example, but I'm not sure that like.
No,
I mean,
demand is good for the GDP. It's like not necessarily like a harmful thing. The rich just like are greedy as fuck, and they don't really like. They just want
Exactly.
to themselves. But that
Exactly.
just sounds like economic development. I mean, not really, because like their money is like not really held up liquidated. It's like in assets, so it's like always
I
moving.
mean, what is liquidated? I mean, if you go to the gold standard, it's just rocks. It's all just systems and
Liquid is
symbols and shit.
Rocks?
Yeah. I mean, gold is rocks, man. It's just rocks. That's what gold is. It's shiny
For sure,
rocks.
sexy rocks though, and that matters.
Yeah, but that's not
Yeah.
considered liquidated because you actually have to take it somewhere to sell it to get money.
Yeah,
True.
Liquid-
I mean, I don't really know all the particulars.
Liquidated
I
is
don't,
like fucking cash that you could go get right now.
I
that the
don't
IRS
understand why people place
for.
the value that they do on money. That's what I'm trying to get at. I think that sometimes some people value on money is overrated, you know, and some people is underrated. And you
When
gotta
you're like
use it because you gotta live
to
beside
death,
it.
money is a
Now we're-
fucking fair thing to want. No,
Well, are we like moving into like how we should behave economically?
No, not
know,
really. I'm just talking about system indoctrination and stuff like that. Like the way we measure time, we can measure time by the beat of beat of the drum. We don't need to use a clock. There's many other ways to do the things that we do now that we could do.
All right.
I'm not saying
Let
that
me-
they all better or they all worse. I'm just saying there's other ways of doing it.
Let me explain how money works for a second. All right.
That's nuts that we don't have to use clocks anymore.
I mean, you can use drums.
That's fucking insanity, dude.
You don't want to. Okay, so in like,
I'm not saying it should be done. I'm just saying it's just options.
Like about 1,000 years ago, we realized like our economies got too big to just purely trade with each other without having like some sort of like banknote system to trust each other. And that's what money is essentially. It's just trust. It's this
I know,
piece
that's what I
of
just
paper
said.
that says, I trust that you hold the same value as I do for an item. And that if I give you this money, you're gonna like accept that value for the item that you're gonna give me. Money is like
Do you
purely a
realize
game.
they got? Do you realize they got people out here that will take your life for $100, man? Some people
I
place
understand
even more
that,
value
and that's a huge issue.
on money.
People will take a life for $100, but that isn't the issue. For the fact that like 100, we put value in like paper cash. The issue is the fact that some people have
To
more
me,
than others, and some people need it, and we can't get that money to them. That's kind of the issue.
I mean,
We don't put the value. The money's not. The value isn't really in the paper cash. The value
No,
is
it's
in
not.
the confidence that we back it with.
And
In the
that
people,
confidence is what
exactly.
gets you food, right? So way back when, a motherfucker will kill you for a banana. Now they kill you for like $20 to get a banana. That's the goal, right?
It depended on how rare the banana was and all that. So just like the dollar, but just same thing. Like
But when
all
you're
right,
starving, a banana
like
is a
when
banana. It doesn't really matter.
It's
Well,
the only
yeah, yeah.
banana. It's the only goddamn banana.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, if it's only banana, then yeah, you could about to get your head buzzed. I seen people
I
fight over
mean, we
places
did almost
line.
bankrupt an entire country with bananas. Remember Honduras?
Oh gosh, that was a thing.
It was a thing.
That was a really.
That's where,
we turned
that's
into
where the
British
phrase
for a
"banana
second.
republic" came from.
We straight up turned into the Brits when we just fucking like the way like they went with the potatoes in Ireland. We just fucking did it.
I remember one time I was stranded on the side of the road. I had just got paid and my car broke
Wait, is
down on the
Gits
side
in
of the
the
road. I
back?
had
Is Gits in the back?
what?
No.
It's been like 11 minutes since he. Okay, never mind. Sorry. There's a message in the back.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, I had just got paid. I had a pocket full of $100 bills when before I had debit cards and all that stuff. Just got paid, and the car broke down on the side of the road. A pocket full of $100 bills in the middle of no fucking well. And all I needed because it was running hot, and I needed to put water in the engine. And I had a
What?
water thing right there, huh?
Is this a problem people used to have? You just have to put water in the fucking engine. What?
My car was running hot. I mean, I never had to like. I've never been rich. I never had the top of the line things. I had what I had, man. And my car was running hot, and I had to pull over before the engine burned up. And I pulled over to the gas station with a pocket full of $100 bills at this goddamn water thing that take quarters. And so all that fucking money was useless to me right then and there. I couldn't do a motherfucking thing. I was stuck on the side of the damn road for hours. With
How far did you have to go?
I was in the middle of nowhere. I don't know. I had
brother.
at least 20 miles in either direction. I just stopped there.
Is there any passing traffic at all? Because like
Not
I
at the
would think
time.
if you like waved a
Eventually
$100 bill at a passing motorist, they might stop for that.
Eventually,
I'm $100
somebody
bill.
did.
Please give me like a quarter.
Yeah, eventually somebody did, but that's what I'm just saying is the money. It's only the value is what you can use it for. the
But
value what the other people put in it. You need it, right? You're right.
You needed
Right.
you needed coolant. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I need to cool it. Well, I was man, I didn't have I was my car was running hot. If your car running hot, you don't want to keep putting coolant in it because if you leak, I had a leak. So if I keep buying bottles of coolant and putting it in that damn car, it's gonna keep leaking it out, and I'm just leaking water, expensive coolant everywhere. This is a waste of money. So I just pour water, huh?
Right. But
Also, what year is the car?
Wherever
Again,
you're at though, and you want to get home, like you just put coolant in it for then, right?
Do modern cars do that?
Sometimes
Am I
it gets
tripping?
hot enough to where you can't just wait till you get home, or you're gonna crack your fucking block.
Yeah, I ain't never had the
you
luxury.
put it in when you start the vehicle. You don't put it in when you realize.
You don't
I
think I
ran out
did
of
that,
coolant.
man? You don't think
Well,
I
then
did
it's a
that?
really-
I know I had a
is it
leak in
really
it.
bad leak. Is that what you're saying?
It
It's
was
like
it was a
bad
leak that it was unpredictable, and the way I didn't know that if I fill it up with some water now that I'll be able just to make it to, especially far distance, I need to make it before I have to stop somewhere else and put some more water in it. It depends on the time of the day too and the night. Like one time I drove, my truck was running hot like that in the rain, and I made it all the way from Houston to Port Arthur, and it was leaking bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it because it was
Yeah, I
raining.
had a '67 Mustang with a fucking leak, and just one
6'7".
summer day, man. I decided
6'7".
it was too fucking hot, and I didn't want to run the heater while I was on the freeway. So I was like, I'll just get to the exit first. And by the time I got to my exit, I had a fucking I warped the valve or the.
And that shit is so expensive.
Chat, are we
Like-
sure this isn't cap? Was there even a 67 Mustang? Go ahead, Gretchen.
There was. It was red.
Do you have a picture of it? I really want to see that car.
Yeah, it's
I
probably
actually do.
It's probably a
Hell
super
yeah.
sick fastback, dude.
Do I? Wait, I bet I do. It was my first car. Of course I do. Yeah.
Oh, that's a sexy ass car. Holy.
How'd you get the leak? Did you have it a long time before it started leaking, or you hit something or something?
I don't know. Those old cars.
Oh,
I
man, that's
had
a
it for a
nice
couple
car.
of months before I finally just blew it.
Holy
Wasn't very careful.
Shit, this is holy fuck. You drove
put it on
that?
screen, let me get-
Holy.
Hold up. Whoa, don't close it yet. Let me see it. I'm getting out of chat now. I don't see it.
Yeah, what if you
Okay.
put a spoiler on a 67 Mustang? I feel like it would ruin the shtick, but I think it has to happen.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. This car is gorgeous, but now I want to like ruin it by putting a spoiler on it. I'm evil.
No, just put machine guns on it. Just
Oh
put
yeah,
machine
put
guns
machine
on it.
guns on the front of the 67 Mustang.
Yes. Far Cry
Yeah.
5. Yes.
Far Cry. I haven't
True.
played Far Cry 5. I only played Far Cry 3 because of that one system in the game that like where everyone starts treating you differently the more NPCs you killed. And I thought that was like
Yeah.
compelling. Yeah, I was like such a nerd. I was like, oh, this is like so well written, and I was like a posh little stuck up asshole. So I was like,
No, they only
This-
get better, dude. 4 and 5 are way better.
Mm.
And then like 6 is like a good co-op game, but it's like kind of bad. But 4 and 5 are pretty good.
There we go.
I have to do math soon. I'm so pissed. I fucking hate calculus so fucking much.
Dude, just think of it this way. You're learning it for everyone else. We all benefit from you.
I'm learning
you're
it
gonna
so I get
prove
rich.
everyone
Fuck do you
wrong.
mean? I'm learning
You're
it so I
gonna
get
prove everyone
fucking
wrong.
paid. Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
exactly.
You're gonna get paid in another way, which is proving people wrong on the internet. That's what you're gonna
No,
do.
I was gonna get paid by like $300,000 a year. That was like what I was thinking. But yeah, that too.
Totally. It'll be 380,000 with all of your subscribers on Kick and YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and
I was thinking I was
all
gonna
that
work at an investment firm, but yeah, that's an option. Yeah. I could always just gamble, you know.
that too.
Yeah. I think nobody really wants me to like take my live streaming shtick and make it into a debate shtick.
No,
I
you're
think
just
he was
gonna be
joking.
you're just gonna be right. It doesn't matter if you debate. You just be right every time. That's all. That
Oh,
matters.
because I can do calculus, therefore I'm always right.
Well, about calculus things, yeah.
Okay, sure. What about Lego stuff?
If it involves calculus, you're probably gonna be right.
This reckless Ben shit might involve calculus, dude. You guys should. I mean, you shouldn't, but like Les's Discord is so fucking crazy with
Oh,
the
is
reckless.
part 3 out yet?
The TRO got lifted, so it should be out soon.
I know. Is it out? I know it's on his Patreon, but is it like?
Oh, I
on
mean,
YouTube
yeah, I'm
yet?
subbed to his Patreon. I think he's gonna pull it up on YouTube in like a couple weeks or maybe a week. But yeah, I've been watching Les's coverage. She's like my favorite lawyer now of all of this. But yeah. Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick. I'm sorry, does StreamYard hate my PFP? This is like starting to piss me off. I think StreamYard hates my PFP. Or Streamlabs. I don't know. It's StreamYard.
I see it. It looks normal to me.
No. Like on go to if you look at the stream for like 10 seconds from YouTube, you see it just doesn't fuck with the profile picture.
Oh, I see that now, yeah.
I'm like, this might be like the rainbows in the back might be getting filtered. You don't know. Like you never know. I'm trolling. Even when the sky has fallen, even when the sun don't shine, I got faith in you and I.
France do sound like a nice place to visit. I remember Sean Carroll was saying in one of his episodes, one of the things about visiting Europe is he gets to go to like music halls and people playing outside at the, like performances at the park and stuff. They do that. I guess he's saying more so than like in the US.
You guys like chocolate chip cookies?
What's the question, sorry?
You guys like
Lots of
chocolate chip
walnuts.
cookies?
Yeah, the good ones. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm probably gonna get kicked off.
Oh, why?
I hit the wrong button. I'm so far. I'm.
Oh. What? Uncle Alert chat.
How did he know? That seemed accidental. So how did he know?
He perceived it. He has observation.
He always knows when he hits the wrong button.
Yeah, he had that 90%
he always
success
does that.
rate or whatever.
Hang on, he's coming back.
Wait, now I'm the only black person. Oh, hey.
I heard you. Yeah. That time the screen froze a second. I had a chance to say a word before it kicked me off.
Oh shit! I do have a picture of it. How about that?
You have a picture of it?
Huh? Yeah, I've been like digging through my old pictures now for whatever reason. Just sort of started. Now it's like
Once you start scrolling, you can't stop. You just scroll forever.
pretty
and ever,
much
and ever.
doom scrolling my own history.
And you will scroll forever. Well, it happened again. Uncle Alert. Can we get an Uncle Alert gem? Nicholas Diorio on his stream, a bunch of people will just drop Uncle Alert in the chat. He's like 27. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I have some like weird screenshots that I have no idea why I made them.
You have enemies. Just remember that. Think about it very hard.
I have a screenshot of Mama Max for some fucking reason.
Because Mama Max is fucking funny, and that screenshot must be saved and shared with everybody, including me, especially me.
You're a Mama Max fan? I thought
I'm a
everyone
Mama
hated him
Max-
now.
I'm a Mama Max hater, an active Mama Max
Oh, yeah?
hater.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought everybody did now.
Dude, the literal motherfucker that exposed him, I watch his streams like multiple times a week.
Who exposed him?
Nicholas Diorio and some ordinary
Oh.
gamers, although Mudahar is kind of dead now to me. Rita Hart is dead to me. Fake fucking engineer. How dare you lie to me about being an engineer? I looked up to you.
You guys take shit way too seriously. Honestly, I don't care. Mama Max's stuff was actually fucking fun to watch. So. He did make it interesting to watch, didn't he? I mean, what would you rather watch? A fucking anxiety war video or a Mama Max video? They're doing the same thing. There you go.
I'm back. The damn phone. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? Best friend in the world. We pink as well. We made up.
Calculus.
Oh shit. That's right. You was talking about that earlier.
But Mama Max was funnier.
Well, Mama Max probably gonna be always funnier than Calculus. But I suspect Calculus gonna help you make more money in the future.
Unfucking believable. Who's that fucking idiot talking to you? Did you see our president at a fucking press conference say, "Hey, cancel all trade with Spain, please"? Like, who the fuck are you talking to? You're in a room full of reporters. Who the fuck are you talking to?
What do you mean he said cancel trade with Spain?
Yeah, at a NATO press conference, he's like, "Oh, some countries I just can't, like Germany and France, they're okay, but Spain, they're useless. You know what? Cancel all trade with Spain, please."
Why?
She's like, "We don't need them. They're useless. In fact, cancel everything with them. We don't even want them in our country anymore." And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what does Spain do?
Do you think that there's ever been a more obvious president to walk up to and say, "Have you ever thought about killing yourself?"
They had. I think that guy that came after Lincoln was pretty slimy. He probably was some dumb shit. They played him like a film.
But was he worse than this guy?
For black people, it was because black people during the construction time, they actually had way back in the 1800s, they had black people becoming congressmen and stuff. And then that asshole president came behind Lincoln and fucked all that up and instituted what's that? Damn.
All right, well, I'm just gonna instantly concede because I have no idea what you're talking about, and
wait, who are you talking about, McTime?
The president came after Abraham Lincoln, the one that instituted
Andrew
Jim
Johnson.
Crow. I think so. Yeah, he instituted.
His name is Andrew fucking Johnson. Yeah, he was fucking cruel, but he wasn't a complete inept moron.
I fucking love Abraham Lincoln.
I don't know. It seemed like from what I've been the research I got, he was played like a fiddle by the South. But I mean, he was already in lock and step with a lot of that racist stuff. But
he already was. He wasn't for abolition.
Yeah, I know, but they took advantage of him too on certain things in that aspect.
I might owe Bank of America like $20. Holy shit!
You just overdraft.
Yeah.
Okay, but today or like yesterday, our fucking president, in the middle of a fucking random, when asked about, the peace deal with Iran that he said was dead, he said they're all lying fucking scumbags, and I don't even want to talk to him anymore. But France and Germany are cool. Fuck Spain. And we should totally get Greenland because Adolf Hitler took over Denmark in one day. I swear to God, that's what the fucking man said.
I'm not saying Trump is bad. I'm just saying
and he is the leader of the free fucking world.
There are some people comparable to him, but back then the United States wasn't in a leadership position anyway, especially in the world. Like in the 1800s.
I'm sorry, what are we?
The British Empire was doing.
We're talking about the guy being out of his fucking mind.
I don't know what's going on ever. Like,
yeah. I mean, there was nobody asked if somebody was comparable to him. I just brought him up to compare. Like, well, he was shit kind of bad. What about wasn't that Roosevelt that like they say that he had a stroke or something? His wife ran the government for I think that's kind of worse, even though it was probably in better hands with his wife.
Jesus
Worse than what? I'm sorry. Worse than what?
At least Trump functioning and got his own thoughts. Roosevelt, if what they say is true, was bedridden and couldn't talk and walk for like the last 2 years of his
you mean
presidency.
FDR?
No, Roosevelt.
Why not? Which
FDR
one was
was
that?
not bedridden and couldn't walk or talk. He
talking about
couldn't
FDR?
walk, but it's because he had fucking polio. He could still run the country from his
Well, that's
bed.
not the one I'm talking
but
about.
are
It
you
was
talking?
fine.
Okay, so you
Eleanor
are talking
Roosevelt
about
never ran the country.
Jesus fuck. $20, really?
Yep.
You're thinking of a different president, McTime.
It got to be then. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain I heard that one of them presidents was like really in bad shape, and speculation is that his wife ran the country.
Yeah, was it President Wilson, Woodrow Wilson?
Dude, hold on. Think about this. It's probably been speculated for every single president that's ever existed.
No,
it's a
it's
a probable outcome that there are enough stupid people to say George Washington was controlled by Martha Washington, if that's her name, and like
maybe so, but
there were dumb people the whole time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but those
okay, but
people, you're not
Woodrow Wilson, it
stuff.
was like for over a year, and this is a known thing. His wife, I forget her fucking name, but
true.
It was.
I'm sure there's.
It was like for over a
one
year.
case. Yeah.
He did have a
We're going to
stroke,
Dubai next
and
week.
And it wasn't just
the
stupid
first
people
lady
saying
ran, basically ran everything for about a year.
That might have been a good thing.
Huh? It probably was a good thing.
Right. So
I think so. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm saying that I think that's a worse position than Trump. Trump, like, he losing his mind. That man didn't have a mind. He was in the bed. That's all I'm saying. I want to ask.
There's a lot of people that think that whole because it was during the women's suffrage movement. So a lot of people, and Woodrow Wilson was like dead set against letting women have the vote. And so, like, that year he was out of action is like when it all went through Congress, and they ended up letting women vote.
Woodrow Wilson sounds like my kind of guy.
It was probably because Wilson spent a year in a fucking coma.
Trump is literally Trump is a borderline case.
Dave really happened.
Trump is a borderline case of a philosophical zombie.
Please stop.
He might be partially conscious. He's that stupid.
Philosophical zombie. That's the route you want to go down, bro.
Yes, that means someone who has no subjective experience. And I'm saying he has a limited subjective experience because he's that much of a piece of shit.
Don't give his lawyers free fucking reign when those Epstein files drop, bro.
Well, just like what if it means that you have to put him down like
Trump, as far as like black people concerned,
you're out of your mind if you think the Epstein files are ever going to do anything to anybody.
I know. I really wish they could, though.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about that. I don't know.
Woodrow Wilson,
I said that.
Arm, he started.
Show me one crime that isn't past the statute of limitations for prosecution in the Epstein files.
Isn't
you could just like not pay attention.
Unless it's murder. There isn't anything else that doesn't have a statute of limitations. So.
Wait. Raping a child doesn't has statute of limitations, but murder doesn't.
Yeah, it totally fucking does. Hate to tell you, but it does.
What the fuck is wrong with this country? What the fuck did we do?
Lots of things are wrong with us.
Based over here. Based. What are you saying, McTime?
I'm glad the Brits aren't here to hear this shit.
The Brits aren't here.
The Brits have the same shit, man.
Their prince is in handcuffs.
Oh, I forgot. Wait, no, never mind. They're just as bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what he got? What he got arrested for?
King who? Or King Charles?
Prince Andrew?
Or Prince?
You know what they fucking arrested him for?
Diddling
for sharing classified information.
Oh yeah, that was some bullshit.
Oh really?
All the shit he got up to they finally fucking got him on sharing classified information.
Well, you committed espionage. I think he raping kids was like a little bit worse, but yeah, sure, do whatever the fuck. I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Hot
I'm
take,
pretty
hot
sure
take.
espionage probably has like a lifetime, you know,
Do you think
statute of
that Epstein?
limitations.
that
I bet
Epstein
you
thing-
they would prosecute you for that like 50 years later. They could.
Do you think that Epstein was
probably
a
doesn't.
honeypot operation for the what's that? The Israeli intelligence force. I
Oh
heard
my
some.
gosh! Stop
some
watching John
rumors that was a
Kiriakou. He's
honeypot
literally a
operation.
fucking Russian asset,
Okay.
dude.
Okay. Well, hold on. When we say something like this, why is it not some other organization? The way more likely outcome is that it's multiple organizations doing the same
Well,
thing.
it could be. It
Doing
could be.
what?
I mean,
You said Mossad?
Epstein was running a honeypot.
He was talking about Mossad, yeah. But the
That's what
point
I was
is,
talking about.
yeah, the point is that it's not just necessarily them. It's going to be multiple. It has to be multiple. If there's
Well, I mean,
severe ammunition on a person that has like incredible wealth or what's the word I'm looking for?
Clout,
He's
statue,
just like
Influence.
Yeah, for some reason he's like culturally significant or whatever. It's going to be way more likely that multiple people have dirt on this person. So I don't know why I would single out any country or whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't want to necessarily single out any country. I'm just saying the possibility that this wasn't just something he was doing for shits and giggles. He was actually doing this with a nefarious scheme for honeypotting people and selling the information to any government. Rather, how about that? Do y'all think
I
that's
don't think
possible?
that at all.
Oh my
You
gosh!
don't
That
just
was
think he was doing it to have fun?
It's literally
I think
the
it would-
John Kiriakou talking point.
Well, I think that the obvious thing that would happen is that it would be like the select few of governments that were a problem for him relatively or them relatively. And so it doesn't really matter like who or where or what region, or just doesn't really matter. It's just that there's going to be some type of sellout happening. And I don't know.
And this is a big if, but if it's true, it would explain why it's so hard for them to unclassify those documents, because you got different governments and trying to fight over what kind of information get released.
Wait, big time question. Did you hear this from a guy that was talking about 47 cruise missiles firing at a janitor?
No, I think I heard this from like a Brit or something, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while, but I don't actually remember. And
Pretty sure you heard this from a
to.
guy talking about 47 cruise missiles being fired into Iraqi service intelligence headquarters.
Listening
This
shit
is
like
literally
that.
this is word for word, bar for bar, John Kiriakou's like unique singular talking point on Epstein that he keeps peddling on every other fucking podcast.
I mean, it could be, but I really don't listen to shit like this, especially when it sounds like it's coming from a crackpot.
I think
it's coming from an
there are
ex-CIA
several
agent.
governments in the world that have all of this information. You know, I mean, we've had fucking crypto hackers hack the fucking FBI. We've had anonymous fucking crack the CIA. You really think there's any sort of fucking computer system that foreign governments can't get into? China definitely has the Epstein files. Why they're not
That was
releasing them?
racist.
Because they don't want to fuck with Trump.
Oh, does China have it because they're Asian and they're good with computers? Is that what you're trying to say? Huh?
It was probably the first thing they set DeepSeek to do. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I would be surprised at that. But I'm just talking about the
they're
government.
kind of good with computers. Look at DeepSeek.
I'm just talking about. Do y'all think there could be possible governments? being
Don't
named
bite
on
the bullet,
paper?
Gretchen. Don't bite the bullet.
I use DeepSeek to cheat on a lot of homework, by the way.
Yeah, I was just kidding. That's funny as fuck.
The whole, you know, there's lots of governments that have it. Like I said earlier, it's like there's a, you know, I know a Canadian journalist that it's all kind of like an open secret that Mark Carney has seen the Epstein files and he doesn't fucking do anything about it, even though, you know, he's not trying to protect Justin Trudeau, who apparently they all know is in them, but
the Canada guy.
he's not trying to protect him, but he doesn't want to like aggravate anything with Trump in the trade situation.
Just Trudeau, not the president.
Because Trump's
Canada.
already fucking causing pain to Canada, and they don't want to make it worse.
I thought
I
they
think
got
I
Spain
said
has
earlier,
every incentive
I know
to
he
release
has an
them
economy
now.
to protect, but at what cost? You know,
Spain could
Don't
release
that-
them. I think they have every incentive at this point.
Spain is
Canada
broke
got a
as
new
shit.
president?
They don't have. They probably don't have them. You know, they don't have the money to do that kind of shit.
But they
Spain barely has
can
enough
get-
money to feed their fucking people. Come on.
That's what they want you to think, but really they've been using all that money that they've been saving up from starving their population to find the Epstein
to get in
files.
the Epstein file.
They haven't been starving their population. They've been borrowing money from Germany for fucking decades. Germany
was the German.
I hope,
time now.
it's working. I hope it's.
It always
fucking
goes back to the Germans.
working. Yeah.
The
Germans are a
Hey, you don't
problem.
be talking about. That's where I come from, man. Don't be talking about Germany.
Shut up.
Oh no, not that Germany, dude.
Oh no, Hey, all I can say is I know that I beat that statistic where they say like what 90% or 95% of the people born die within 15 miles of where they born at. I know that I will be far, far away. All I gotta do is stay where I'm at, and I will beat that statistic.
Die within 15 miles of where they're born at?
Well, that's what I said.
I'm dying on the
I heard-
fucking moon, dude.
Is
I'm
it
dying
really
on the
90
fucking moon.
Is it really 90% of those people will die there?
Yeah, I think I heard Forrest Belkai say that stat, but this is just hearsay. I'm just talking shit with you.
When I'm old as
But
shit,
yeah,
I want you to send me to
I
space
believe it
and
though.
euthanize me on the fucking moon so I beat that fucking statistic by a mile, bitch.
Like the South Park episode with the whale.
Yeah. Oh my god. Stop it. I cried at the end of that episode. I actually cried. I was like, there's no fucking
You're
way.
like-
They just
Yeah. You're like, what?
they just fucking
I
killed
remember
him.
After all
I mean,
that?
that seems like a reasonable estimation, though. If you think about it, all the people that's born in this world that don't must leave their village, their town, their city, their block, their neighborhood, they stay there their entire lives. A lot
So
of people like
you're
that.
saying it's reasonable that we send an orca to the moon?
Yeah.
No, I'm
You
talking
should.
about dying within 15 miles of where you born at. That seems like a reasonable explanation. 90%, over 90% people.
Listen, if I can't
Is it-
make it to the moon, at least let me die like somewhere cool. Like if Australia ever starts to sink one day, I want to die in a sword fight on there. Okay, I mean an actual one. Okay, that wasn't an innuendo for anything.
You
So
want to die in the sword fight. That sounds
Yeah,
bad.
that'd be fucking awesome, bro. My name is Inigo Montoya. Australia's sinking. Please kill me.
I don't know about that, man. I'll be trying to fight for life.
It'd be so cool to die that way. I'd die a fucking legend, dude. I want Jadee to film it the whole time because I know he's like such a clout goblin at this point. He'd do it.
I wouldn't mind going to the moon, but I don't want to
he
stay out
says,
there.
what does he say? He says, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
killed my
Prepare to
father.
die. And
I love
then,
Jesus
so like, if it was the moon and an orca, like, what if an orca was born
What?
on the moon?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, we were talking.
What?
we were. Well, we
I
were,
know. I just wonder how that relates to Inigo Montoya.
well, oh my god, I had a correlation. Oh, I lost it.
How'd you
Oh,
get the water
I'm
to the moon?
I'm toast.
Oh, they didn't. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm toast. I don't remember it all. The joke I was gonna make, I don't remember it all. I'm fucking toast. I'm fucking baked, dude. Low tier, slow boy.
Hey,
At
hey,
least
hey,
you admit
it's
it.
not-
It's first step.
Yeah, just the lowest. Yeah, lowest tier moment.
How's Cody doing?
We can send my neighbors to the moon. That'll be cool.
Cody's really funny, but he doesn't. He like keeps streaming in the morning, and like I don't do that. So
Yeah, I noticed. So, do you just have like a thing for like half dead women?
who me?
You, yeah.
What does that mean?
Just from your profile picture, and then you have like a love for Resident Evil. I was like, do you like zombie Ada Wong more than like actual Ada Wong?
No, I like both.
Profile
But
pictures are all anime shit.
Hey,
so
stop.
They made her into a zombie.
My picture is the person you're trying to find in a game called Signalis. And the somewhat irony there is that she kind of becomes like a goddess and like can control stuff with her mind and shit. So like I don't think gods exist, and like whatever. Her name's Ariane or something like that.
Like a god.
Definitely recommend that game. It's called Signal and then IS. It's a really good game.
Do she run with her hands behind her back?
Oh my
gosh. No, I can't spoil it, but
piece of shit.
I can't spoil it, but she's probably not running anywhere in most of the timelines in that game. So.
It's not. Well, I mean, I guess maybe I am, but I don't like them cartoons.
The shit's really good. Highly.
You don't like Peak Fiction? This guy's gonna miss out on Code Geass and all of its politics because he's like just doesn't like fucking anime.
If you like Metroid and you like, if you like Resident Evil and you like Metroid, you definitely have to play Signalis. Like it.
Okay, I only like Resident Evil because like Leon Kennedy could like fucking have me if he wanted to. Okay.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm a straight male and I would probably agree, but same vibe. Like imagine.
Like I've
You're
been
right.
So
I probably
fucking for real. Like I've told my like actual fucking boyfriend, like if Leon Kennedy was real, I'd leave you in a fucking heartbeat. Okay, we're done.
True. Based. Like same thing for Keanu Reeves. Like who fucking cares? Like right.
Did you know that if you look up like there's a weird like set of fucking characters if you put in, it will just like spell out Keanu Reeves because it's just like the Korean pronunciation of his name.
What are you telling?
Did you ever play that Resident Evil where they had like the U.S. Army versus the Umbrella mercenaries that was trying to go through the city and destroy the evidence before the army got there, and because they was fighting through the break. That's when Raccoon City first got
I could think of like English characters where you could spell out Keanu Reeves too.
No, you're talking about the Umbrella
It's not a big
Special
mystery.
Service. Umbrella Special Service.
They had mercenaries fighting the army the night that the Raccoon City went to shit. I forgot the name. I used to love that game.
They were
Miami looks like Raccoon City now.
What? I missed that. What?
Miami looks like Raccoon City because all the black people there are like Myron and Fresh, you know, fit. Because they're self-hating black people. Okay, it was something.
I'm just gonna.
What you get for letting Jimmy whatever his name go?
No idea.
Fucking Jimmy Butler.
It's all your fucking fault. You let him go.
You and Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy
in Florida.
I'm not telling you where I'm at, but I'm gonna tell you where I'm at. I'm in Virginia, but like when I moved here, when I came here from London, okay, first place we landed was New York, then Florida, then Maryland. Okay, so Florida as my first place I watched basketball. Then it was New York. First fucking football team I saw was the Patriots. I was like, them. I hate Tom Brady now. And that was it. That's what I stuck with. And then I went to Maryland. All the motherfuckers were Ravens fans.
Not as much
so
as
that
I
was
do,
very
I
awkward.
assure you.
And you said you was black, right?
Yeah.
As a black person that's been on both sides of the pond, does it feel better? Does it seem like black people live better on this side or on the other side?
I was 4. I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't know the difference. I was 4. I just wasn't cognizant of it. I came here when I was 4. So.
It seems for me, I guess I'm stuff from grass is greener on the other side because it seems like they live better over there than they do out here.
When I went to elementary school, I wore my little uniform. Every time I walked in, because I watched this TV show called Octonauts growing up. And I would run down and I would see the head like administrator of the school. And I'd always give him a little salute. I was like the captain of the ship and he'd give me one back. And it was the cutest thing ever. Yeah, you know, Octonauts. There's the guy, and he's like
Oh,
a polar bear, and he's like the leader of like this
I know
group of little
exactly
animals.
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have spent many an hour watching that fucking thing. Yeah.
I used to like go to my mom's house sometimes to hang out with her, and then my little sister, who is like substantially younger than me at the time, well, at all times, I guess, because she's my younger sister. but so like when she still lived with my mom, I would realize that I drunkenly could decide to play a SpongeBob song on her TV while she was sleeping in her room at like 3 a.m. And so I'd be hanging out with my mom, and then like my mom would go to bed, and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a lift home." I should probably wreck my sister's like life right now by playing SpongeBob on her TV. And it was only a couple times, guys. It was only a couple times, but each time was hilarious. I swear to you.
It sounds fucking hilarious.
Remember when the show used to be deep?
I think so.
Although the SpongeBob song never got me. It was what was that one fucking theme song that just fucking ran through my head for years after Umi Zoomy. Motherfucker, that theme song could fucking drill into your head.
I don't even know what that is, dude. What are you talking about?
What about I know?
It was some like Nick Jr. or Disney Channel.
Yeah, I
show.
remember that one. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Wait, my sister and I used to watch that shit all the time. Yeah, they had the fucking robot. Bro, this Clanker's okay. Look, by the way, he's one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you just unlocked a memory. Holy shit.
And that was Zombie?
Oh, I was like 8 years old. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, is this 2015?
Yeah, my grandson loved that fucking show.
Oh my god.
That. Yeah.
You just unlocked the biggest fucking memory for me. Holy shit. They had a car with a face on it. Every time my sister and I would go out to my mom's car. We'd say hi to the car.
Yeah, my kids were like, "You never hung out with us and watched our shows when we were little," and I'm like, "You guys were my fucking problem." So
oh no.
I didn't care what you were doing as long as you were not fucking anything up. It's like, this one is not my responsibility. I can do whatever I want with him.
Sit down, watch TV, and then when you get tired of them, give them back to their parents.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm such a fucking baby. Holy shit. Oh no. I remember when the show was like had to freak on it, and like there was like whole like fucking debates. And,
Yeah, I
like,
think we
heated
figured out you're only
arguments.
like 6 years older than my fucking grandson. You know that?
Uh-oh.
How old are you? What?
I'm turning 20 this month.
Oh, nice. Whatever, dude. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah, my grandkid's 13.
Yeah, you're getting smart enough. What the fuck? What are we even talking about this for? Like you're as smart as me. Who cares? Gretchen's gonna say I'm a fucking asshole. So like,
get off my grass, young. Quit making me look stupid.
Yeah, I'm Sigma. We can go Riz for Riz right now, bro.
What, are you trying to say
Get
that
off my
I'm actually
grass.
smart enough to know that you're an asshole?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Hey, I got a catapult.
I don't think
for
that
guys
takes that much though.
Trust me, they love each other. I
True.
promise.
True.
These two love each other. They're besties.
I got a
in real life.
catapult for today. Put you in that
Yo.
catapult. Matter of fact, I'll put you in my triple
You know what?
C.
There's so much
My
dead
turn
air
to-
on this like platform. We should like start doing like we should just start bringing on lol cows. We should just start inviting them on and trolling them. That'd be super fun.
No, that's your show.
She's so fucking right.
You do
She's so
that
fucking right. I'm poisoned to
because
these people.
on this channel, the lolcows are fucking assholes like Jill, and nobody wants that.
Dude, if I got Boogie 2988 on one of my streams, I would literally fucking cheer so much, dude. I'd be like, okay, Boogie, first question of the day. Have you been faking cancer recently? Oh, I'm such a fucking loser.
I
Oh my
assume that
God.
answer is yes.
Yeah, he's been faking cancer.
That's brutal.
God, you were such a teenager.
Oh my gosh. He's the funniest motherfucker to make fun of, dude. We've been milking that little cow for like 4 years now. Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, who's we?
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, me, Nicholas Diorio, Keemstar, and everybody in the drama sphere on YouTube has been milking that motherfucker for millions upon millions upon millions of fucking dollars. That dude is literally the biggest cash cow. You get so many fucking memberships and fucking likes and views off of just milking a single motherfucker. It's to a point where
How
I think
much
it's kinda
money have you
infamous.
made off of him?
Nothing. I was just laughing along because I was just there, like, sometimes, okay? I was, like, in high school, like, when this shit went down. I'm sorry, what the fuck was I supposed to do?
Okay, but you put yourself first in that list of people that made millions off of him.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm talking about those motherfuckers. I was just saying, I was, like, there watching these people with all their fans. I was the motherfuckers throwing views and attention and likes and subscribers at them, alright? These motherfuckers were making money off my bitch ass, and I was there just laughing along and clapping like a seal. You wanna know why? Because I'm that much of a fucking degenerate. That shit was hilarious. That shit was the funnest time of my fucking 16-year-old life, I'll tell ya.
Or, you know, you were a kid. It happens. Happens to all of us.
Yeah,
And then we
anyways,
grow
now
up.
he doesn't really now he really doesn't get attention anymore because the joke has been played out for fucking laughs. And it's just kind of sad to watch a man just kind of grovel and yeah. He's poor, his life is over, he's lost everything. It's a whole thing.
Sounds like it super sucks.
Yeah.
What the fuck is low cal?
Cow Live. That's the show
That's
that he's
funny.
on. Yeah, Keemstar basically rounded up a bunch of losers online and put them all on a show together to see how much money he got off of them. And well, he's bought another house, so that gives
Bye,
you
Kelly.
your fucking answer.
Sorry, I didn't see him come in, but hi, Kelly. Bye, Kelly.
Kelly said she only had a few minutes. Wait, Kelly is a she, right? I'm sorry.
No, Kelly.
I'm sorry. I'm really fucking sorry. I'm
You
sorry.
probably used to that by now with a name like Kelly.
No, it's not. I shouldn't even have
Right.
fucking assumed. That's my fucking fault.
Well, I mean, he old. He from the old school.
I mean,
That's why I said that. Yeah, he really was. Knowing Kelly like I do, that's water off a duck's back.
Do you guys think nobody's eating like mac and cheese right now? And if he is, can he share? Pretty please with a cherry on top.
I got a box of mac and cheese. I got a box of macaroni in there.
I got pizza. I'm making pizza today.
Oh yeah, what you putting on it?
Only cheese because I'm poor. No, but seriously, I forgot to buy. I forgot to buy toppings, and I really feel like eating pizza. So this is where we're at.
You can run down to they ain't got nothing there. You just gonna run down real quick, get you like some ground beef or something.
I would, but gas money, you know. How fucking much that shit is. Yo,
shit,
I
I'm
should-
eyeballing a box of Life cereal just because I'm fucking lazy. So
listen. Okay,
that's how my
you
life
don't-
works.
You don't fucking understand right now, okay? I'm getting a new car. I can't wait to get a new car. It's gonna be a hybrid because I'm fucking done with this mileage. I'm fucking done. Man. $40 fucking dollars for a full tank. What universe is it $40 fucking dollars for a full tank?
That's cheap.
Oh yeah, because y'all fucking live in Cali, dumbasses.
Oh, here we go.
We got $4.19 a
in
gallon over
Cali.
here, bitches. $3.17 at
I live in
Costco.
Texas. What kind of car you drive? You got a small car.
Right now, I 2013 Camry.
There's a V6, V4, a four cylinder.
V4. It's a 2013 Camry with a V4 that I got for like 10 grand
Yeah.
when I was 17.
Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom. So, fucking
behave.
Rob, if you're coming up, get up here now so I can put you on stage and you can talk to these fine people while I.
Rob Schneider.
The Quantum Rob.
Rob Schneider.
Nope, Quantum Rob.
Is Quantum Rob like a cool guy or?
I don't know.
Is he like Quantonaut?
No, he's the opposite of Quantonaut.
No.
Woohoo! We got somebody to talk to. Come on, Rob. Come, you coming?
He is not.
Nobody.
I guess you got to use the bathroom.
Nobody.
I will. He will argue for his God. That's for fucking sure.
Nobody. I'm making pizza. You want some?
Oh, Quantum Rob.
Oh yeah, Quantum Rob will argue. God.
That's the one that was talking about that motorcycle accident, huh?
I have a motorcycle accident.
He kept talking about he was gonna have evidence for God, and then he started talking about Michael Jackson and who else? He said Patrick Swayze. That's that same guy?
He went on some kind of tear that like sent me like I was like, fucking RP can handle this shit because I'm
Yeah, you were pissing me off. I wanted to hear about God and the afterlife so I can know what to believe in. And he started talking about
he's
Michael
not
Jackson.
coming up. Okay, cool. So you guys do your thing for a bit. I'll be back in a few minutes.
And he started talking about Michael Jackson and Patrick Swayze. I just figured they was more important than God.
Allegedly.
I know if I want to tell a story about my all-powerful God, that'll be the only thing I talk about. I won't talk about no Michael Jackson.
Hey, that's ignorant. That's ignorant.
I'm just prioritizing, man. What is more important? If you know you had knowledge of the all-powerful God and you had a very important story to tell everybody so they can know who to believe and that way they can be saved in the afterlife, would you spend that time talking about Michael Jackson?
Yes. Dude, have you fucking seen Michael? Have you seen the amount of aura Michael Jackson fucking has, dude? The motherfucker went hee, and I was like, hell yeah. The fuck are we talking? I would literally, if my last words were Michael Jackson, I would die content. What the fuck are we talking about here?
What's up, Zach? Yeah, I mean, but you're an atheist though. You ain't got no God. You don't have nothing that important in your life. Well, I'm gonna say you don't have nothing that important. Let me rephrase that. You don't play.
I'm a cat.
You don't play.
Actually, fuck my cat.
Yeah, but I from what I know of you, NB, we almost been interacting for almost a year now, haven't we?
Yeah.
Off and on. Yeah, about a year. And from what I know of you, you don't place no deity to no top priority in your life. So I don't
think I ever did. I thought the entire concept was a little overblown. I mean, even when I believed in it, I was like, I mean, he's a cool guy and all, but I gotta go to school. I gotta like get a job one day. I gotta pay taxes. Like,
doing good, man.
I have shit to do, like he's there. That's cool. But I just don't want to like think about it 24/7. I can't.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Zap. But yeah, I mean, when I was a Christian, that was like the only thing on my mind. I would damn everybody. I love damning other Christians to hell.
Oh my!
When I was a Christian.
No, but like even when you're a Muslim, like no, like it's like it's fun to do that. No, me, like I was like, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun to put down other people. I think that's kind of messed up, but it's kind of it comes par for the course. Like in religion, it's like you put down other people, but like you're probably doing this shit anyways. It's like.
Well, I mean, it depends on who got the numbers, because if you are the minority, then the other whatever denominations or other religions are gonna put your ass down.
I was in the biggest one though,
Yeah.
Like the 80% over Sunni, bro. I was a Sunni, bro. Like we legit like had most of the population.
How long you was a Muslim for?
16 years.
Damn. And then you switched to Christianity?
Yeah, for like a year, and then I found Justin.
And
I was like, holy shit, I'm an idiot.
I'm glad you got free of that madness. If there is a God, I hope we have a good reason to believe in it. I'm not gonna
It
believe
took
it.
like
I
a
don't have a
month
good reason.
of like it took like a month of really listening to Justin and then just going back and reading everything he said for me to fucking realize, oh shit, I'm actually like this was all right in front of me and my dumbass couldn't even fucking realize it. I literally knew it was there, and I was always thinking about it, but I always thought like the apologetic I had made fucking sense. But then when Justin says it out loud, and I'm like, wait, that when you say it, well, when you put it like that, I mean,
He sounds silly.
Yeah.
I
Oh
think by the
wait,
time I first ran to Justin, I was already too far gone.
yeah, it got me to a point where I was like, huh. Well, I guess we can't assume he is Israel in this chapter because that just wouldn't make any fucking sense. But like the New Testament says, but that's like a circular argument. And then I just kind of, once I said that out loud, I think I was playing like Jedi Survivor while I was saying it. And I was like, huh, this isn't very good for me.
Yeah, man. That's why I be telling them. They don't. I don't know. They don't ever hear me though. I say, well, if you're gonna use the New Testament to say that it's true, the New Testament is true, then I'm gonna use the Book of Mormon to say that it's true because they both say they true.
Yeah,
I don't never read a
literally,
scripture that didn't say it was true.
yeah. And then by like,
Oh, you wouldn't believe half the shit in the Book of Mormon.
I should read it just for the lulls.
Oh man, when I
I
finally
know
read
about
it,
this,
I
so
was
they
like,
should call him up.
how did I fucking buy any of this shit? Like
you were a Mormon.
Like half of it, I just like fucking I swallowed and I just sort of like fucking crammed and pressed it into my fucking brain somewhere just so my dad's family wouldn't fucking hate him anymore. You know, it was like,
you were a Mormon?
Yeah, I was half Mormon.
Kind of
That's
believe
a
it.
more job for me. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
My dad and his whole family are Salt Lake City Mormons.
Anyway, by the time I was like done with that, I was like 17, and then trans, and then now I'm like a woke, like libtard, red hair person.
As long as you're happy with who you are and what you're doing.
I mean, I wish I got paid more for what I was doing, but you know, we try.
When you can look at yourself in the mirror, right, and be happy with yourself, right? That's all that matters. Well, you don't have to answer that.
50-50.
If anybody's out there and you are doing things that you think are going to doom you to hell, it's not over.
Oh, I do that shit multiple fucking times a
today
day.
Wednesday?
Sometimes I'm totally cool with it. Yeah, today's Wednesday. It's payday. I mean, wait. It's hump day. Yeah.
It's not over. You got options still. You can either stop doing what you're doing or you can change your beliefs.
No,
it's Humpty Dump Day.
No, we do the we do the gay shit very often here.
Are we still gonna do a dump day?
Yeah.
Because we got
What's
like
a
an
dump
all
day?
night long last night.
What's a dump day?
Hump Day, Dump Day.
What does that mean?
Why not dump the Bible?
Oh, what is that? What did we dump it?
It's a Joel thing. Never mind.
Every day is a day to dump the Bible. Come to reality and live in the 21st century.
Yeah, but there's a whole song.
I think Justin and Matt Dillahunty are on the line together for the hang up today.
Hump Day Dump Day has its own song. Oh, Justin's on the line today, so he's not going to be on DZ today.
I think so.
Oh, cool. Then I can. I know I can't sleep later. I can't do that. I need to be awake. I need to be awake at 3 on Friday because fucking Golden Arm. He better fucking show up too.
3 a.m. or 3 p.m.
What happened at 3?
3 p.m. my time.
3 p.m. your time, 6 p.m. my time.
Justin's starting at 3 p.m. on Friday.
On your 3 p.m. your time, 6 p.m. my time.
We got Golden Arm. We all trolled him relentlessly because he's been saying he's been sharpening his arguments for Justin for like a year now. So we all fucking
I
trolled
was
him
there when Golden
relentlessly.
Arm first showed up. I was there when I first showed up to Justin. Golden Arm showed up not too long after, and I thought he would leave after a month. He's still here.
Yeah, and he still hasn't fucking called Justin, not fucking once. He's still in the chat every fucking time going, Justin's a liar. Justin's blah, blah, blah. He just pushes people around. He's dishonest. And it's just like,
You know what that tells
he's
me,
there
though?
to debate the chat, you know? It's like, dude, call in or go the fuck away.
That means he's not a lolcat. That means he's not like a troll. He's a lolcat because he's genuinely being affected by this. He's just too scared to call in. That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, well, he's had enough practice here and at tacos, and I think he's ready now. So
he's gonna call in tomorrow.
He goes, you know what? Justin would never do the topic I wanted. I was like, really, bitch? I will talk to him. What topic you want?
You can talk.
I'm like, when can you do it? You want to do it on Wednesday? He's like, no, I can't do it till Friday. And I'm like, okay, Friday. What's the fucking topic? I'll talk to Justin. I'll fucking hook it up. And he's like, wait, how are you going to do that? And I said, don't fucking matter how I'm going to do it. Just do it. You know, commit to something. And I was like, you never know. I might call. I might send him a DM. I might just super chat the shit. Give me a fucking time and a day. And he was like, okay, 7 p.m. Central on Friday. And I'm like, fine, what's the topic? He's like, Genesis. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do that shit. So
Does Justin have a doggy now?
Huh?
Does he have a doggo? A doggy? I think I remember seeing a dog on the stream. I think either that or I was really fucking high. So I'm just
there was a dog there. I don't know if it's theirs or not.
Oh, okie dokie.
So
I want a husky so bad.
I know they're having an issue as just getting the cats used to the birds. So I don't know if they're doing dogs yet.
Dude, Bolton and Faraday are such little shits, dude. Oh, they're so fucking cute. They kill me.
I think that the issue is Carnage's cat because he's older. So yeah.
So he's just harder to adapt. You can't teach an old cat new tricks.
Well, I'm sure you can eventually, maybe if they let you.
Dude, you can't teach a young cat tricks, bro. Those fuckers don't listen, no matter what you tell them, bro.
So.
Yo, isn't it weird? I feed this motherfucker, I clean his shit, and his response to all that information is just to fucking slash me whenever he feels like it.
Well, I don't like cats.
The problem is they're so damn cute. I can't fucking stop. I just torture myself.
The Mormons are a cult and have their issues.
Yo, Gretchen, you
Christianity than the Mormons. I mean, it doesn't make the religion good. Just my observation. Yeah. They're also complete assholes too, and misogynistic fuckwads. But everyone has their thing. Huh?
We need like a Mormon story time. We need like funny Mormon moments. We need to know. We need lore.
I don't have any funny Mormon moments.
No, like just like shitting on the Mormon church. Like, anything like people don't generally talk about that like to shit on the Mormon church with.
I don't really have any of that because I spent because my mom was born again, so we were raised as both up until I was 9, so we could choose when we got older. But then my parents got divorced, and that's when they turned it into a fucking tug of war instead of letting us decide when we got older. And then my dad gave us guilt trips about my whole family won't talk to us now because my girls are all turning Pentecostal, and so it's like, okay, I guess that's our fucking problem. All right, fine, we'll just be fucking Mormon then. And then mom with the guilt trip of the I want you to get baptized and receive the Holy Spirit. okay, I guess it's my fucking problem to make you fucking happy. So cool, let's do that. So yeah, it's just, you know, you spend years trying to fit two things into your head to where they'll, you know, to where you can like ignore it. And because if you think it's somehow your fucking responsibility to keep two people that fucking hate each other and probably hate you too, try to keep them happy. And then I snapped out of it.
Yeah.
Well, I was forced out of it. So.
What was the moment that made you snap out of it?
Well, I went in the Army at 18, married at 19, had my first kid at 20, and then got pregnant again immediately. And my Catholic husband, his whole family, very Catholic, they all fucking cornered me and told me that they wanted to christen the kids in their church. And I was like, no, because I'm not Catholic. So they can't be Catholic. And so they started a whole thing about, well, what the hell are you? And I'm like, I don't know. I guess I better figure that shit out. So
that's their fault.
I did a little comparative religion and decided it was the first time I'd ever read the whole Bible or the whole Book of Mormon. All like
the first time.
Yeah.
Damn.
21 years, and I had never read the whole thing front to back.
I mean, it's a long fucking book. It's like not our fault. Did you expect me to read that fucking shit, dude?
Well, I was a fucking kid, you know, and they train you. They tell you the parts they want you to know, and they don't want you to read it on your own. You know, Bible study is for adults. They don't want the kids learning any of this shit. That's how religion works. They hook you when you're young with all the good shit, and they keep all the bad shit from you. They don't want you to read it.
So fucking long, mate. Reading. Oh,
Yeah.
Fucking confusing.
I don't know. It took me like a month to read all of it. So, and then I just spent like the next few months figuring out that I didn't really believe any of it, and I'll be damned if anybody was going to teach my kids a fucking word of it.
That's pretty base.
I felt like I was like getting kicked out of a moving car. It didn't last long. I didn't have a long, like, torturous deconstruction or anything, but you know, it was pretty violent.
I mean, I think I'm just like so fucking privileged because it's just like for me, it's like I lived in a time where it's like no one really fucking cared, nor did it fucking matter. And for me, it was just like I was able to have the wiggle room of just like going, is it true or not? And whether it is true or not, that's what the decision I'm allowed to make, and no one can fucking judge me for it. That was like,
I imagine you converting from Islam to Christianity probably helped you deconstruct from all of it, you know? At least that's what I found. That, you know, I struggled with it for a while trying to figure out which one I believed more. And then it finally, I was like, you know, fuck my parents for teaching me both of these fucking things. And then I finally realized, oh wait, it was actually a fucking favor because the two take each other apart. And why the fuck am I worried about this shit? You know what I mean? It's like, you know, shoving one in my head and making, you know, I realize I'm the one that spent my formative years fitting this shit into place. I did this to myself. You know, it might have been my parents, you know, shoving it at me, but I'm the one that accepted the responsibility for making them happy. I'm the one that did all this to myself. And it was probably because it was two separate things in my head at the same time that helped me to just like fucking dive out of the tree and say, fuck, that's it. I'm just an atheist now.
The same way they did it to you, somebody did it to them. They thought they was doing right. It's not your fault. You was trained to believe that stuff, Gretchen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like
you don't have
that's why I decided that, you know, with my kids, that's why I was like, no, I'm not. You guys nobody can tell them anything. Like my whole fucking Christian ass family, I'm like, you better not breathe a fucking word of that shit to my kids, or you will just never fucking see them again. And
I would
then,
like to find a way. Go ahead.
and then when they're growing up with their cousins, and it's like hearing all the Christian shit, and I was like, no, I got to do something about this. And I'm like, so I wrote the Star Wars story out and made it like a Bible and showed them the movies and said, these are the holy documents and this is what we believe. And
You're dead ass.
yeah, well, because
That's
it
awesome.
turned out to be like it was like a placeholder, you know? So like I told them we were Jedis, and you know, they fucking bought it because they were fucking stupid kids. They were toddlers, you know? What do you want?
That's
So,
awesome.
and then when episode 1 finally came out, I was like, I sat down, I was like, now I gotta find out how to put midichlorians into this bullshit. And I was like,
Stop
you know
it.
what? No, it's a fucking movie. It's just a movie. You know what? Don't listen to your cousins. They're idiots for believing in a fucking dead dude. It's just let's not.
Oh gosh, that's funny.
And the kids have just always been atheists. My youngest had a thing where he wanted to go to a Catholic school in 7th grade, and he decided, yeah, that's not for me. And then my middle one had a Buddhist fascination when he was a teenager for about a year. But then other than that, yeah, they're completely atheist. I think my son is like flirting with Shinto because he likes the shrines and the
Japanese shit.
symbolism. Yeah. And you know, he lives there, so I
He
get
lives in-
that. But
He lives in
yeah,
Japan.
my son lives in Japan.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
What?
I'm
People
so
can't live in
bored,
Japan?
dude. That's so cool, dude.
He just his my daughter-in-law's from Japan, so they live there because they've never been able to afford to bring her here. So he just went there. He met her when he was there doing cosplay for Sunrise.
Yo, guys, if you can cosplay and
He's
still
a super fucking nerd.
yeah, then anybody can do it. I'm putting that out there. If you feel like you can't like ask a girl out, bro, trust me, there's always one out there for you.
Yeah. So.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
But yeah, other than
Anyway,
that, we've always my kids have always been atheists, so I guess I did something right.
I'm gonna tell Beard of
I did one thing right. I raised 3 atheists.
That's cool.
That's good. And so far, the grandkid also fucking atheist. So
I mean,
which is weird because I know his dad's family are like straight up Mexican and all very Catholic. And
I mean, to them, he's still like, you know, what do they call it? The slur they use for white people, I think.
Gringo?
Yeah, that one.
To them, he's what?
He's still like half white, no?
They don't look at it like that.
Oh.
But yes, he is half white.
Then maybe they're just like the super chill.
I remember how when he was born, my daughter was like just like destroyed because she just wanted to have a little version of Miguel, and the kid came out looking like basically a white kid.
Oh no! How?
And she's like, he doesn't even look Mexican. She goes, what the fuck?
Give him a
I'm
perm,
like,
it'll be
hey.
fine. Give him a perm.
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? His fucking eyes are brown. Shut the fuck up. He's literally the only person in our family for like 5 generations that doesn't have blue eyes.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, what?
Yeah, we're all Vikings in my family.
How the fuck did that happen?
We're all Scandinavian and Irish.
Oh, man, do not go out in the sun.
What do you mean? How did that happen? I did tell you about the Mormon half of my family, right?
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, the Mormons all look the same.
Yeah, they do.
Dude, there's a couple that keeps walking in my place of work, and I think they're fucking Mormon. I really think they're Mormon because she's like doing this whole trad wife shit, and they look so fucking happy. And I'm thinking, divorce in 10 years, they have to be Mormon. They're fucking Mormon.
You never know.
I mean, they give me, and bro, they keep having Mormon missionaries walk around, and I'm like, where are the Legos? Where, give me the fucking Legos. Where are Brian's fucking Legos? And they're just like destroyed about that. It's kind of funny to watch.
Do the girls wear like long sleeve shirts? Do they wear like turtlenecks under their tank tops? Because that's a very Mormon thing to do.
Oh no, they're wearing a sundress.
Oh yeah, probably not Mormon then.
Oh,
Probably just a
and like
Christian trad
Baptist,
wife.
hella Baptist, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was talking like Mary from Big Bang Theory, or fucking Young Sheldon, sorry. Type looking at.
Yeah.
Although she was a lot younger. Anyways, was it 9? Okay, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm gonna go do some math. You guys have fun.
I didn't hear any of that. You were like roboting. I don't. It was probably me, but sounded like you were gonna go eat. And Zap's telling you to have a good day, so I'm guessing. Oh, well, it's after 6. Well, damn. This might be a good time to shut it down early. And then like tomorrow, like today, I'll shut it down at 6. Tomorrow, I'll shut it down at like 5. Because tomorrow will be Thursday. And then Friday, I can just shut it down when RP leaves. And then we can both get some sleep for the big golden arm thing on Friday. It's gonna be fun. Okay. I'm gonna shut it down. So if you guys want to hear a song on the way out, put it in the chat. I have no idea. Christ Before You Eat Jesus usually goes on pretty early. He might. I think John Cohen did like a marathon yesterday, so probably not him this morning. Oh, I take it back. John Cohen is live right now as of 57 minutes ago. So you can raid him. So apparently he's still a machine, but he's legit live right now. That's all I see. It doesn't look like Phil Sober started or anything. Yeah, I guess go to John Cohen. He's not? Oh, he ended 57 minutes ago. Oh, no, he just uploaded something 57 minutes ago. My bad. It wasn't live. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm saying. You guys can figure out where to go. So no song requests. I can just play async and then fuck off. Does that sound like a deal? M's before. Okay, I'll play M's and then async. And then... They should make this easier. Okay, is it up? All right, McTime, if you can hear me, I'm kicking you. That's it. All right, bye. And everybody else, same thing. See y'all tonight.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure. But that's a self-bone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet split the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha! You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. It's for getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn you down into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper. ends the holy show. You add gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now a Christo-fascist nightmare. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and blue.